Hey guys, welcome to the stream. We're back, hopefully. How's everyone been doing over the past month? It's been crap. Anyway, we're back. So, the game's still updating. It shouldn't be much longer. Looks like it's just got a couple of minutes, so I thought we'd go over some of the stuff over the patch notes. This obviously isn't what you guys can see. I was sent this in advance. But yeah, the link that the official Total War channel on Twitter posted is broken. That link. What else is new? But I should have all the patch notes here, essentially. So if you've got any questions, we'll go through it. At least while this is going. You can see the green bar there. It's almost finished. How was Elden Ring? Elden Ring's not for me. Like, I can see why people love it. It's just not my style of game. But yep, I've had loads of time to rest now. I should be essentially reset. So we can... Because, yeah, the last few live streams, oh my god. Oh, it's very white on me, isn't it? It's glaring. It's just because it's... Hang on, what if I... Because it's the glow of the monitor going on me. I look super white right now. But it'll be fixed when we get into the game. Bellicor got it indirectly nerfed hard. Did he? Is the workshop there? I believe the workshop is coming in. Is multiplayer reworked? I believe stats have been moved around, but don't ask me about multiplayer. Not that I... It's just that I don't know. I don't care about multiplayer. Fletcher Reed became a member for 16 months. Welcome back. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Hey, Okoye. How's it going, dude? Yeah, Okoye's now an Elden Ring channel. So if you want to watch Elden Ring, go and check out Okoye. If you want to watch Total War, stay here, because Okoye doesn't cover Total War anymore. He's out. So, did you get blacklisted again for roasting Warhammer 3 campaign? No, I did not get blacklisted. It didn't happen. I can't get blacklisted. They can't blacklist me. Unless I do something really bad. But yeah, I can criticize them as much as I want. I'm not going to get blacklisted. I'm fairly sure. But no, I didn't get blacklisted. They didn't give the option to play without the shitty realm mechanics. Yeah, not yet. No, they've tried to make it less intrusive, so rifts can be blocked by building the untainted chain building, which I think that's a good change. Update's almost finished. How's Melkor's union thing going? YouTubers Unite. Okay, so that is still in progress. It is not a union. Okay, we should really make that very clear. It is not a union. It's not a workers' union. We are not like going to strike to try to get better deals from CA. That is not what's happening. It hasn't formed yet, but it looks like it will. At this stage, it's gonna be pretty soft to begin with. I've actually spoken to Creative Assembly about it, and they're okay with it. So, you know, if and when this thing actually does form, it's not gonna get everyone kicked out of the program. But we'll see how we go. It's still in progress. We got to make sure everything is correct. We don't want to just rush into it and it be like awful and just burn every chance of it, you know, doing something in the future. But we'll see. We'll come to that in a little bit. It's not something that's urgent because Warhammer 3's out. The damage is done. We can't turn back time and undo that. It's more a case of for future projects, which, you know, that's going to be a while. So we can take time. Are you explaining the patch notes while playing? Yeah. Or just a bit of everything. Talk about anything Total War related. Let's have a look here. It's almost done. So what's the new strategy for dealing with the rifts? Prevent them from spawning and only deal with the factions that get 4 souls? I don't know. I don't know what the new plan is. I haven't had early access to this, so I don't know. I imagine that the game still doesn't really reward you very much for doing the Souls race. It does provide a little bit extra. So we can see here, completing a survival battle will now also provide the winning faction with the following benefits for 10 turns. So it doesn't matter which one you... This is imported straight out of the Vortex campaign. Now, in the Vortex campaign, the moment that you do a ritual, you get this bonus here. So Creative Assembly hasn't been very creative with this. They just copy-pasted this straight out of the Vortex campaign, except you don't get it for going into the Realm of Chaos. You got to actually get the soul to do it. So 8 control across all provinces, 15 growth, 10% income across all provinces. It's better than nothing, but I don't think it's good enough. Pacquiao did a 10p in Super Chat. You're the best. All right, thanks, dude. Appreciate that. And you now have the option to banish Be'lakor and get, again, the exact same bonus that you would have gotten, apart from the Winds of Magic, because Winds of Magic is different in this. But yeah, this is essentially the exact same bonus that you got for winning the Vortex campaign. Now, since the Vortex campaign is way less punishing than the Realm of Chaos campaign, I just don't think like a copy paste is very good straight out of the Vortex campaign. Like, it's very lazy. It's extremely lazy. Like, they couldn't come up with anything better than this. They're just like, oh, just copy paste it from the previous game. It's just super lazy. But yeah, you don't have to get Be'lakor anymore. I don't know why they didn't, like, look at Be'lakor and be like, yeah, let's make him more interesting. I don't know. We'll see. But I think one of the main things that'll make it more enjoyable now is at least you'll be able to block rifts from showing up. I think that's a big deal. So that way you don't have to have heroes everywhere, because that's one thing in the late campaign, if you've got a big empire, that's really annoying. Having to use your heroes to just like constantly just close these damn rifts. And of course going into the Realm of Chaos is a little bit less punishing. This is BS, I cannot find the patch notes. Yeah, this is... Yeah, the links that they posted on Twitter didn't work. So that's why I got this document up. I've actually had this for a few days. Yeah. Oh yeah, they buffed up the Daemon Prince a fair bit. If we go down here and have a look at all the different things that he's getting buffed. Look at this crap. So, where is it? Daemon Prince. Okay. We felt that the Daemon Prince was underperforming in battles against enemy lords. Everybody in the creator group told them that, and this was in early access, that the Daemon Prince sucked in early access. And they're like, we felt that the Daemon Prince... We screamed at them that the Daemon Prince sucked. We were screaming at them. Whatever. Cole Reardon did a $5 super chat. Mind zooming in a bit on that doc? Yeah, sure thing. So his base stats, melee attack increased from 25 to 50, so 25% extra chance to hit. That was one of his weakest things. If he goes up against anything that had poor melee defense, good melee defense, he just couldn't hit it. His melee defense is increased by 25% as well. That is a massive buff just on its own. Base damage increase, armor piercing increase, wow, 10 armor! That's fine. And a bit of extra charge bonus. And then I believe they changed a lot of his... his equipment, so it should be a bit more interesting. There is so much stuff in here. Yeah, the Scorched Prince of Chaos. I'm pretty sure that one is like the end game Chaos. Well, was the end game Chaos Undivided, and it gave you 10% glory bonus. So you get 10% extra glory when you can't get any more glory. Well, they've removed that. Also, the unlimited magic exploit appears to be gone. I'm not at all surprised about that. That was always a very temporary one. I'm surprised it lasted as long as it did. But yeah, this is just like numbers all over the place. This is like, I cannot be bothered reading that. Just play it and see how it goes. Penumbral Pendulum got nerfed big time. Exalted Lords of Change now have Greater Arcane Conduit instead of regular Arcane Conduit, which, I think they should have had that. Ogre's got massive nerf. Look at this. Reduced entity count per gorge unit from 16 to 12. That is a gigantic nerf. And then also they lose 20 armor piercing as well. So they are not going to perform anywhere near as well as they used to. Let's have a look at some other things. Apparently, Firebelly heroes will now get their spells in battle. Probably just like Fireball or whatever. Then there's lots of like multiplayer stuff. Yeah, yuck. Whatever. I just don't care about that stuff. New Twitter blog post link does work, by the way. It works now, does it? Let me have a look. Yeah, you're right. It works now. I got the 404 before. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, thanks, dude. So did they actually release a video on it? Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, so yeah, this does work. All right, I'll put this link in the chat in case you want to read it yourself. Where is it? And we're still waiting on. I think it's just installing the patch. Who knows how long that'll take. Where are you gonna put Warhammer 3 at first launch in your Total War Games tier list? Oh, it's D tier launch. It's like it's a terrible launch. Yeah, absolutely terrible. Ugh. Probably one of the worst launches I've ever been a part of. I honestly didn't think it was as bad as it was, but I wasn't having a lot of the issues that a lot of other people had. I don't really want to focus on that though. Let's have a look. Oh yeah, the supply line bug appears to be fixed, which is good because that one sucked. Let's see. A one-on-one training montage to bulk up the Daemon Prince. Okay. What are some other stuff? I really think they needed to take another look at the Cinch realm. I think the other 3 realms are, in terms of how they function, is fine. Like, obviously, Nurgle is not very rewarding. But Cinch realm, mechanically speaking, is one of the worst designed mechanics in Total War's history. I just don't know how they thought that was a good idea. But it doesn't seem like they've gone back and redone that. Does it seem like Immortal Empires might take at least 3 more months? Possibly, I don't know. Locker did a $14 super chat. Welcome back, Legend. Watched your Ikka Total War campaign during your break. Hopefully Warhammer 3 can make a campaign like that one day. We'll see. Did I watch the video? No, I'm not going to watch the video. Are they fixing some of the pathfinding issues? I don't know. I don't know about that one. Removes several obstructions to the line of sight around tower construction points in Grissenwald Empire. Yeah, I know that one. That's the towers there just get blocked by all the buildings. Fixed an issue where infinite winds of magic could be generated due to a rounding error. Oh. Does this update really weigh 100 gigabytes? No. The update itself is only 1.2 gigabytes, but you got to install it. And that's what's happening here. So it's finished downloading, and now it's installing. So that'll just take as long as it's going to take. Is there any exploits of Warhammer 2 that you really don't want to be fixed on Warhammer 3 ME? I don't really care. Dockable areas fix? Well, they say that, but we'll see. We'll see about that one. I don't trust it. Did you watch the new Dark Tide video a few days ago? Yep, I think I did. Seems okay. Will Chaos Undivided still get negative traits in the Demon Realm? That's interesting. I guess we'll find out. I would assume so. Why nerf the fun again? Well, yeah, they nerfed that fun, but at the same time, they also got rid of some of the pain. So, I don't know. I mean, it was an exploit. Don't you think people... don't you people think the minor settlement battles were more entertaining in Warhammer 2 compared to Warhammer 3? Well, minor settlement battles in Warhammer 2 were just field battles. So that wasn't... Like, I didn't have a problem with that. I actually really like the minor city battles. I might be in a minority there, but I like minor city battles in both attack and defense. I hate the walled settlement battles. I think they completely failed there. Any way you can choose major sieges in Warhammer 3 like you could in Warhammer 2? Yes, you can, but you have to do it differently. It just depends. You have to approach it depending on what you've got. One of the easiest ways of winning those sieges is to rush a really quick unit and just cap the major capping point without even fighting the enemy army. You can totally still just bombard it with artillery. It is a little bit more difficult to do that because of towers, just rebuilding, but you've got to have the right army to handle a walled settlement in order to cheese it. Otherwise, you just have to charge. Guessing you won't be streaming gameplay tonight, right? Yeah, we're just waiting on this to finish. This shouldn't be much longer. Hopefully. Do I like the patch? Hey, Terif. I haven't played the patch yet. No, I'm just reading stuff out. I've had this information for a while. I think we've pretty much covered everything that's actually interesting. The big difference to the Daemon Prince. That's why we want to cover the Daemon Prince today. Because when we were in early access, I only did one episode on it, and because I wasn't really a big fan of the Daemon Prince. Don't think it's weak. I just think it wasn't fun. Any confirmation of whether this patch will break old saves? I don't know, sorry. On a scale from 0 to 100%, where 100% is what you're expecting, hoping for on release, where we just say the game is now 1.1? Probably 50%. Yeah, probably about 50%. I expected the Winds of Magic exploit to be patched straight away. The Daemon Prince is getting fixed up. The Realm of Chaos stuff is still not good enough, based on what I'm reading here, but it is better than what it was before. The Realm of Cinch still seems disgusting. Like it's just a horrible experience. It's to the point where it's actually unacceptable to actually have that as a game mechanic. It takes 3 hours. Are you sure? No. 10 more minutes, it says. Yeah, 10 minutes. Yeah, it's just installing the patch. Yeah, 10 more minutes. Which is a bit longer than I thought it was going to be, but it's getting done. Maybe pin the patch notes for a bit for the people coming in? Nah. They can figure it out themselves. Rack did a 50 CZK's video. You can check how long does it take to patch the game. It shows... Yeah, I just looked at that. It's all good. Thanks for the super chat, dude. that was poorly timed. I get that there's a delay, but yeah, I know how to do that stuff, but thanks anyway. Steam lies. It can. But you know, it is already halfway done. You know, it is already halfway done, and it was still downloading at the start of the stream. You know, look it. You're right. It is lying. It's less time now. So just be. It's not much longer. Favorite part of this patch? Okay. Well, you know, just based on the information that's here, I can't say I love it. The patch. But I think one of the best things about it is the protection chain building can now be constructed to prevent rifts from spawning in the province which they're built. I hate the rifts. I hate them. If I can just build one building to just stop them from spawning, and if that actually works, that's good. I know I'm, like, overexposed at the moment. It's just because this is like a big light on me because it's all white. How did I like Elden Ring? I didn't play it for very long. It just isn't for me. I can see why people like it, but it's not the kind of game that I can get into, and there's no way I'm covering it on the channel. Shout out to the garbage fucking patcher on Game Pass. Yeah, well, I don't have Game Pass, but fair enough. Do you know if the Immortal Empires is coming soon? That's really hard to say at this stage here because okay. I am sure that Creative Assembly right now are really trying to fix up, like get Immortal Empires ready. It may not be ready right now. They also know that this is their last chance, right? Warhammer 3 launched badly. That's just a fact. You may like or dislike the game, and I don't care which camp you're in. And don't forget, I actually like the game. Okay, I know I've been very critical in the past of it, and there is a lot to be criticized of it. But whether you like it or dislike it, this is one of the worst launches in Total War history. The worst. It is almost as bad as Rome's 2 launch. Okay, the toxicity that's going on, players attacking other players, the player drop. This is Rome 2 level bad launch, okay? Even if you think the game is in better state than Rome 2, the launch itself, this is one of the worst launches I have ever seen of a game, period. It's so bad. But it's not, it's only like a soft launch, right? Because it's just the base game, right? And we all know that the base game for Total War Warhammer has never really been that great, right? It was just a missed opportunity. Then Mortal Empires comes, right? This is their last chance. If Immortal Empires launches and it doesn't do well, Warhammer 3 is done. It is finished and that's it. So they really want to make sure that Immortal Empires launches well. And if that means putting in an extra month, then Thrones of Britannia launch? Nah, that was nothing compared to this. That was nothing. They weren't invested in Thrones of Britannia. Like, don't get me wrong. They made a lot of money out of Warhammer 3, right? But the player drop-off is really bad because Total War Warhammer, selling the base game, is not how they make the majority of the profit. Total War Warhammer is a conduit to sell DLC, basically. If people don't play the game, they can't sell $200 worth of DLC to 500,000 people, right? That's because that's the easy stuff to make. DLC is relatively easy to make. So if it doesn't get people back into the game, that's a huge loss for Creative Assembly, okay? So it's very short-sighted to be like, but the game sold X amount of million players, so it must be a good launch. It was not a good launch, okay? Blackmore did a CRC 5,000 super chat. Hey, Legend, good to see you back to live streaming. Hopefully CA fixes their shit soon so we can have Immortal Empires. Yep, but the most important thing is that Immortal Empires launches well, okay? Don't get me wrong. I'm rooting for rooting for Total War. I'm so invested in Total War Warhammer. But it's really important that even though you're super invested in something, and even if you like it, you've got to look at things as you know, as much as factual as possible, right? If the player base dies off, we're not going to get 5 years worth of content. We're going to get 6 months worth of content, and then that'll be it. It'll get the Thrones of Britannia treatment, or the Thrones of Three Kingdoms treatment, which is not what I want. So they need Immortal Empires to launch well. And if it does launch well, well then the player base will go back and it should be okay. But I think a lot of people have lost a lot of faith in Creative Assembly. I know I have, so we'll see how we go. Yeah. Having to build one of those rift prevention buildings in each province seems like it might be a chore and just tax the player build slots. No, not really, because I think a lot of the factions actually don't really have that many interesting buildings. So, I think when you get to about tier 4, you can totally justify putting the protection chain in your major settlement, especially when playing as like a demon faction. I don't think it's that big of a deal. And it does save you a lot of money in the long run. Like, think about having a hero sitting in your province, right? A hero might cost 250 gold, just constantly just sitting there, and then you have to pay 1,500 to make the thing go away as well. Whereas if you build this, it doesn't have any passive upkeep cost, except for a build slot, and it just doesn't show up. It's not perfect. It's not free. Try Elden Ring. I've played Elden Ring. It's not for me. I think you're exaggerating. Maybe, but what if I'm right? Look, it doesn't hurt to be pessimistic about this kind of stuff, because If like I tell you what, I went into Warhammer 3 super hopeful. I did not think it could go bad, right? I just thought there was just no way in hell. Like if you go back to 2021 and look at my live streams, anytime that somebody asks, what do you think about Warhammer 3? I'm just like, oh yeah, there's no way they're gonna get this wrong, right? Warhammer 3 is gonna be great. I was wrong, right? So now I've had to change my mental thought about it because there is a very real possibility this game will die. It is a real possibility. If Mortal Empires doesn't launch well, it could die. It probably won't, but it could happen. LF Graves did a €5 super chat. I was promised Gracie a Thankwell. Damn it, I must start well. I don't think Thankwell's coming for a while, but I'm sure he will eventually come. Anyone excited for Medieval 2 on Android iOS? No. No. Well, I think the only thing that's exciting about that is that it does give hope that there would be a Medieval remaster. Let's have a look here. I'm almost done. 1 minute 23. Yeah, we're almost there. Hey Srini, how's it going, dude? Protection can also be built in minor settlements. Yeah, you're absolutely right. But you only get 3 build slots in a minor settlement, whereas you get, what, 8 in a major settlement? It just depends. Like, you only need to build 1, but you can build it in a minor settlement or you can build it in a major settlement. It just depends. Like, if you're playing as Kislev, for example, you've got 2 economic buildings. So, do you really want to lose an economic building in that province? It just depends. Are you going to do some Warhammer 2 streams again? Yes, we are going to return to Warhammer 2. Tomorrow's disaster battle is a Warhammer 2 disaster, and it's Skaven. So, returning to Warhammer 2, yes, it is going to happen. What do you think about the barrier nerf? I think it's fair. Barrier is so overpowered. Yeah, it's fair. Yeah, barrier is very overpowered. The game won't die. They still have £120 worth of DLC to sell. Oh, okay, cool. All right, sure. Just be mindful about this stuff, okay? You're probably right. But going in with a rigid mindset, it will never fail or whatever, you're wrong. You underestimate how ruthless Creative Assembly is. They will ditch this project if they don't feel like they can make a good return on their investment. They do not care. Okay? Yeah, thanks for the membership, 10 months. Hang on. You should have said last year that Warhammer 3 is going to suck and the launch would have been better. Just kidding, by the way. Glad you're back. Yeah, yeah, thanks for super membership. Yeah, you're not wrong about that. I do have a bad track record of prediction. Matt Gurrett did a €2 super chat. Welcome back, sir. All right, thanks, dude. Thanks, super chat. Hey, Anthony Lorenzen, how's it going, dude? Hope all is well at your end. Yeah, everything's good. Well, not the channel-wise, but my mental health is a little bit better, so that's good. Man, I tell you what, I had a rough couple of months. Oh, now it's verifying, so that's... What the hell? So... It's not going to take very long, but it's saying it has to verify it. Alright, so it's still got a bit more time left to go. Look, I want nothing more than for this game to get like a 5-6 year life cycle. Get loads of DLC and have a really active and positive player base. I want nothing more than that. And that's what I wanted from the get-go. I don't want to be negative, but we have to be a little bit realistic about the state of things, okay? The launch was awful, okay? This is from somebody that wants it to be awesome, okay? But just because I want something doesn't mean it makes it true, right? If Mortal Empires, like if the total number of players on average doesn't get above 10,000, there is a good chance that Creative Assembly will, do a year worth of DLC and then be like, just move on to the next project. It's possible, okay? I don't want that to happen, and I hope that doesn't happen. But, CA is a ruthless business. Absolutely ruthless, okay? If you think that they're going to make this stuff without huge profit backing them, they will not, okay? They absolutely will not. You just got to keep in mind that Creative Assembly is not your friend. It is a ruthless corporation. And the reason why we've had so much Warhammer 2 DLC is because the Warhammer 2 DLC sold really well. And that's also why the Three Kingdoms DLC stopped coming, because it didn't sell very well. PP Wienerson did a $10 super chat. What are your thoughts on the vampire counts coming to Game 3? What with the lack of field battle, change to magic, and the way that the AI is so spread in sieges? I think they'll manage. If anything, the skeleton spam will be it'll actually be better because the supply lines are lower. So, but I don't know. I don't know yet. I feel like all the factions will be fine. $3K fans first time. Yeah, just, don't be naive about this. You probably won't happen. Probably won't. But yeah, don't be naive about it. CA should take responsibility for their own mistakes. Pfft. CA never take responsibility for their mistakes. They just bury their head in the sand and just wait for it to blow over. It works for them, though, because people forget. People have short memories. CA never, ever, ever take responsibility for their actions. I've never seen them do it. They'll never apologize for anything. They'll never be like, we know we screwed up. We're sorry. They'll never say that. That's just not what they do. I think some people in the community feel like Creative Assembly is like some sort of friendly entity and they're like their friend. They're not. They're not. They're there to make money. There's nothing wrong with making money, as long as it's done ethically. There's absolutely nothing wrong with being filthy rich as long as it's done ethically. But yeah, don't expect Creative Assembly to be your friend. They're not. But Rome 2 got better after launches with more DLCs, EDC. Yep, it absolutely did. Yep, it did. Rome 2 is one of the very rare cases where a launch can be terrible, but the game was salvaged later down the track. But I can promise you that Rome 2 would have been better overall if it hadn't launched so badly. And we may have even gotten more DLC for Rome 2. There are a lot of people out there that never purchased another Total War game because of the state of Rome 2 at launch. Never gave Rome 2 another chance. Also, conversely, Thrones of Britannia and Three Kingdoms. Now, Thrones of Britannia had a bad launch, and it got no DLC. Well, except for the Blood Pack. Right? No DLC for Thrones of Britannia. And they had DLC planned. There's a big DLC button on the main menu, right? And Three Kingdoms had more DLC planned, but they scrapped it. So don't think that this can't fail. It absolutely can fail. Okay? Now, the reason why we didn't think it was going to fail is because Warhammer 2 had such a good track record of just maintaining reasonably good quality content, right? But they've started Warhammer 3 on a very bad footing. It's going to be an uphill battle for them the rest of the way up until Mortal Empires. If they do well with Mortal Empires, then should be okay from there. But it all just depends on that. Did you plan out your Daemon Prince completely? No, I haven't planned anything out. 50% verified. Looks like it's gonna be 5 more minutes. Unless there's another stage to this. Okay. Rome 2's female commander is absolutely tedious. Like, I don't want to get into the bits and bobs of Rome 2. I don't even like Rome 2. Opinion on the buff Daemon Prince? Seems good. It seems good. There's a lot of big changes in here. So... some of the stuff is like a bonus by like +10, which for the late game, I feel like the late game stuff really needs to be a lot better for the Daemon Prince, considering he can't get the Blade of Slaanesh. I don't know. I think they might need to take another pass at that, but it's a step in the right direction. Matthew McCory did a $5 super chat. What's your strat for this playthrough? I went southish on mine. I feel like I got stomped 2 provinces after 70 turns. I actually go north to begin with and take out the greenskins first. Yeah, going south isn't really a great idea. Do you think we might get Chaos Dawi in DLC before IM comes out? Nah, it doesn't seem like it. No, like... We'll definitely get them. I think like they're probably like 6 months away. But again, I'm not sure. I don't know. It's just a guess. Don't forget, guys, I have the worst track record on guessing when something's going to happen. Rifts won't reopen after the campaign is finished? Apparently. So, far on paper, how would you rate the patch? Okay, how would I rate this patch? Like 2 out of 10. Do you know why? Because it's late. This should have come out more than a month ago. This is so late. That's why it's just too late. I don't think... Well, we'll see how we go, but let's have a look at Warhammer 3 and see if it's actually improved the number of people playing it. I'm sure a lot of people are still patching, including myself. Let me have a look. So it says at the moment that there's 8,100 people playing, and in Warhammer 2, it says there are 9,500 people playing. Why are we covering Warhammer 3? Why bother? There's 1,000 more people playing Warhammer 2 than Warhammer 3. So we'll see. I mean, people are probably still patching it, but we'll see. My god, that's a big difference. Cameron Slocum did a $5 super chat. In your opinion, what does CA need to do to win back players, make IE succeed? They need to do everything right. It's no one thing. Mortal Empires needs to be sandbox, right? No bullshit, okay? Make it the sandbox experience. If they do that without huge amounts of, like, bugs and problems, crashes, that kind of stuff, then it should be fine. If it's a sandbox experience and every single Warhammer 1 and 2 race is introduced on launch, should be fine. I missed the super chat, did I? Sorry. Are you sure I did? No, I don't think I did. I think I got him. 3K has more players? Let me have a look at that. Yeah, more players than Warhammer 3 by like 100. But Warhammer 2 is currently the most played Warhammer Total War game. Tim Mathias did a $5 super chat saying, "Hi, Legend." I did, thanks for super chat. But, you know, we'll see how we go. Alright, how are we going with this? This should be almost done now. Yeah, 1 minute. 1 minute. Legend, your face is too highlighted. Yeah, it's because of this. It's all white. Like if I... Like if I turn it off... Oh, wait, no, I didn't turn off my... If I turn off my monitor, right? Yeah, see? It acts as a huge light. Ah, crap. They should have done that. It's bloody messed with everything. Oh, god damn it. Thank you. Shouldn't have done that. No big deal. It just moved everything from my other monitor over to this side here. Alright, where was I? Just have to rearrange everything. Yeah, when we get into the game, it's not going to be all white. Just I'm sure you can live with this for the time being. Alright, there we go. Back to that. Alright, we got a big super chat here. Sol Dracorus did a $150 super chat. Oh, but it's only Australian dollars. No, I'm kidding. I hope you're doing well today, and it's good to see you live. Wish for the rest of your night good well, or morning, as it turning morning for you. Thanks for super chat. I appreciate that. Thanks. A lot of people went to try on 3K after Warhammer 3 fail. Yeah, I don't doubt that. But yeah, thank you for the super chat. Super generous of you. Does this patch save the game? We'll see how we go. Your game won't start? Okay. Fuck it. Oh, what's going on? Should be almost done, but oh, hang on. What's going on? Oh god, their Total War patches are such a pain in the ass. Hi Legend, what do you think about Slanesh seduction on Legend Lords in main campaign? I think that he should be able to do it. I think not being able to seduce Legendary Lords is stupid. Considering he's not a very strong faction in the first place, why put in anti-fun stuff? I don't know. Rack did a CZK50 Super Chat. Workshop is also live, and I've also found 4 mods that I want to play with. It's good. I think, yeah, that'll bring some more people back into it, mods for sure. So that's good. It's just trading stream now. Well, until this is done, it is taking longer than I thought it would. There's nothing I can do to speed it up. Yeah, I just gotta wait. Will you try the Chaos Realms today or wait for more patches? You gotta understand my playstyle. I'm not gonna be playing for like 10 hours. I don't get to like turn 30 in a short amount of time because I fight all the battles manually. So if I play for 5-6 hours, we'll probably get to like turn 25. Because don't forget, you fight so many battles. It's just unlikely we'll even encounter the Chaos Realms today. Unlimited Winds of Magic fixed? Yeah, they fixed it. What's 3K the video game? 3 Kingdoms Total War. Alright, it's... Come on, how many processes is needed for what is essentially a database change? Like, none of these are mechanical changes or anything. I just don't know why it has to take so long to make these bloody changes. For me, it downloaded, but now it says it's installing 1 GB out of 103. Well, yeah, it usually has to essentially reinstall the game, but it shouldn't take that long. Any changes to the auto resolve? I don't think so. Bet the mod disabling the campaign narrative is already at the top of the workshop. Oh yeah, I have no doubt that would be the case. If you dedicate to Khorne, all armies will gain 25% movement after winning a battle. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah. Can you do all realms in one stream? Yep, if I play on easy difficulty. Because that way I can just auto-resolve the entire campaign. If I play on legendary difficulty, I probably could if I pick a really easy faction and just don't expand and play for like 12 hours. Maybe you could just like do an end turn. But that's boring. That's so boring. I don't want to play that way. Like, I don't find the Realms of Chaos interesting in the slightest. They didn't build it very well. So I just don't want to play that way. Little Nikolai did a $2 super chat. Will Lisbon still be relevant in IE? I don't see any reason why they wouldn't be. That's a new Steam thing. Doesn't have anything to do with Total War. Oh, okay. Alright. It's still just taking a while. What site are you looking at? It's the patch notes. Legend, have you seen that Steam reviews are at 43%? Yeah, the recent reviews are at 43%, not the total. Yeah. Yeah, 43% of recent, so that's 4,000. All reviews, 60%. Yeah. Also, if you're gonna like read the reviews and analyze that kind of stuff, don't necessarily look just at the percentage. Actually go and read the reviews, because even the positive reviews have negative things in them. There's like a lot of negativity in the reviews. Like it's if you actually look at the reviews, I'd say it's more like 30% positive reviews. Because like there are some reviews with a thumbs up where it's like, this game is terrible in its current state, but it'll be alright eventually, sort of thing. So I don't know. Albert Rainey did a photo superjet. Hey Legend, did you see that Cinch can transfer a settlement to Beastman Ally, construct an outpost, that settlement, and get units free of upkeep? Oh really? I didn't know that. That's interesting. Increase the recharge delay of restoring barriers from 15 to 30 seconds. Yep. What should I just get? Shit forums? Look, I'll just post a link here, and if you want to go check out the actual patch notes, there you go. But yeah, I've had quite a few Doom stacks sent in for the Daemon Prince. He seems to have a lot of potential Doom stacks. Thing is, though, and I really want to make this note, that I don't advocate for Doom stacks as like the meta in Warhammer 3. I don't think Doom stacks are the meta in most cases. So there's still a lot of people out there saying, "Oh, Legend of Total War, he just Doom stacks and auto resolves or whatever." It's like, I actually don't advocate for Doom stacks in Warhammer 3. That's not optimal. Sometimes I think the devs don't even do a complete campaign playthrough before release. I think they do, but they do it on like lower difficulties and they don't properly test it on higher difficulties. I also think that their player experience team doesn't fucking care about Warhammer, which is probably why a lot of the stuff got through to launch. And I think that the main development team just has no idea what they're doing. Absolutely no idea. I think the DLC team knows what they're doing, because the DLC team did amazing work for Warhammer 2, right? But Creative Assembly is such a big company now that they seem to be collapsing over their own weight. Which, that happens, I guess. You know, when a company gets this bloated, there's probably just a lot of inefficiency within Creative Assembly. Want a spoiler for the patches you haven't read yet? Yeah, go for it. Give me some spoilers. I don't give a fuck. Are you going undivided for this campaign? When we can play it, yeah, I tend to go undivided. Because apparently you can still get the rewards from the other divided stuff eventually, if you go undivided. All G98 did a $10 super chat. First chat since before the tree charity, I think. Haven't followed you much lately. Glad to see you back. You keep this game alive for us. Alright, thanks dude. Thanks super chat. Glad to have you back. Will they allow the player to have outpost priority over the AI? Because it bothers me that you can't get Empire troops. It's not about outpost priority. You just have to be first in, best dressed. Yeah, you just can't build an outpost on top of another outpost. It's got nothing to do with priorities. But I think what it is that when playing as Kislev, for example, the other Empire factions prioritize allying other Empire factions before you, so they just get it done really quickly. There is one not so big AR fix, but it can be essentially because of minor cities. Okay. Alright, how much longer has this got to go? It says 5 minutes. It said 5 minutes 5 minutes ago. Did they change the raid UI? No, look, there's no real mechanical changes here. This patch is... Do you know what's really silly, right? All of the changes in this patch, I think, could have been done in an afternoon. Like, it's just going into a database and changing numbers. This isn't difficult stuff to do. Like, changing the realm of Cinch mechanically, that's hard to do. Fixing bugs can be hard to do. You know, Slanesh offering increased diplomatic relations with all factions plus 10 to 25. That takes 5 seconds. Well, should only take 5 seconds. Unless their organization of where their coding actually goes is really disorganized. Like, that particular thing should take 5 seconds. You know, most of this stuff is just like changing shit around, which is why I've often said that modders can do this kind of stuff in an afternoon. The fact that this is coming out a month and a half after launch and 2.5 months after early access feedback is ridiculous. I don't know how this happened so slowly. I just don't understand. Mine updated in about a minute. Might be worth resetting your Steam client. I did actually what's it called? Resetting the Steam client right before installing it. So I already did that. It's just taking a little while. Okay, it shouldn't be much longer. Look, if I close down Steam now, it'll probably have to re-verify from scratch. Just let it finish. Let's not be speaking authoritatively about game dev with zero actual experience. No, I actually do have some gaming experience. I've actually done some programming. This stuff is not tough to do. It is not. The numbers could affect other integers as well, so they might need time to test it first. No, it shouldn't. Look, I've seen programming stuff before. If this caused problems elsewhere, then their programming is terrible. This shouldn't be happening. Okay. God, some people make so many excuses for CA's incompetence. It's ridiculous. Like this stuff here, right? Changing this from plus 30% to plus 45%, that should not have a butterfly effect. Alright? It absolutely should not. Unless the game is programmed badly, like really, really badly, which it might be, that should have absolutely no effect on anything else. This is just stats and numbers. It's not like doing this here will make the AI behave differently. It absolutely should not. Okay. I guess what takes longer is planning changes. You could be right, but I don't see how sitting around for a month being like, should we change it to 5% or 10%? You know, I don't see like 10 people sitting around in a circle discussing this for a month as being a very good use of their time. Like, what they needed to do is just launch and just be like, all right, we just need to get in there and just make some changes and just patch, and just get in there. That's what I think they need to do. You know, and they've done that stuff in the past before. It's, you know, like I said, if it really takes a month to do this stuff, then either the game or the company is completely bloated and really inefficient. Okay? Something is going wrong here. It's either they're just really not at 100%, or they're over bloated and really inefficient. Maybe the whole game is developed by interns. Man, I don't care if the game is developed by trained monkeys. This stuff is still taking too long. And they didn't get on the super chat. Mads Hansen did a 50 DKK super chat. Hey Legend, in your opinion, is the release of IE going to be enough to make up for Warhammer 3 being so unfunny as a standalone game? It might. I hope it does. I mean, I really wanted the narrative to actually be good. They can do a good narrative. They can do it. They just didn't. And part of the problem is that they, like the main development team, sorry to be super critical, but you just don't understand the basic concepts and principles of Total War games. Total War has underlying basic principles that if you betray, make bad Total War games. There are some underlying principles that you just always have to adhere to, and the main developers didn't adhere to them. Legend, you're a gamer. You're not a developer. You don't know what it is. Yes, I fucking do. I understand the principles behind them. Isaac Engelhart did a $20 super chat. Legend is totally right. Your files are terribly designed if those numbers easily impacting other numbers. Perhaps that's why the patch took so long to get out. Lol. Yeah, look, if that is the case, if it takes a month to change basic things, then that is a very big concern. Very big concern. And it was not like that in Warhammer 2. And I've got specific examples of that. Hetet Ung did a 200 yen super chat. Most are just changing numbers in a line of code. It shouldn't even be changing numbers in a line of code. This isn't coding. This is scripting, right? They're not changing behaviors here. Okay, they should... When they develop a game, you build an engine, right? And then you can go into that engine and make things and make changes very quickly. Like you can just open up a particular program. Like you go open up a particular program, it opens up, and you've got all the stats of the Daemon Prince's items, right? And then you just be like, okay, change numbers. And like you can have an intern just be like putting these numbers in and takes 10 minutes, right? It's just database changing. That's what it should be. But yeah, if they like change one thing here and then it causes some ridiculous thing something else ages away, that's a huge problem. Something is going wrong there. That should not be happening. Look, just to prove that I actually understand the principles of what makes a good Total War game, right? There are usually, in most Total War games, two main mechanics to a Total War game. But when Warhammer 3 base game, it actually introduces a third element, right? And that is campaign cohesiveness, battle cohesiveness, and in Warhammer 3, narrative cohesiveness. Now, the campaign needs to blend with the battles, and the battles need to blend with the campaign. The narrative needs to blend with the campaign, and the narrative needs to blend with the battles. They all need to complement each other. When you've got one that stands out as a sore thumb, where the other mechanics have to boost that thing in order to work, you've got a bad situation, which is kind of what happens with Warhammer 3 and with Warhammer 2. Do you think multiplayer is causing this? No. Pacquiao did a 25 PLN super chat. Don't fall into this negative loop, guys. Let's see how the game plays now. But even then, we can't really have a full opinion without IE anyway. Yep, thanks super chat. Yeah, I just don't understand how there's so many people out there that'll just give CA a free pass. You know, they just make excuses for Creative Assembly. Oh, it's so difficult to change stats. It's really difficult. We should just let them do it. It's not difficult, okay? It really isn't. Blood Reaper Z did a £5 super chat. What are your thoughts on cinch barrier nerfs? Also, slightly faster plague bearers. General unit changes mixed in under multiplayer section. I'm fine with it. It's just stats. It doesn't really matter that much. Obviously, it'll make Nurgle a little bit more competent because the plague bearers were so slow that they just couldn't get into combat before. Do you think stream is slowing down your internet? It's not internet problem, it's verifying. Oh my god. It's doing it again. What is going on with this? It just started another process again. Why? I mean, I'm just letting it run in the background. I don't have any other things going on apart from stream. I don't know. See, White Knight's already here. Oh yeah, they're everywhere. It's fine. Look, I think credit where credit's due, but I think if you just give CA a free pass on everything, you're going to shoot yourself in the foot and get garbage. You know. Wheelhouse did a $10 super chat. Nice to get a real review of this patch. Alright, thanks, dude. Thanks, super chat. Last patch I had this verifying loop 3 times before it worked. Oops. Well, I restarted Steam right before I started the stream. Racked did a CZK50 super chat. I could change these unit stats in a few hours, then post it on workshop, but CA needs a month. Yeah. Also, if you really want to see how quickly you can actually fix this stuff, follow Venrus, okay? Venrus goes in by himself and, like, does all this stuff super quickly. Okay? Go and have a look at what Venrus does and see what he does, and then he's essentially just one person. He missed my super chat. Oh, sorry, dude. There's a lot of chat going on. I just missed it. Let me just scroll up. George K did a $7 super chat. Radius Overhaul changed almost every line in the game. It took him 3 weeks to release a beta, done by 1 to 2 people, and it's more balanced than vanilla. Yeah, like I said. Yeah. That's not even their full-time job either. Yeah. Don't make excuses for CA. Don't make excuses. It doesn't take that long to do this stuff. Like I said, they're probably just so overbloated that every single step is just marred by, like, loads of red tape or something. I don't know. Mark Hilferty did a $5 super chat. Any word of the co-op bug where... I don't know. I don't follow co-op stuff. Don't ask me about that. Sorry. I don't care about multiplayer. Sorry. Thanks, super chat. The commuter zombie did a £5 super chat. My patch is done, Legend. Just give your stream key and you can talk me through the game. No. Guy Nadri did a $5 super chat. I've just been speculating the Total War Discord server, and the consensus seems quite negative. Thoughts? Well, I'm not part of the Total War Discord, so I don't know. I haven't played it yet. What do I do here? Should I just reset Steam and try again? Or should we just forget about it and just play Warhammer 2? Because, yeah, it's like, we've been on the stream now for an hour. It's taking an hour to install this. I think maybe what we'll do, let's give it... I'll tell you what, I'll restart Steam. Give it one last chance. Hang on. Give it one last chance to install correctly. Oh, hang on. Okay, we got some stuff coming in there. Just hang on a sec, guys. I'll get to that in just a moment. Give it one last chance. If it doesn't install on this next try, then we'll play Warhammer 2. And I'll just have to cover Warhammer 3 another time. Okay, so Russ Skills did a £10 super chat. Stop playing early after release because of units just being super unresponsive. My ogre's just getting all mashed up in together in combat. Worth dipping my toes back in after this patch. I haven't played it. I can't tell you right now. Sorry, I didn't get early access to it. Just bear with me. Thanks for the chat. Nikki Suppers became a new member. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate the support. So just bear with me. Now Steam won't reopen. Hang on, just bear with me here. What's going on? Why won't you open? Oh, okay, here we go. It's opening back up. Wait, didn't Total War uninstall Warhammer 2? Yes, I reinstalled it because the Warhammer 3 launch was so bad. I've actually tomorrow's disaster battle will actually be a Warhammer 2 disaster battle. So, if you're sitting on a couple of Warhammer 2 disasters, feel free to send it. Okay, so we'll give it one last chance to install. If it doesn't work this time, we'll go to Warhammer 2. Hang on. Why did it do that? Every single decision on Warhammer 3 probably has to go through dozens of approvals. You're probably right about that, in which case that's super inefficient. You're not wrong. That could actually be the case. But that's so inefficient. You know? That's all I'm saying. I'm just saying, like, it doesn't take that long to actually implement this stuff. And if there is, like, if every single line of this required a single conversation, that's just super inefficient. Which is why it took so long. And it's fine if that's how Creative Assembly wants to operate. You know, they really should be in this is an emergency and try to get this stuff out a bit quicker. I don't think sitting on your hands and having a committee about every single stat difference here is a good idea. That's my opinion. Antonio Vintilla did a 55 SEK submission. Have you seen Bloodhost being deleted and the settlement not being raised? Bug happens to me all the time, and the rifts make me keep armies at home. Okay, I think that the Bloodhost is because you got your like leader killed. I think that's what happened. But I don't have that problem because I don't put my leader in combat. I've had that problem like once. So yeah, just don't send the leader of the Blood Host into combat. Nikki Sup is a 10 euro super chat. Legend, if you have time, try Rome Total War 2 with the Vivid and Empire mod. Finally makes Rome Total War 2 fun. No, it does not. I've played that. No, I'm not playing Rome 2 ever again. But thanks for the super chat. I'm never playing Rome 2 ever again. Why did it do that again? Hang on. Says it's got a 482 megabyte update now. Can you talk about the other stuff in the update instead of the stat upgrades? There appears to be some good improvements in there. Sure, what would you like me to talk about specifically? Are you going to play Warhammer 2 or 3 after the patch? Well, it just depends. I want to play Warhammer 2 today, but it just depends on whether or not this patch actually... Oh, man. What is going on? Like, it's been constantly patching for over an hour now. So, I don't know. If you were to play another historical Total War, which is your go-to? I'd probably go to Medieval 2. That's my favorite historical Total War game. The reason why I don't play Medieval 2 anymore is because I've overplayed it. Oh, is it possible that I actually have not enough hard drive space? Just bear with me a sec, guys. Let me just check how much hard drive space I got. $101 gigabytes. Yeah, it should be fine. Slow disk or what? It's on an SSD. My disk is usually pretty good, but it just keeps restarting. Playing Medieval 2? Nah. I just don't really... I'm not really that interested in Medieval 2 anymore. Like, I love Medieval 2, but I just overplayed it, and I just don't really... It's too easy. There's no challenge in it. I've played everything multiple times, and I'm just not interested in it anymore. I tell you what I've been getting into lately. Elder Scrolls. Like, if Total War doesn't release a good Total War game as the next Total War game, and I don't mean another, like, lukewarm Total War game. I'm talking like a good Total War game. I might move to a different franchise. At least until Warhammer 40k comes around, because they just have such a hit and miss track record. I actually like less Total War games than I don't like. Shogun 2. I'm not a big fan of Shogun 2, actually. I don't have a problem with Shogun 2. I think it's a good Total War game. But it's just not really for me. Stream Skyrim? Yeah, I might. I've gotten a lot better at Skyrim over the past month. I've been playing Skyrim a lot. Found some new cool builds that I hadn't tried previously. And damn, even on Legendary difficulty, some of these builds are really good. And I've got found some new... They're not really exploits, but some new cheesy ways of getting what I want. Morrowind? I've only ever played Skyrim. I got like 1,000 hours in Skyrim. Total War Tamriel when? I don't know. Switching to Legend of Elder Scrolls? Yeah, that's... Could happen. Could happen. Have you played Europa Universalis 4? Yes, I have. I played a fair bit of it. But yeah, out of any of the, like, the non-Total War games that I've streamed, I'd say that Skyrim is probably the best. Performs the best on the channel. And Bannerlord was the worst. Sneaking builds? Well, I always go pretty heavily on sneak, but there's other things. Like, what I've been trying out in my latest playthrough is actually the sword and shield build. If you can get block to 100, which isn't too difficult to get, because all you really need to do is go find an enemy with high damage and just sit out front of it and just keep blocking its attack, and it'll just keep giving you more and more block, right? If you get block to 100, it gives you an ability that turns you into essentially a battering ram. It's so good. What's the toughest faction in vanilla Medieval 2, please? None of the factions are tough, but I would say that Russia is probably the toughest to play, just because you don't have access to very rich territory. Your territories are spread out. And you don't have access to the crusade mechanic. So it's the most difficult to get up and running. At least that's from my point of view. But I'm sure other people will be like, Scotland is super difficult. I just don't think it is, but I don't know. What about Anno 1800 stream? I think making the odd Anno 1800 video is fine. I don't know about streaming it. Like, I will sit there for an entire day working on just one island. I don't think people want to watch me do that. It seems that infinite winds of magic is no longer a thing. Well, the exploit's no longer a thing. You can still get infinite winds of magic. You just have to work a lot harder for it. So Cinch can still do it, but you need to get a what's it called? A chromatic tome. More than one would be even better. Is still running? Yeah, I'm checking it. It's on my other monitor. I'm checking it. It's still going. Abdomen 100 of Fado Superchat. Just noticed that an Exalted Bloodthirst Lord with max yellow skill has 888 weapon damage. Thought that was clever. Also got you back. Yeah, I knew about that. Thanks Superchat. Do I use mods in Skyrim? No. Oh well, I use graphical mods, but in terms of content, it's all just vanilla. I haven't finished Skyrim yet. Play Elden Ring? I don't really like Elden Ring. It's not for me. I'm never going to cover it. It's never going to happen. I'm not saying that Elden Ring is a bad game. But the gameplay of Elden Ring doesn't... I don't get enjoyment from playing it. So, I'm not going to stream it. George K did a $2.79 super chat. Should they market IE as a reboot of Warhammer 3? No, not a reboot. Think of it as like the second launch of Warhammer 3. Not a reboot. Maybe. Yeah, more like a second chance for Warhammer 3. Lord Trajan, or Trajan, did a 117, did a $100 super chat. Really miss your stream. So glad you're back. I usually never catch you live, so figured I'd give you a nice big super chat since I'm here now. No, dude, thanks for the super chat. That's really generous of you. Thank you. So you suck at it? Oh yeah, of course. Of course. But here's the thing. Here's the thing. There are loads of games that I suck at that I find fun. I sucked at Skyrim for ages. I was not good at Skyrim at all. But I loved it. It was so much fun. I'm sure that if I played more Elden Ring, I could get better at it. Generally speaking, if you like something and you enjoy it, the more time you put into it, the better you'll get. But I don't enjoy Elden Ring. So I'm not going to get any better at it because I don't want to play it. I'll give you a little bit of information as well. Did you guys know that when I first played Total War games 20 years ago, I sucked at it? Did you know that? I actually sucked at Total War games at one point. Hey, Legend, you still suck at Total War games? Yeah, I did actually suck at Total War games. You know, when I first got into them. But I loved them, so I got better at them. As a general rule of thumb, if you want to get good at something, you need to persevere at it, and you need to actually enjoy it. There's no point playing something if you just don't enjoy the actual gameplay itself. Especially with a single-player game, sucking at a game can actually be fun because as you get better, you get that sort of the dopamine rush. Like, oh, I'm getting better. You know, I'm learning how to play the game. Here's one for you, right? Riftbreaker. Okay, have you guys played Riftbreaker? In December, I played a ton of it. When I first played Riftbreaker, I couldn't even get past normal difficulty, right? On Riftbreaker. I was like, oh man, this is so fucking hard. Ah, Riftbreaker, why are you so hard? This is so unfair. Guess what? I can now play on brutal difficulty. It just takes practice. But I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the gameplay style, and so I stuck with it. So, you know, saying, oh, but you suck at it, it doesn't really fly. There's nothing wrong with sucking something. Alright, how are we going with this? It's progressing. It's still progressing. Like I said, if it resets again, we'll just go to Warhammer 2. Any thoughts about Paradox games like Crusader Kings or Stellaris? I like to play Paradox games in my own time. I don't like to live stream. Excuse me. I don't like to live stream them. I think that my particular type of commentary doesn't suit Paradox games, but I do really enjoy Paradox games. How about Vermintide? Yeah, I suck at Vermintide. There you go. I don't mind Vermintide. I only like Vermintide in small bursts, though. Aristotle did a $5 super chat. I really love Total War games, but I'm also quite bad at anything besides format combat. Which is also why I liked Empire and Park units. Combat, right. Okay, thanks for the chat, dude. Appreciate it. Volgaz Royal Britta did become a new member. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Would you ever stream Red Dead 2? I don't know if my commentary style is good for those kind of games. I tried that kind of stuff with like Red Dead Redemption is definitely the kind of game that I would enjoy, right? Whether I suck at it or not, that is definitely the type of game I would easily sink a couple 100 hours into it. Easily. I don't know if live streaming it would work. Weird questions. Have you ever farted on stream? Oh, yeah. I try not to do it that much these days, but in my early days of streaming on Twitch, I was a little bit more vulgar than I was now, and I ripped a big one. It was actually one of the most viewed Twitch clips on my channel. It might still be there. I ripped a fucking big one, but I try not to do it nowadays because I'm not family friendly. I'm just not trying to actively be repulsive to people. Oh, legend, I find you repulsive. There's always one or two that says such shit like that. So if I say it first, then they're like, oh, well, I can't say it now. You could give it a try and stream, see how it goes. Nah, I got a pretty good idea of what works and what doesn't work. You know, for the channel. Billy Cheese did a $5 super chat. What are your thoughts on Age of Empires 4? I was not interested in it. It seemed to be focused around multiplayer. Okay, generally speaking, I'm not interested in RTS anymore. Alright, the traditional RTS, I am just completely over. RTS needs to completely evolve in order to bring me back in. I don't play RTS games. I don't think that Total War is an RTS game. Because it's turn-based for one thing, it's not real-time. And it's more a case of grand campaign things. So, yeah, the traditional sort of RTS, I'm just not interested in anymore. I didn't get Age of Empires 4. I didn't think it looked bad. I just wasn't interested in it. Shadow did a 5 super chat. If they made a 40k Total War game, what faction or sub-faction would you be looking to play first? For me, it would be World Eaters or Night Lords. Oh, that's a big assumption that those factions would be in at the beginning of the game. For a first play. Okay, if they made 40k Total War game, it'd probably only have 4 factions playable. And it would be like, there'd be like Space Marines, there'd be like 1 or 2 Space Marine chapters, there'd be like 1 or 2 Eldar Craft Worlds, 1 or 2 Orc Wars, and 1 or 2 maybe Tau. And then as a DLC, the pre-order DLC would be Chaos, probably. So you're looking at 4 to 5 factions, you know, the basic ones. So I don't know. Have you tried Factorio? I love Factorio. I actually played a little bit of it during the break. I do love that game, but I don't think I'm good for streaming it. Dawn of War 3? I liked Dawn of War 3. I didn't play very much of it, though. It kind of died. What about streaming chess? I'm not opposed to it. Haven't played chess in a long time, though. Insect Boys, not Tau? Yeah, you're probably right. You can safely bet Ultramarines will be the Space Marines chapter faction for 40k Total War. Yeah, you're probably right about that. Yeah. Also, keep in mind, I don't know that much about 40k. Do you like the Witcher game, Witcher 3, and Souls games like Dark Souls? Okay, I like Witcher 3. I don't really like Souls games. Do you like Civ games? I'm casual with Civ. 40 minutes to patch the game. I'm at like an hour and 30 minutes, and it's still not patched. It's still progressing. It's still progressing. But I'm still not patched. Any interest in Darktide when it comes out? Yeah. I think I've got a reasonably good relationship with Fat Shark. So we'll see how we go with that. Vladimir Geyser did a 50 SEK super chat. Isn't Gothic Armada basically a Total War game? It's extremely similar, just space combat on a grid. Recall you've spoken about it highly before. Yeah, I really like Gothic Armada. You're pretty much right. It's like a Total War game in that the management side of things is... You know what? A better game to compare that to would be... the Star Wars game from like 20 years ago. I always forget the name of it. But you know what I'm talking about. Maybe stream Witcher? No, I've tried streaming Witcher. It didn't do well. Look, here's the thing, guys. I'm just going to nip this in the bud. I don't know how it turned into this conversation, but this really isn't a hey, guys, please suggest a new game for me to play on stream. That was not what this conversation should be about. I'm not a variety channel. I'm not looking to branch out into like all these Empire at War, that's it. I'm not looking to branch out into all these different areas. You know, I'm pretty set in my ways, and my ways that it works. I'm not really looking to revamp everything. So if I was going to switch to a different game outside of Total War, I can promise you it'd be Elder Scrolls. That'd be the first thing I tried. Everything else would be take a backseat. What did you do during your break, Legend? I played about 400 hours of Skyrim. That's not the conversation. I agree, it shouldn't be the conversation, but there are a lot of people saying, what about streaming this, what about streaming that? So I'm just sort of nipping that in the bud and saying, look, I appreciate that you want me to do that, but that's not an option right now. Second channel? I don't really have time to run a second channel right now. Maybe later down the track, but right now, I don't really have time. Legend, you're gonna crash and burn if you don't change? You right about that, and there's definitely some changes coming, but you are right. Yeah. The change is not to become a variety channel. I promise you right now, I will crash and burn if I become a variety channel. Hope you're feeling happier. No, I'm not. No, I've rebuilt my tools at handling bad mental states a little bit. Because yeah, at the end of the launch of at the launch of Warhammer 3, I spiraled and I just needed to rebuild my tools at handling stuff. What do you think about patch Daemon Prince? I haven't had a chance to play it yet. I'm trying to get into the game. It just still updating. Still updating. It's getting there. Blurgle's Skletch did a $10 super chat. Oh man, you just unlocked an old memory with Empire at War. I think I should just play that while waiting for this patch. Yeah. Yeah, I don't blame you. Thanks, super chat. Appreciate it. I may have missed it, but how are you feeling about the penumbral pendulum change? I don't really care that much. I feel like it's fine. Have you tried ESO? I actually just got ESO today. It hasn't finished downloading yet. It's not downloading right now, by the way. I turned it off before this. But yeah, that's a big download. Do you think anyone got nerfed in this patch? Yeah, Ogre Kingdoms. Honestly, Skyrim livestream now, and then wouldn't be a bad idea. There are many Skyrim fans here. Oh, I agree. That's why I said we could do it. Yeah, I'm probably going to do that. Retro games? Nah. Did they nerf Khorne? Surprisingly not. Like, Khorne on the campaign map is the strongest faction, and it didn't seem to get any nerfs, which is kind of weird. Try restarting Steam or something. Guys, if every single time you restart something, like it's doing something right now. If I restart it now, it'll lose progress. It's not stalled. Okay? You know, I can see it's downloading stuff, it's writing stuff. You just got to leave it be. I understand it's annoying to wait. Trust me, I want to get into it as quickly as I can. But if we keep restarting Steam, I promise you we are never going to get it finished. Don't forget, I just restarted Steam 20 minutes ago. We only just did it. Recommend any good shows lately? Netflix has got loads of stuff. Last Kingdom Season 5 was good. I really liked it. Cobra Kai is awesome. Depends on what you want to watch. Matthew McClory did a $5 super chat. Looks like you didn't even need the game to work for viewers. Yeah, it seems that way. Yeah, I appreciate everyone being here, especially considering I'm not providing what I'm supposed to be. I'm trying to get into it. I appreciate you guys being here waiting. Did they fix replenishment rates for Sinch Slanesh? I don't think so. That's actually a really good point. They should have done that. I feel like the demons are going to get a hero with the DLC that will provide them replenishment rates in their armies. What drivers is installed to? There's a solid chunk of free space as well. Okay, so I'm installing ESO onto my hard disk drive. So that's the one with terabytes of data. And Warhammer 3 is on my SSD, which has a terabyte of data. Did you read the Last Kingdom books? I don't have time to read books. No, I didn't read them, but if they're as good as the show, they must be pretty good. Play some Warhammer 2? Yep, if the patch doesn't work this time, we will launch up Warhammer 2. Okay? You're absolutely right. Yep, I was going to cover Warhammer 2 tomorrow, but, you know, if the game just doesn't update, you know, I'll just have to come back to Warhammer 3 tomorrow, sort of thing. Have you ever played Subnautica? I have. I really like Subnautica. I really like it. That is the kind of game I can get into. I didn't finish Subnautica, but I do really like it. Would you change your name if you changed your franchise? Well, it just depends. If I had no intention of ever returning to Total War, which at this stage I would always like to leave that bridge open, because it is my favorite franchise, but man, is there some bumpy roads in this franchise. Holy crap. You know, it's not smooth sailing. But if I was like 100% done with Total War, be like, this franchise is dead to me, yeah, I would change the channel name. How much is loaded? It says it is 70% done. It's installing as well as downloading at the same time. So it says 71.9 gigabytes out of 101.5 gigabytes. So it's moving along. Have you played Chivalry 2? No, I played Chivalry 1. That's the kind of gameplay I don't really like that much. I didn't really get into it, so I'm not really interested in sequels of games I'm not interested in. It seemed good, it just wasn't for me. Alexander Johnson did a 50 SEK super chat. For me, the update downloaded 400 megabytes and verified the entire game, downloaded the remaining part of the patch, and then installed the entire game files again. That seems to be what it's doing for me. Yeah, that you could be right. Ever played Ark? Yeah, I've got like 3 or 4,000 hours in Ark. Yeah, yeah. I actually tried to make Ark work on the channel. It didn't work. Legend, have you seen you Anno 1800 updates? Yeah, I looked into it a little bit. It looks good. I'm looking forward to the New World update stuff. Yep. How are the performance updates on the campaign map? Gotta get into the game to test it out first. Hey, Legend ESO tip, join a guild? Alright, thanks. Okay, so I'll tell you the plan is with ESO. So I've been, over the past month, I've been talking to a few creators about, as in Total War creators, about just stuff in general. And Action Hank did did you ever play Valheim? No, it looks good. I really wanted to. I just didn't get around to it. Maybe one day. Was that Ark statement for real? Oh yeah, for sure. Look, I'll show you. Yeah, I'm no kidding. 4,600 hours on Ark Survival Evolved. Last played a couple of days ago. Yeah, I love Ark. But yeah, no, like if you look on the Legend of Total War channel, like this channel here, you'll find some Ark content. It's fairly old, but it is there. I just couldn't make it work on the channel, so I just play it in my spare time. You should become the spiffing breed of coffee drinkers. I'm not passionate about coffee. In fact, I haven't. This is the first coffee I've had in a month. The reason why I have a coffee is because it's midnight and I want to have energy for you guys. I actually am not a coffee drinker. I am actually a giant baby. Oh, did you not know that? I like sweet drinks. I like sweet drinks. So like, people go out and be like, "You want a beer with dinner?" No, I'll have a milkshake or a Pepsi or a lemon lime and bitters. I like sweet drinks. I don't like bitter drinks. Anyway, because I'm a giant baby. Anyway, right, Rakvida CZK50 Super Chat. I was able to reinstall the game in the same time you were installing these updates. The updates are weird. Yeah, you're not wrong there. Thanks for Super Chat though, appreciate it. I can't play Ark, Potato PC. Yeah, you can't play Ark on a Potato PC, yeah. You ever consider moving to UK or Ireland so you can stream at normal hours? No, because my family is here, and I'm very family orientated. What was that about ESO? Oh, right, you're absolutely right. We'll get back to that. There was a time a few years ago where I was considering moving to the UK, but I just don't think that uprooting my entire life so that I can stream at a slightly more convenient time is worth it. Like, I feel like that won't make me happy. I want to stay close to my family. Which is, in case you didn't know, one of the main reasons why I'm so business focused on the channel is because I'm building a nest egg for my family. I may have kids eventually. I want them to have stuff. You need money for that. I don't spend anything on myself apart from food. But yeah, if you ever wonder like, why is he always going out about business stuff? It's because I got responsibilities. UK normal? Well, normal times, not necessarily normal lifestyle. All right, so ESO. Yeah, so I was talking to other creators and we're thinking about doing some ESO content. Because like Great Book of Grudges was like talking it up, and I'm like, oh man, I'd be totally down for that. And yeah, I think we might do it. Might do some content with some like quite a few other creators. But we'll see how we go. Like nothing's set in stone yet. That's why you never update your PC, attaboy. Yeah, pretty much. I'm not gonna waste all my money on like the managers. I know it's not the greatest PC ever anymore, and I'll probably update it soon. But yeah, I'm trying to build a nest egg for my family. By the way, this stream is sponsored by Rage. No, I'm just kidding. It looks like having QA performs good. Do you agree? Maybe. I'm not really too worried about that right now. What's it? ISO? ESO, Elder Scrolls Online. Elder Scrolls Online. Which I'm like really getting into Elder Scrolls at the moment. I'm very late to the party, but I love Skyrim. Holy crap, do I love it. It's such a good game. I play it all the bloody time, and I just love it. I know some people will say, oh, but Morrowind is better. Oblivion is better. Probably right, but I love Skyrim. And it is very quickly becoming one of my favorite game franchises, just because of that one game. And so I'm looking to try out other things. You should get a sponsor for streams. Well, there's instant gaming. I just don't try to shove it down your throat. But yeah, we're sponsored by Instant Gaming. And Instant Gaming has been great to work with, because the great thing about Instant Gaming is that we've got a system worked out where I don't have to scam you guys, basically, because I don't get a commission on what you guys purchase on Instant Gaming. I get a retainer. What that means is I get paid the same amount every single month. I just have to actually just do the work that they want me to do. Isn't just promote them, but I don't have to like shove it down your throats or mislead you. So it works really well. And I use Instant Gaming all the time, so I would never shove something down your throats that I don't use. By the way, if you can see it right behind my shoulder, here, there's some Manscaped products right there. Patrick Giga did a $10 super chat. With update to Cinch, what's a good army comp with magic not being as powerful? I haven't played it, dude. Probably knights? I mean, I don't know. I need more time for that. I haven't played it yet. Thank you, super chat though. Mr. Blonde became a member for 5 months. Open the sweet drinks. Legend is back. Love to see you live again, man. All right, thanks, dude. It's good to be back. I really wanted to come back a lot earlier. I just want to point out, I didn't want to stop live streaming. I had to stop live streaming. Okay. Like I saw the writing on the wall. Well before I actually stopped. I was spiraling. I had to stop. I've since, it'll happen. I'll burn myself out, and I need to stop. Rebuild my mental state, and then come back. But I'm glad to be back. Instant gaming has the momentum of a runaway freight train. Why are they so popular? Because it's so cheap. That's why. It's fucking cheap. That's all. It's just cheap games. I've never purchased anything from instant gaming that has been like a dud key. I know some people have, but they probably just got the region wrong. But I've purchased loads of stuff on instant gaming, and I've never had a problem with it. Rack did a 50 CZK super chat. Slash chariots are fixed. They actually deal damage now. All right, thanks, dude. Thanks, super chat. Still waiting on download. Yep, it's coming along. Still chugging. It says it's 82% now. Do you listen to Elder Scrolls lore channels? Some are very comfy. No, I don't. I just do my own reading on the wiki as I play it. I thought you were very rich, lol, because of super chats and ads on YouTube. Yeah, okay. So I thought I was really rich too, until it turns out that inflation happened, and I'm not as rich as I thought I was. Yeah. And also, this thing happened, which I wasn't expecting, called taxes. And the government was like, hey, yoink. And I was like, oh no. A few things happened to make me, to knock me off my high horse. Have you spent 1 hour reading patch notes? No. I spent 1 hour reading chat. No, I'm not really reading the patch notes. This is there. Are you running this on a HDD or SDD? Because it shouldn't be this slow on SDD. It's on an SDD. Yeah, I wouldn't put like the game that I stream on an HDD. That's like a business bad decision because it'd be 50% loading times. It's on an SSD, and I've got a good SSD. At least it was good when I first got it. It's just old now, I guess. It's still chugging along. We're getting there. So just bear with me. Sorry. Legend of Total Taxes. Ah, well, it happens. There's two things in life that are guarantees. Death and taxes. It just sort of hit me by surprise. That's why we must tax the rich more. Well, I can promise you I'm doing my contribution, okay? Okay, so... You did not expect taxes? No, I didn't expect as much taxes. Let's not talk about this too much, okay? But it's just the amount. I've always paid taxes. I just didn't expect to pay that much. I'm not going to talk about exactly how much, but it's a lot. Daniel Crupper did a 10 PLN super chat. Warhammer 3 question. Armored Cossars or Tsar Guard? Why not both? Nothing wrong with either unit. You wouldn't stream an FPS on your channel, would you? Unless you count Vermintide as an FPS, but no, probably not. There's a third guarantee, bad Total War game launches. Yeah, that definitely hurts. It definitely hurt. It has overall been a kind of a net loss with Warhammer 3. But, we're still early days with that. These things happen. Mr. K did a 50 SEK super chat. Hi Legend, love your content. Cool question. Have it ever happened to you that Ariel loses all of her items? And if so, do you know why it happens? I've never seen that happen. But thanks super chat. Appreciate it. Do you watch Moon Knight? No, I haven't, but it's a Marvel movie, so I probably will want to watch it. The only Marvel movie that I have no interest in watching is Morbius. Fucking looks stupid. Sorry to Jared Leto, but it doesn't look good. Will you play Darktide? Maybe. I'm not opposed to it. I've got a good relationship with Fat Shark. Yeah, it's possible. Will you ever do a Mrs. Legend plays Total War set of videos again? You gotta understand that Mrs. Legend doesn't really like Total War games. She's just not into them. I'm not gonna force something on her that she doesn't want to do. Maybe Warhammer 2 stream? Yep, we'll do Warhammer. If this update here, it's at 88%. If this fails, because don't forget, it's like done multiple different, gone to 100%. So this is like the third time. If this fails, we'll go to Warhammer 2. Okay, so just 10 more minutes. That's what it says there. I know you guys have been waiting. I appreciate so many of you have been waiting here for so long. But I don't know. I can't push it to go any faster than it is. Morbius is an MCU. Oh yeah, no, I know that. I know that. Would you be able to stream the new Space Marine game when it came out? I don't think that game would do very well on my channel, but I would definitely be interested in playing it. I really liked the original Space Marine. This stream has been really enjoyable so far for me anyway. It looks like you're having a good time. Am I right? Yeah, it's been pretty good. I kind of anticipated a lot more negativity, and it's been pretty good so far. I mean, there's been a few people, trying to rile me up, but it's okay. That's always happening. 10k people now playing Warhammer 3 makes a difference. Well, now it's peak time, so 10k is not much for a Total War Warhammer game. Is it stuck on verification? No, it just says updating. It's 90% now. It's progressing. It's just progressing slowly. Which lord are you playing in 2 or 3 if the patch works? If 3 works, we're going to go Daemon Prince. If 2... Ikit Claw? I don't know. Did you watch, and if so, do you think MCU Eternals movie? I haven't watched the Eternals movie yet. It's on my to-do list. I love the MCU. I'm such a big baby. I just love that kind of stuff. But I haven't watched that one yet. My favorite MCU franchise is Spider-Man. But then again, they did such a good job on it. I'm currently really enjoying Crusader Kings 3. Is this something you're interested in? I really like Crusader Kings 2, but I've not yet purchased Crusader Kings 3. I kind of want to wait until there's more DLC before I get into it. Otherwise, I'll just waste a lot of time on it. And when I mean waste a lot of time, I mean play it without being productive, because I need to be productive. And by productive, I mean like creating content for the channel. Did you reinstall Warhammer 2? I did, yeah. Tomorrow's disaster battle is a Warhammer 2 disaster battle. Yeah. Did you watch Vikings Legend? Loving it at the moment. I did. I watched Vikings, and I actually just watched Vikings Valhalla as well, season 1. Do you like Star Wars? I like the good Star Wars. Yeah, I do. I really love Star Wars. But I only like the good Star Wars. So basically everything except for episode 8 and 9. Oh, Legend, episode 3 sucks. No, it doesn't, okay? It absolutely does not suck. Episode 1, 2, and 3 are classics. Evil Dead or Army of Darkness? I don't know either of them, sorry. Miklos Pal Morton Molnar did a membership for 9 months. We're just happy you're back, Legend. Also, why is it showing 1 month membership only? It says 9 months there. But okay. Thank you, Super Chat. Watch Last Kingdom 2? Yes, I've watched Last Kingdom. Yep. I love it. Uhtred of Bebbanburg. Such a good show. Mandalorian, love it. Love it. And, you know, the Book of Boba Fett, love it. Episode 7 and 1 also suck. Episode 7 is okay. Episode 1? Oh, yeah, I can understand, yeah. Are you going to watch the Obi-Wan series then? Yeah. Yeah, of course I'm going to watch that. 1 to 3 are shit. 1 to 3 are shit by comparison to 4 to 6. But by comparison to 7 to 9, 1 to 3 are classics, okay? Gotta rename the last Warhammer 2 disaster battle? Yeah, I know, right? I really had no intention of coming back to Warhammer 2, but I think it's really important that when plans change, that you change with those plans. If sometimes you're really rigid and never bend to the world around you, you can find yourself falling behind. So we do need to go back to Warhammer 2, I think. I like episode 1. I don't mind episode 1, but it's probably the weakest out of the 1, 2, and 3 trilogy. Episode 3 is cheesy but fun. I agree. Thoughts on Star Wars Total War? I would be for it as long as it is made well. Sorry, Attack of the Clones suck. No Clone Wars. Look, whatever you agree with, it's fine. But I think we can just... Okay, how about this? Can we unanimously agree on this one thing? Rather than, like, before we start going each other's throat, be like, no, this one sucks, no, this one sucks. Okay, we just need to agree on one thing, and this will unite everyone. Regardless of how you feel about all of the Star Wars movies, can we all agree that the worst ones are Episode 8 and 9? Can we agree on that? Just yes or no. We can all agree on that. Episode 8 and 9 are the worst Star Wars movies. Okay? However you feel about all of the other ones, whether you think they suck or not, Episode 8 and 9 is the worst. Okay, we're at 95%. Hopefully it doesn't verify again. Yeah, see, we can all agree on that. Mostly, all agree on that. However you feel about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7, we can all mostly agree that Episode 8 and 9 are by far the worst Star Wars movies. So let's not focus on which ones we think sucks more, but focus on the thing that unites us. Episode 8 and 9 suck. Declan Allen did a $5 super chat. Have you ever tried any of the Borderlands games? Yeah, I played Borderlands 2. I really liked it. I would have gotten Borderlands 3, but I was just busy. Christian Moore did a £5 super chat. Hey Legend, does the patch effect campaigns you've already got in progress? I don't know, sorry. I'll be able to let you know as soon as I get into the game. Kane did a $5 super chat. What do you think of Rogue One? I love Rogue One. It's great. It's not one of the main Star Wars movies, but I think they did a great job of Rogue One. That last Darth Vader scene at the very end is so good. Skylock did a $5 super chat. Does the Star Wars Holiday Special count as a Star Wars movie? I don't even know what that is, but thanks super chat. 7 started the shit show. Oh, you're totally right. Totally right. But they could have episode 8 and 9 could have been way better. 7 was mediocre, the other 2 were legit bad. I agree. Musa Tilly did a £2 super chat. I named my doggo Ray, so I disagree. That's fine. You're free to disagree. This isn't a place where if you don't agree with everything that I say, you're banned. It's fine. Free to disagree. Is it possible to attach a link somehow? No, I ban links because people spam shit. Alright, we're at 98%. 2 hours into the live stream. for a freaking database change. Come on! Come on. I can just imagine people watching the VOD. Man, it's 2 hours of waiting. At least you'll be able to skip straight to the... I'll put a bookmark in there. Well, maybe I will. Maybe I won't. I don't know. Did you watch the series Spartacus? No, I haven't. Have you watched Attack on Titans? No, I haven't. Have you ever played Assassin's Creed Origins, Odyssey, or Valhalla? The last Assassin's Creed game I played was Assassin's Creed Rogue. That was the last one I played. Why not playing? Patches dropped. I'm still installing it. We have to agree on everything with Legend. Yes, you have to agree with everything that I say. Because we need to be a cult. No, I'm just kidding. Don't do that. Have you been playing any Bannerlord in your own time? I haven't been playing Bannerlord. I haven't played Bannerlord in a long time. I like Bannerlord. I'll never stream it again, but I like it. We're at 99%. We're almost there, hopefully. Hopefully. Sharon did a $2.79 holiday special, 1 hour of Wookiee Scream. Awful. Oh, really? Oh, God. I don't want to watch that. Is having a wife that likes video games a dream come true? Lol, hope I've not said a bad thing. I don't think that really matters. Like, if my wife didn't like games at all, like, she's not big on video games, but she'll play them every now and again. I don't think that really matters. I think actually, if you're in a relationship and you have 2 people that are both addicted to video games, that could be a problem. So, yeah, I don't know. Oh, maybe that's exactly what we want. I don't know. Bill did a $5 super chat. Hey, Legend, good to see you. Have you by chance played Outer Wilds in your own time? I'd recommend it if you haven't. Take it easy. I haven't. Is that like a space game? Look, I think. Yeah, I haven't played it. Sorry. Thanks, super chat. You did a Let's Play in your second channel, no? Of Assassin's Creed? Yeah, it performed terribly. Like, I like Assassin's Creed. Don't get me wrong, but I'm not gonna make content on it. Also, I just kind of had franchise fatigue. It just felt like you were doing the same thing over and over again. And it was good and everything. I just moved on to other things. Sea Shanties of AC Black Crag was great. Yeah, I'd say that Black Flag was one of my favorite Assassin's Creed games. That and Assassin's Creed 2. Everyone can agree Assassin's Creed 2 is the best. What is it about number 2s of games? There's so many great number 2s. And so many bad number 3s. Alright? Medieval 2. Shogun 2. Warhammer 2. Dawn of War 2. Assassin's Creed 2. Age of Empires 2. So many. Technically, the second Star Wars movie that came out is the best one. It's still going. Alright, so it stopped downloading now. It's finished downloading. Got the whole thing. And now it's just verifying. So, we'll see how this goes. Whatever, we're just chatting. It's fine. Rome 2. Yes, you got me there. Rome 2. Terminator 2. StarCraft 2. Diablo 2. Yeah, that's good. Not Dark Souls 2? Well, I've never played Dark Souls, so I don't know. Look, it's not a universal, okay? It's not a universal. Warhammer 3 breaks... Warcraft 3 breaks the rule? Yeah, you're right. Spider-Man 2. Yeah. We'll see about Empire 2 whenever they make that. I reckon Empire 2 could be amazing. Because Empire 1 sucked. They don't have a high bar on that one. Gaia did a €5 super chat. Mate, I'm already playing Warhammer 3's update 30 minutes and my PC ain't great. Glad you're back. Keep the great love for Warhammer 3. Yeah, sorry. Yeah. I don't know. It's just taking forever to do it. Like, I got a pretty good PC. I don't know. It takes as long as it takes. Did you ever play Dota 2? No, I never played Dota. Is there a achievement for passing legendary patching difficulty? Legendary difficulty? Yeah, there is one, I think. Yeah. Ugh. Okay, now there's some really off ones in there. World War II. Oh man, yeah, like that. Yeah, that was the best World War. Yeah. Well, I tell you what, it surpassed the sequel in terms of various statistics. It definitely did that. Depending on what criteria you want to judge it on. Second Punic War was way better than the first one, and way better than the third one. Let's be honest. The second Punic War is way better. What Paradox titles do you like, if any? I actually like pretty much all Paradox games to varying degrees. Just don't stream them. They added Risk of Sieges warning. Yeah, maybe. Is he going to play? As soon as I can. It's taken as long as it takes. Yeah, I feel you. Mets7625 the 10 super chat. I literally watched all your videos the past month. Love your work. You watched all of my videos in the past month. That's not possible. There's not possible for you to watch that many videos. But thanks for the super chat. Bahamut Zio did a $5 super chat. Always good to see you streaming. I got faith the game will feel great again with the Mortal Empires map +1 patch. I hope you're right, for sure. Thanks super chat. Yeah, it's... I don't know. Like I said, if it fails this one, we'll go Warhammer 2. You still playing Ark sometimes? Every now and again. What about Stellaris? Yeah, I love Stellaris. I won't live stream it though. Do you think they'll release a Total War Saga game this year? No, I think they'll do one next year, and I feel like it'll be like a Three Kingdoms saga. Because we know that there is a second Three Kingdoms game coming. They kind of announced that. I think what they want to do with Three Kingdoms, knowing that they can't really sell DLC very well to it, because, like I've said before, Creative Assembly is a ruthless company, right? Not necessarily like an evil company, but like they want to maximize their profit. And I think what they've recognized is that they want to try to sell Three Kingdoms to China, and the way to do that is to sell them in just to sell as many base games as possible with as little DLC as possible. That's what I think that they're trying to do. They're just going to make a cheap saga game. Ravenous Moose did a $100 super chat. Super generous of you, thanks, dude. Hey, Legend, just dropping in to show some support. Probably won't start a new campaign for a bit, but hoping the new patch will be a step in the right direction. Yeah, I feel like that is pretty much the case. I don't think this is what is needed to get Warhammer 3 to be its full potential, for sure. Not even close. But baby steps, I suppose. Is Warhammer 3 already abandoned? No, it's just not being very efficient. Have you played Knights of Honor? Yeah, I've played that. Are you still playing NO 1800? Yeah, in my spare time, yeah. Does he still suck? I haven't played it yet. Another CA game that I went by? Yeah, that's fair enough, dude. I am really not going to be very involved in Creative Assembly's marketing going forward. It's not been very good for me. Yeah, I'm pretty I'll play the games that I want to play. I'll play the DLCs that I want to play, but I'm not interested in being part of their marketing for the time being, unless they improve. And it's just not fun to be a part of. Dan Stock did a $5 super chat. Ever play any of the God of War games? So good, and also love your content. Alright, thanks, dude. Yeah, I played Dawn of War 1. Sorry, Dawn of War. God of War 1 and 2. because it was on PS2. I never got a PS3, 4, or 5, so I never played the others. But what I did was I watched gameplay of it and played, like, I played those games vicariously through streamers, because those games are not particularly long. So I mean, obviously I didn't become as familiar with them as I would have if I played them. But yeah, I played God of War 1 and 2. Crane Gunners versus Jezzails. Jezzails are better. Way better. Freak811 did a $10 super chat. Hey Legend, thanks for helping me make me a better player. Any more tier lists for new factions or any first 10 turns for Warhammer 3 coming? Keep up the great work. Alright, thanks super chat, dude. Yeah, we'll keep doing tier lists. Yeah, as for like 10 turn guides, I don't really see the point of doing any guides right now because the game isn't being played very much. And those kind of guides are a lot of work. So they're good if people are playing the game, and they're bad if people aren't playing the game. So when Creative Assembly are sort of done with this rough patch, then I'll start thinking about making those kind of guides. But right now, I'm not going to waste my time on it. What percentage are we at? 87. What says 87%. in this next round of this is like the 7th bar that we've gotten to 100%. Can you chug down a barrel of alcohol like the ogres do? I actually don't drink. I haven't had a drop of alcohol in like 6 months. I don't like never ever drink, but I decided a long time ago that I would never be drunk again, and I haven't. I haven't been drunk for 6 years. What do you think is a better mount for Icket? Doomflayer. I used to go Doom Wheel, but I actually think the Doomflayer is better. CA nerfed Arcane Surge, an ability that did not work in the first place. Yeah, the nerf doesn't make any difference if they didn't actually fix it. I think yours is bug. I got a 1.8 gig update. Yeah, so did I. That's what it's going through right now. Who do you think you'll do first in ME? Oh, probably Icket Claw. Oh, can I say everyone? I want to do everyone in Warhammer 3. Will the Daemon Prince ever be good? Oh yeah, for sure. He has potential to CA screwed up his stat line, that's all. Like, his stats were just rubbish. Like, normally I would say stats don't matter that much, but his stats absolutely do matter when they're that bad. Let's Marvel did a €1 super chat. Thanks, dude. Appreciate the super chat. Nick did a $5 super chat. I'm excited for your ESO content. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting to talk about ESO content, and I hope it goes well. Love the adventurous feeling that game conveys. Yeah, so here are the creators that I was talking to about possibly doing some ESO stuff. I was talking to Colonel Damders, Great Book of Grudges, and Nerd Rage Fred about possibly getting on and doing some ESO. But really, there's no reason why we couldn't have more, but that's fine. And if there's, yeah, we'll see. All right, how are we going now? Oh, it's done! Alright, we can finally play. Major Kill? I'm always down to play with Major Kill, but I don't want to disturb him because he is killing it right now on YouTube. I'd say I think he needs to just keep focusing on what he's doing because he is just absolutely killing it. I just don't want to distract him. Like, right now, he is having his, like... It is Major Kill's time to shine, and I just want to let him keep doing it. I just don't want to get in his way. Because if I, like, say, hey, come over here and play ESO with us, it's probably just going to distract him from what he should be doing. He needs to keep doing what he's doing. But if he wants to play with us, by all means. Lethos Marvel did another €1 super chat. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate the support. Alright, let's firstly just check to see if old save files work. Alright, so this is from the save file. This is from today's battle. Let's see if it works. Does Major Kill play Warhammer 3? Yep, he just doesn't, like, make content for it. Major Kill's about to surpass Luton. He's gonna surpass me very quickly. He's gaining, like, 600 subs a day on average, and I'm gaining 60 subs a day. He's gonna surpass me in a matter of months. Oh, only in terms of subs, not in terms of views. It'll take him like a decade to surpass me in views. Unless he gets more views. But he's current rate. I still have the supply line bug in my old save file. Yeah, it's probably gonna only apply to new campaigns. It will delete the update. What, loading an old save file? No way. There's no way they're that flimsy. Well, save file still works. Cool. So yeah, it doesn't bust old save files. Windchill did a $10 super chat. Wow, I had to disappear to give someone a ride somewhere. Was expecting to miss some gameplay. What happened? It just took forever to update. Just absolutely forever. Rattling Gunner for Clan Scryer did a $5 super chat. Alright, thanks for the super chat. Just kidding. Sorry, had to do it one last time. Glad you're back. Excited to experience the smoother unit responsiveness. Alright, thanks dude. Thanks super chat. Is it just me or was that more text than it was before? Alright, let's have a name. Let's have a name. Let's have a look. What should I call him? We can always change it afterwards. What should we call him? I wish Major Kill wasn't so edgy. Have you watched his newer stuff? It's not that edgy. No game sound, just me. Oh, it might be a little bit quiet. Let me just increase it a bit. No game sound? No, it's... There's no game sound? Alright, hang on. Alright, I'm just gonna play it back in here. Are you sure? It says no game sound. Alright, if there's no game sound, why don't we just, I'll just reset the game real quick. Just bear with me here. Why is there no game sound? It looks like I was sending game sound out. Like I'm looking at my levels and it was working. Just bear with me. Bear with me. This is an unexpected thing. Just, well, I don't know. Yeah, hang on. Just bear with me here. OBS being odd? Possibly. Can you hear it now? We out tubbing? No, I have it on borderless window. You should be able to hear it now. The levels are exactly the same. Like, I can hear it. Still no. That's so weird. Like, look. Desktop audio. That's what it is. Oh. It's because of this? No, that's... Hang on, let me just... Check the volume mixer. Like, I can hear it, though. That's the thing. Hang on. Let me just... You're not wrong. Alright, let me just check that. So weird. It's working for me. I can hear it when it's turning my volume up, but it's completely garbled. That's so weird. It sounds fine to me. I wonder if it's got something to do with my microphone. I can hear it just fine. Check the sound output device. Yeah, I'm looking at that stuff now. I'm just trying to see what's going on with that. Restart the stream. Shouldn't need to. Try running OBS as admin. Alright, I'll tell you, this is what we'll do. I'll do like a quick reset of OBS. It should be fine. Let me just, it's probably an OBS problem. Let me just, there's gonna be a slight, like, the stream will be down for like a second, but it'll be right back. Gig Johnson did an ISK 300 super chat. Check OBS sound. Yeah, it all looks fine at my end. Alright, can you guys hear it now? Because I can hear it all fine. See, looking at OBS, see the levels, they're here. The game comes through desktop audio. It's working now? Yeah, so it's just OBS. Alright. Alright. Alright, cool. Just let me know if the volume's okay, because I was adjusting a whole bunch of stuff. I just had to reset OBS. Godhood awaits me. Mercy. Alright. Somebody, I think, had a really cool name. I like that. I like that. What's your name? Daemon. I didn't see who it was that did it, but I saw it for a moment. I was like, yes. That's a very good name. What's your favorite Anno pun? I don't really care much for puns. Do you think Tzeentch is still a powerful faction after the barrier and Winds of Magic nerfs? They definitely took a hit, for sure, but they should still be okay.
A new evil enters the world. A prince.
Was that a Team America reference? Yes, it was.
Yeah. A prince of darkness. A champion of the Chaos Gods.
Kislev will fall. It will kneel before me. Before Chaos.
You think too small for one so powerful.
Have you forgotten, Seer? I killed Ursa.
Why stop at Kislev when you can give Chaos the world?
No more twisted words.
Wait,
Skip, please.
Ursa lives.
Advise me, as my brother once did.
Alright, here we go. Here we go. Alright, now the beginning of a Daemon Prince campaign is usually pretty damn rough. So, we gotta take it seriously.
They must die.
You missed some donations, my friend. Did I? Sorry if I missed any super chats, but the chat was just going up really quick. I can't see them now. So yeah, if there was any super chats, feel free to write them in the chat. I'll try to get it when I can. But yeah, sometimes it just goes up way too quick. But yeah, thank you to every super chat, even if I didn't read it out. I know that they didn't mess with the auto resolve, so I gotta find it manually. Did they turn down the absurd amount of full stack armies that swarm you at the beginning of the demon? I doubt it. No, I don't think so. Is auto resolve fixed? I don't think so. They didn't mention any of that. Will you try to do the multiple masteries cheese? Maybe. But that's really late game stuff. That's not something you do at the beginning. I'm gonna go undivided. But, you know, we want to get all the other lesser stuff as well. Did Arcane Surge ever work before they decided to nerf it? No. I was testing it the whole way through. Early access, all the way to, like, yesterday. Didn't work. We'll see if it works today, if it pops up. Obviously, I don't have any spells right now. How do I do this?
Daemon Prince. Choice for victory today brings this world.
Yeah, he does have way better stats. Melee attack 60 and 55 melee defense. That's way better than what he was before.
Walking God.
He'll actually be able to dish out some damage without missing constantly.
On immortal foot. Sent by chaos.
Sin and depravity.
The Daemon Prince.
The deepest pleasure.
Oh, he's actually landing hits. Wow, what an improvement. Well, he missed that one. Ah, he's got a bit of melee defense. Are the units more responsive now? Let's see. Yeah, it seems. Yeah, it does seem like they're more responsive. They actually move. Yeah, they seem more responsive. That's good. Good, they're at Warhammer 2 level responsiveness. Cool, I'm pretty happy with that. But I always found it was with archer units that they were. Let's see if targeting something they actually do it at a... Oh, yeah. It's not horrible. Alright, yeah, run them down to get some loot money, because we're going to need every coin we can get. The more that we kill, even though they get wiped out, the more we kill, the more loot money we get. Alright, we took basically no damage. Low bar. It is a very low bar, but we got to start from somewhere now. Okay, so with Warhammer 3, it's all just about rebuilding from such a shit start, you know? It's time to rebuild. Now, the unit responsiveness, that is something I imagine is not an easy fix. You know, all of the, like, stat differences, that can be done by an intern in an afternoon. But making the unit responsiveness, that is a little bit more difficult, so I gotta give him credit for that one. Have you played enough of the patch to say it's okay to play yet? That was literally the first battle I played, so we've got to play a little bit more than that. I'm not one of those people that play a game for 5 minutes and then just rush to Steam and be like, wow, fantastic! You know, I just don't do that. You know, even like 200, 300 hours, I'm like, I'm not sure yet. Alright. Which gift do we want first? Probably the corn one. Because bloodletting is really good. Lord of Everything 123 did a £5 super chat. Good to see you streaming again. Here's hoping that the game is more enjoyable for you after the patch. Also have a $5. Alright, thanks dude. Thanks super chat. Profitem Nox did a £5 super chat. Daemon Prince is called Matt Damon. Now I'm getting flashbacks to Lionheart's DP campaign. Oh, is that what he called it? I had no idea, sorry. I don't know if I'm copying him. But thanks for super chat. Yeah, I didn't finish it. Pine Menace did a £5 super chat. Glad to have you back streaming onwards and upwards from here, hopefully. Yeah, it's all just about rebuilding. We got 5,000 people here, which is actually more than I was expecting. So, welcome everybody. Sorry for those who have to wait 2 hours for this. We'll see how we go. Yeah, we want to do Cinch to begin with here, because if we go Corn, even though I want to get Corn Favor, we'll only be able to recruit garbage units from there. I definitely want to get Corn units, for sure. But not for the first settlement. Right? I think the most efficient out of all of the tier 0 units are the Blue Horrors of Zinj. So what we want to do is just go straight down here and fuck these guys up really quickly. Wait, what was that you wanted me to do? Alright, right. Recruit 2 new units, yeah. Get that unit. We need Spellcaster. Okay. And the first thing that we want to build here is probably either growth or money. We don't really need to build growth. Money, public order, yeah, whatever. Then again, we barely have any. Once we get bloodletting, we'll get growth coming in pretty quick. I'd say just go money. Just go money. We're gonna need lots of troops. Don't worry too much about growth. We'll figure that out later. Chaos. I want to have a look at this building chain here. Chaos Rifts will not appear in this province. Cool. Cool. Alright. Alright. Let's have a look. What should we focus on first? Yeah, got some global bonuses that I don't really care about. Route March is okay. Dome Dad Long Time did a $5 super chat. I don't know if you mentioned this already, but do you only require 1 Chaos Rift prevention building per province per region? Or per region? Thanks for content.
Daemon Prince.
It says it will not appear in this province, so it seems like you only need 1.
So much power.
Will you do the Souls race? Maybe. We'll see how we go. It depends if it's convenient or not. I like the sandbox experience. I hate the narrative. But we'll see. Like, if I'm just getting attacked from all sides, then I won't bother, but we'll just have to wait and see. I'm not going to make any promises at this stage, but I'm not opposed to it. Let's see. Which one should I do first? Lightning Strike's actually not that bad for the Daemon Prince, because of how often you get bloody attacked.
Fresh tool of conquest.
Also, it's not a bad idea to have another lord following him around. But we don't need it for beating the Altar of Spawns. Definitely don't need it. Yeah, if you rush down over here, you just get swarmed by enemies, and they kind of dick around a fair bit. Also, if you wait too long with them, they build up and they become very difficult to get rid of. So, I find that getting rid of them early is probably for the best. Okay, what do we got here? So, looking at the difference. 10% ward save, or should we go with Burning Rage? I don't want to lose that ward save. Does give us some okay abilities. Alright, let's do it. Alright, and... okay, let's have a look at diplomacy and see what we can do. I usually attack the Greylings. In the past, I've attacked the Bjornlings, but...
To be honest,
I don't know, it could be a good idea to just, like, squeeze some money out of them. Especially if we can get them... No, don't get them to go attack the Scalings, because otherwise we'll miss out on those settlements. Relations are going up. We'll probably be able to get more money out of them next turn. Let's just wait this turn. Alright, and let's move on. The new update makes it a lot of people unable to play because it crashes at startup. Oh, really? Oh, that's a shame. Yeah, we're gonna do. Sorry. So I was just gonna check something, but never mind. Alright, so we got an Iridescent Horror. What was the trait that we got? Probably the best one we could have asked for, really. Okay. And then just leg it down here. If you force march to here, we'll be able to attack that next turn. Yirik4 did a $5 super chat. Are units with Stalk, like Gorge, able to cap points? Do they lose Stalk if they're on top of a capture point? Yes, they can, and no, they don't. But the AI usually responds to stalking units unless you're playing on lower difficulties. Bloodripper Z did a £5 super chat. You gonna do your own strat or gonna go for Gorefeast, Head, Mortis Engine, Wings, and Towers? A strong start, but I like your way. Oh, cheese lord. I haven't planned it out. I'm kind of going in blind on this. But yeah, I don't have any plans. One might say this is going to be chaotic, but thanks for super chat. As a performance? Performance was never really an issue for me, but it seems fine. I'm sure there's going to be lots of people that be having performance issues, but my performance seems okay. I'm not getting any massive frame drops at the moment. Is knowledgeable trait still good in Warhammer 3? Oh, hell no. No, it's awful. They nerfed it into oblivion. Alright, now before we attack that, while we're at our strongest point, let's... some dumb kid did a member for 7 months. Good to see you back. I'm guessing docking still screwed up. I haven't tested it out. Next super chat. Darren Q did a £5 super chat. Is the patch live, buddy? And if so, any early impressions? I've only been playing it for like 10 minutes. Not even that. We've only fought one battle. But the patch is live. So yeah. Thanks super chat. Appreciate it. Okay. Let's talk to...
What?
That went down a bit.
To be honest, I'd
but
rather be
we get about the same amount of
you have
money.
my time.
Probably because our strength ranking comparison. Oh, whatever. I'll just take it.
I submit. Your will.
But yeah, I usually attack the Greylings.
To be honest, I'd rather be raiding.
Because that secures this entire province. Even though you can get diplomacy with them, I like this province.
Much power.
That's why you got to force march to this point, so you can actually make the attack here. Oh, for fuck's sake! It's always bloody going down. Patch note says docking was fixed. Yeah, I'm sure it says that, but I don't trust CA. CA say this shit all the time. So we'll just have to wait and see. Auto resolve? Oh, okay. God damn it! I need my bloody magic. Of course he answers as you get to me. Oh, okay, yeah. I saw a bunch of buffs to not take Bellicor and nothing for him. I can't see any reason to take him at all. Yeah, they didn't really give you any good reason to take Bellicor. They need to update him for sure. That was a big feedback, not just from me, but from a lot of people. With Be'lakor. Also, the bonus that you get at the end, if you deny Be'lakor, is the exact same bonus that you get from finishing the Vortex campaign. It's the exact same thing. Which, I don't know if people like that, but I didn't. Alright, Bounce of Power looks fine. Man, it feels like I haven't played this game in ages. But I have been playing it. It's Disaster Battles. Which have all been bloody defensive battles. So, we're not up against loads.
This world is mine.
Alright, what we want to do here, send them up here. Let's destroy that. Alright, let's see if we destroy this. So just get him to do it. If we destroy this, how quickly will it take them to rebuild it? You go over there as well, actually. Let's see if that bug is still in the game. Because that's so annoying. Them just rebuilding their towers straight away. Alright, fast units, start moving around this way and start capping stuff. Down. Alright, let's see. 2 minutes. Alright, let's see if they start rebuilding straight away. So far, they haven't. Alright, doesn't seem like there's anyone up this way. Well, we gotta pay attention. Oh, they didn't fix that! Son of a bitch! God damn it! That's so annoying! God, fucking damn it, I hate that bug. Alright, let's go. Yeah, look at that. They bypassed that one as well. Fucking hell. Oh well. Get in there and try to stop that one if you can. Okay, that's been captured. Let's move around over here, maybe cap this point. We'll see.
Ascended champion of chaos.
Okay. Fucking bring him in there. What happened there? Why didn't that cast? Almost captured that point, so that's good. Okay, you'd like recharge them. Good, he's capping that point. It's going alright here. Alright, get, where is it? This one here, get it out. Go out this way. Because I want him to use his explodey spell. The barrier is definitely taking longer to regenerate. Good, that's been capped movement. It does do friendly fire. So that was maybe a bit of a mistake there. Okay, this one here is done. That's good. All right, next spot. Let's see. It's only goblins, so they should be able to handle that. Chris Ayer did a $2 super chat. Tower bug equals Warhammer 2 gate bug. It'll never be fixed. Yeah, probably. Yeah, it's super annoying, but what are you gonna do? Thank you, super chat. Appreciate it. Okay, there was way more here than I thought. Get them out of that. Actually, you two have taken too much damage. I want to keep the damage fairly spread out. That's crap. Alright, why don't you come down over here and cap that point instead. With only 2 points now, they shouldn't be able to rebuild towers that quickly. Make sure they don't rally. Alright, let's send the Nurglings and these two up through here and cap that point. Because obviously these two here can't cap it. Oh, shit. Should be able to get rid of them easily enough.
Seekers! Seekers of Slanesh!
Alright, that one's shattered. Get him over there.
Seekers! Bringing agony! There, we flit!
How do you get the icon above your hero as well as for the Lord? Oh, it's in the game settings somewhere.
Daemon Prince.
Alright, let's stop this. Should we destroy that? Just get the Daemon Prince to do it, not this one. Actually, no. Just a little bit of damage is fine. Good, that's done. Keep running it down. Okay, one more point to cap. Has the performance on the campaign map been improved, you think? It's really hard to say. I find that the performance is really bad in the late campaign when all there's like corruption everywhere. So right now, it's probably not a good time to ask. It's just haven't played it enough. Performance seems fine though, but again, I'm just not sure. Generally speaking, performance-based questions is something that I'm not really too familiar with, so I'm not the best person to ask with that. You think Saya would fix the tower bug and not the Lord? And not lord it over us like it was some great deed in the patch notes? I guarantee units will still disappear under the map in Chaos City. Yeah, possibly. Could be right.
Daemon Prince.
There's a Night Goblin or something in here. Nope, it's just blind. Oh, whoops. Okay, the Daemon Prince is now actually an okay fighter. Get him to kill the enemy lord. Okay, one more point to cap. What about the 15% that voted Skyrim? Yeah, we're gonna be doing that as well. Are you joking? Like, I can't cover everything all at once, but I definitely intend to play some Skyrim or something. Blas Lopez Jill did a €5 super chat. Hi Legend, do you think the changes made to the campaign make it feel less like a race and more enjoyable to play a sandbox? No, it's still a race. It's like a minor step in the right direction, but I don't think it's like a full fix. I don't think they went far enough with it, personally. But, yeah. Baby steps, I suppose. What else can we demand? Thanks, Super Chat. Hey chat, has Legend commented at all, not that it affects the game, about squats coming back to 40k? Yeah, I don't know. Like, that's not my... I know what the squats are, but I just don't have anything to say about it.
I will conquer the Daemon Prince.
Alright, we've won. There we go. I think we got the army losses on them at the same time. Alright, the damage was pretty minimal. That's what we wanted to see. I think we did a pretty good job there. Shylax did a £2 super chat. Also, an indirect buff to Demons of Chaos battle mechanics? Maybe. Thanks, super chat. Yeah, so the auto resolve still seems shit because it said that we would get a crushing defeat and then we went into the battle. It was like 75% in our favor. So yeah, you're probably still gonna have to fight most of your battles manually on legendary difficulty. Alright, we still need to go Cinch because I need to keep recruiting Blue Horrors. I definitely want to get Corn units, okay? So I don't want people to think, he's just spamming... Excuse me, spamming one unit type. I love Bloodletters, man. But I can't recruit them from a tier 1 settlement anyway, so let's just get ourselves established first, and I'll replace units later with some Bloodletters. We got to go for a rapid start. Alright. Cool, so that knocks one enemy out of the way. And the next step for us would be to hit these guys up, I think. Alright. God, all these are not that useful. So I'm trying to get to Lightning Strike, because we're probably going to need it.
Boom to the great reaping.
Yeah, I didn't get any more equipment. Cool. Yeah, not much we can do here.
Dominate.
I can't seem to demand that they join war with anyone.
Delectable.
Did they take away that option?
Slaughter. Eat.
Speak.
Oh, no, it's quick deal, that's why. It's a silly boy.
Tribesmen, a timely arrival. To be honest, I'd
Yeah,
rather
there it
be
is.
raiding, but you have my time. Northmen, come. Your will enter then. Are you after a drink, a fist fight, or both?
Nah, I don't think we're gonna get any of that done. Why not take Diplomancy? What is that kind of new spell magic? Diplomancy. Is that what Cinch does? Look at my Diplomancy! No, I'm just sorry, dude. Yeah, I was doing some diplomacy. It's just I intend to attack them. That's why I don't want to get any deals with them. I like to establish this this province here because these guys here tend not to attack you early on, and this province here is hard to defend, but this one over here is easy to defend. So that's quite useful. Anyway, let's move on. Hey, Dem Offensive, how's it going? In a nutshell, his wife banished Nurgle worship in the house. Well, I never was a Nurgle worshipper, but yeah, I guess.
Hellish power.
I'm sure there was an extra layer to that comment. Where is... no, not talking about that. Okay, let's see how we're going to do this. We could stay here and recruit one more turn. Yeah, we can afford it. Even if I force march here, we're not going to get there next turn anyway.
Furious momentum.
Yeah, if we get the jump on them, that'd be great, but I don't know where they're
To
going.
be honest, I'd rather be raiding.
Oh, they're gonna go fight Nordland? Okay. Alright, that's pretty good, if they do that. The Doom Keep, maybe I should have built this, in hindsight. Because that does provide us with a pretty significant garrison. Yeah, I'm gonna change that up.
Chaos.
It's gonna lose us 100 gold per turn, but we got enough money to compensate. Just in case these guys turn around and besiege us, it would be good to have a few extra troops. Because it looks like they're coming down over here, and I'm going straight for the Grayling Mood. If I can't attack them next turn, I'm going to force march here. Are we still losing... Yeah, we're still losing Winds of Magic. What's this region like? Fucking hell, this always happens. Just no Winds of Magic in this area. Can't do much about it. I hate the new Winds of Magic system. Is Daemon Prince good now? Don't know if he's good, but he's definitely better than he was before. Ah, damn it. We'll get to that eventually. Alright, so build that one instead, because it provides us with extra garrison.
Hellish power.
Tribesmen, gather.
Supreme champion.
Alright, we... Hang on. Let's see
Shatter
here.
ice as if it were skulls.
I really do want to get more Winds of Magic, but we don't really have any good spells anyway, so we should just force march over here.
My wrath.
And we'll see what we can do about that next turn.
Cause this frost.
I should be able to beat them. If not, we're in trouble. Hey, Potato McPussy, how's it going, dude? Blaz Lopez Jill did a €5 super chat. Hey again, Legend. Do you think changes made to the Rift mechanics are going to be good enough for people to come back? Hi from Spain, living content. Alright, thanks, dude. I think it'll bring some people back, but I don't think we're looking at like 40,000 concurrents. It's just not big enough step. It's still, like, this is the problem. They didn't change the soul race to be fun. What they did was they made the soul race less urgent and less punishing. I think what Creative Assembly need to really do if they want to bring people back into the game is make the Souls race actually fun. And stop making it a fucking race, for one thing. So yeah, I don't know. Well, time will tell, but I just don't think it's enough yet. Thanks, Super Chat. Alright. Yeah. Alright, what are they going to do here? Alright, that's probably for the best, because it would be a pretty hard win to beat them with all those forces there. That should be easy enough.
Chaos.
Alright, let's have a look at what we got here before we make the attack. Foreboding Ignition is great if you intend to lose, so we're not going to put that in. Demonic Onslaught or Sinful Footing, Armor and Speed. Let's go with that one. And tail, yeah, some barriers, not bad. Serpentine tails, pretty good. Alright. Losing some melee attack, that's okay.
To be honest, I'd rather be raiding, but you have my time.
So far, all going according to plan. Now, generally speaking, when I build a province, I'd like to dedicate it all to the same god. And I think it'd be good to get Cinch going first, so that we can actually get the Winds of Magic increasing in strength in this area, because... Yuck. What are you going to do? Alright, at least the Doom Keep will be safe from an attack, which is nice. How are we going for growth? Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. I wasn't expecting... It doesn't really matter if we lose the Doom Keep. It's only tier 1, but it would be good if we don't lose it. Yeah. Auto-resolve still shit. Yeah. Yeah, we'll be fine. Just tried out Arcane Surge. Looks like it's still bugged and doesn't work. Cool. Great job. Nerf something that doesn't work. Good job, CA. Is this a Total War campaign? You mean this is Total War? No. Does Daniel still suck? He's doing alright. I'm not opposed with what he's doing so far. Does this game count as a AAA title? I don't know. I don't care. I mean, it might be... I don't know. They said there are still to fix auto-resolve? Yeah. Look, I don't really care that much about auto-resolve. A lot of people do care about it. I don't. I don't mind fighting all the battles manually. It does get tedious, for sure. But I don't honestly mind it. Where do I want to attack from? This is a much better defensive city than... I usually attack from over here. I don't find that too bad, because they blob up around here. But then again... I have had good success attacking this way. Yeah, I'm gonna attack this way. Alright, so these two here, I want them to go sort out towers. Go get rid of them nice and early. Should I channel magic? Who wants me to gamble? I have never once managed to increase my reserve through channel magic. Not once. But since we don't have that much right now, and I only have one spell anyway... Roll them dice! Total power, you have channeled the winds of magic. Our reserves went down by 8! It's like, you won, but you actually lost. Why would you do it? But legend, it went up in the current amount. It's like if you play roulette, right? Let's say you're playing roulette and you bet $10 and you win and you get back $4. But hang on, I won the bet. How do I have less money than I had before? Well, you know, sometimes you gotta spend money to make money.
Repositioning. Glorious annihilation.
Yeah, you see, you had a 0.4 to 1 ratio, as in, if you win, you only get 40% of your money back, but if you lose 100% of your money. Oh, wow! What amazing odds! Even when you win, you lose. I'm noticing a few frame drops here and there. Channel Magic, the NFTs of Warhammer. You're not wrong. Alright, there's not loads of units, but it's not a particularly large map. So wait until more units come over here before we try to cap that point.
Walking God. A place of conquest. Sent by chaos.
Gotta watch out, if I get too close over there, they will cause me problems. seem more responsive, so that's good. Alright, we should have killed enough of them now that we can send these two around over here to start capping undefended points. And I want him to go kill the enemy lord. He's actually a much better duelist. Actually, no, go the other way. Go the other way. It's way less defended down here. There's like no one there, and it'll be quick. It'll take longer for them to go down that way. Alright, move them back. Try to use up our ammo first if we can. I think the lose reserves get more starting power. It's a fine idea. The numbers just suck. Yeah, but you end up with less in total. It's stupid. Like, if you ended up... Like, if you lost a little bit of reserves, but... Let's say you lost 4 reserves, but got 8 starting amount. Yeah, that's fine. I think the current system with gambling is not cool. Like, I'm just not gonna do it. Doesn't make sense. Like, the recharge rate isn't a problem. Oh, that was just destroyed. I mean, it's happened once. Of course, it's gonna happen again. All right, let's start bringing them in. If he hurries up, he can destroy them before it gets built. Alright, let's start bringing our guys in.
Within my power.
Come on, hurry up. One more hit. One more hit. How do you miss? It's not standing still. Oh, good. Right.
I will conquer on the immortal foot. Moderators of Slaughter!
Alright, that's been capped. Let's see. How should we do this? Alright, what I'm going to do with them... Run around the back and go this way. I'm not going to try to cap this because that'll be in the way. Oh, jeez, he's already taking a lot of damage. What are you doing? What are you doing, you fucking idiots? What are you gonna do? Oh my god! He's stuck! Fucking hell! Get him the fuck out of there! Matt Daemon!
Daemon Prince, unbridled chaos, finding fresh
Fuck's sake, man!
on the immortal foot.
Had to sacrifice units I didn't want to sacrifice to save his dumb ass. Great, I'm gonna lose that unit because I had to throw it in, or else he was gonna die.
Daemon Prince,
Could you wake up, please? He's still getting killed. Please wake up. Just get out of there. See, Legend, this is what increasing stats does. It makes him derp out. What are you doing, bruh? I gotta get some guys over to here to try to cap this point before he ends up dead. Like they're not really focusing on him. Logar apologist today. $2 super chat. Steel Faith mod is better than Warhammer 3 than Warhammer. Is a better Warhammer 3 than Warhammer 3 FFS. Alright, thanks super chat, dude. Yeah. Appreciate you. No. They understand what's going on here. He's protecting him. He's fucking stuck. Don't let him shoot him. Oh my god. Hey, Legend nearly lost his Daemon Prince on the third battle. You fucking idiot! So that little derp cost us that unit, which we definitely wouldn't have lost otherwise, because we had to throw him in there to stop those units from shooting. Otherwise we would have lost him. Losing him this early on would just suck. Can you land him? I couldn't do anything. It wouldn't give us the option. I clicked retreat. It didn't work. Yeah, Saving Private Matt Damon. Yeah. Alright. Yeah. We're dedicating it all to Cinch for the time being.
Daemon Prince.
Alright, let's have a look here. Yeah. Making our way towards this. I don't really care much about this, but whatever.
I grow ever more unstoppable. Kislev's fallen champion.
Alright, we get a bunch of things if we just equip whatever. There we go. Legendary Seekers? I know. I couldn't do anything about it. It was either the Seekers or Matt Demon.
Heretical influence abounds.
Do I like the Daemon Prince now? He just derped out in that battle really badly. Alright. Let's see. Right, I think what I'll do is I'll recruit a Lord, use it as bait to get them out of,
Supreme
God, he lost so much more health than he needed to. Hang on, we've got some other stuff here. Oh, that's actually pretty good. I'll take that. Yeah, more blow, we don't need that. Okay. I don't know. Yeah, recruit a Lord here. I'll get a Herald of Cinch, because at tier 1 they'll be the most useful. Actually, I'll grab this Channeler because we need the chance of winds of magic increasing in strength when changing. We really do need that right now. Alright, we're going to go into the negative next turn, but that's okay. It'll just be for a short time. Alright, and yeah, go for the Monolith of Katam, and we'll see how we go from there. Moving on. Unit responsiveness is fixed, now there's no response. Well, it was only with the Daemon Prince there. Ooh.
Marvelous, magical madness.
Alright, cool. We got access to getting rid of him.
Never.
That's good. That means we don't need this guy.
Cinches sorcerer.
Refused.
Much power.
Alright, let's see. We got some new equipment. No, I'll keep the barrier one. Yeah. Probably don't want to put him in combat at all in this battle. Alright, chuck him down this way. Lorgar, apologies to the $2 super chat. For real though, modders did better than CA. Shaking my head. Yeah, I don't doubt it at all. But thanks super chat, appreciate it. I can see you're not enjoying this game so much. Am I wrong? No, it's too early to say. It was just that was a bit frustrating in that particular battle. It's too early to say. Like, these things have happened in Total War games forever. It's just more prominent in Warhammer 3 than in others. What do you think the changes to Cinch? I think it's fine. Yeah, keep him out of this one. Because I want him to keep recovering health. And it's not a difficult battle. Just utilize the replaceable units. It sucks that we lost the Seekers of Slanesh. You know, using them the way that we did in the previous battle was not part of the plan, but if we didn't make that snap decision, we would have... Oh, we could do this. We would have taken a serious amount of... It just would not be good to lose him. We need him to get his levels up.
A place of conquest.
So yeah, lost a bit of my speed, which isn't ideal. Nice to see you streaming again. It's good to be back.
Conquest. I will raise it on the mortal foot. Repositioning my next target. The place of conquest.
Okay, we're getting attacked a bit heavily over here. Pull them back. Just throw them in. Not like it really matters. Yeah. This angle over here is not so great. Over here we're doing just fine. So sometimes you got to give a bit of ground. Cool, that did some damage. Good. Ah, crap, get that one out of there. Not this one. That one looks like it's gonna disintegrate. Oh well. Yeah. Once it's started, it's really difficult to get to stop. Or losing one unit's not a big deal. Yeah, it's gone. This guy's arrived. Lorgar apologist did a $2 super chat. On a scale of Nakai to Ikit, how bad is the base game? Nakai to Ikit. I don't know, man. It's got its problems. Alright. It's definitely not Ikit, and it's like a I don't know. It's an Aranessa. Shit, can't remember that. This one out of there. That one's probably going to disintegrate. You just focus firing on it. Yeah, that's gone. That's okay, just blue horrors, easy to replace. They're really cheap. Oh, Hank. Come on, rally. Nah, it's too far gone. Once they start disintegrating, there's no way to bloody get them to stop. Alright, cool. Now we run them down because we want to get more loot money. Try to stop killing my own units though. Oh, Arcane Surge. Let's test this out. Okay, look, we can test this out now. So yeah, they nerfed it. It used to be 0.3. Okay, we're at 12 winds of magic. So this should provide us with 1, right? Let's find out. Okay, it'll take 7 seconds before we get one. Did they fix it or not? Come on. Give us 1. Nope. Still bugged. What? Like, why nerf something that doesn't work in the first place? It just doesn't work. Well, it went from 0 to 0. It's not really a nerf if it doesn't work in the first place. Power reserve at 0. Yeah. It's supposed to increase your reserves. We didn't get any reserves back. Have we tested the supply line bug? Is it fixed? Oh, we could test that out in a minute. I haven't tested it out yet, but let's see. Alright, so I really want to get corn shit going for bloodletting, which is really good. But I need to dedicate these areas here to Cinch.
Daemon Prince.
Alright. So... Alright. If we disband this one, our upkeep cost needs to improve by more than 260. So adding 260 to 90, what's that? 370. If, when we disband this one, it goes to 370, then the upkeep bug isn't fixed. If it goes up higher than that, then it's fixed. It's fixed. Yeah, it's fixed. Sorry, 350.
A bloody tribute to chaos.
Yeah, it's fixed.
So much power.
So that is something that they
Fresh
fixed.
tool of conquest.
All right, well, those guys now are essentially finished, so that's great.
Serve,
And like I said, they're easy to replace.
serve chaos.
They should have absolutely no troops left. Yeah, so it's just an easy walk over to there now. Cool. All right, let's upgrade the major settlement. Actually, we should probably do the Altar of Spawns, because otherwise these guys here might get uppity and attack us.
Something encroaches on our darkness.
Cool. So yeah, supply line bug confirmed, fixed. That's confirmed. Go ahead and recruit as many lords as you want now.
I have ascended.
Alright, let's see. What do we need? What do we need? Let's have a look in diplomacy. Probably not much we can do, but let's just have a look.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, alright, all good. Not much we can do in diplomacy. We're not a diplomatic faction. Replenishment rate sucks. Probably because of this. Yeah. But what can we do about it apart from going into channeling stance? But it's more important that we just keep moving. I can just replace casualties rather than replenish. Quick maths? Yeah, my quick maths is terrible. What is it from Stinchi 1 exactly? I'd like the Arcane Surge ability to do what it says it does, because it currently does nothing. It does actually provide you with recharge rate, but if you have, it's supposed to provide you with reserves, which it does not.
On hell-sent foot.
See, if I march over here in channeling stance, we can get some wins back, but we won't be able to get to Monolith of Catan. We need to get over there as quickly as possible. They are already recruiting pretty quickly. But at the same time, we might run into the scaling army. One way to test that is to see if they're sitting inside the settlement, which they are. They own 2 settlements and they have a military presence of 8. That means there's 16 units sitting in there.
Daemon Prince, aid my conquest.
Yeah, they're recruiting pretty quick, but there's only 7 units in there. Should be fine.
Doom is upon them. First, the Feast of Souls.
Alright, let's have a look here. The physical resistance is pretty useful when fighting against mortals. We don't want Rampage. Gore Feast is good, though. Yeah, I think I'll go with that. Gore Feast is good. Yep, that's good as well. That's just a straight upgrade. No downsides there. Nah, I'm gonna keep that.
Heretical influence abounds.
Alright. I think we're good there. Let's move on. How base Daemon Prince is doing? His stats are better, but he derped out in a battle. Alright, they didn't recruit any more units, so that's good.
Much power.
Looks like they're on the move.
They must die.
Yeah, but if we're sitting inside the settlement here, they won't stop us.
Have ascended.
So yeah, we'll dedicate our first 2 provinces to Sinch, and then we'll start dedicating to Khorne. And once I've got Bloodletting, I will start dedicating our land victories to Undivided, I think. Loving your vids, dude. We ever go back to Warhammer 2? Yep, we're going to be going back to Warhammer 2 at various points over the next few weeks. Alright, here we go. Alright, this map here is not too dangerous. Tail pop down over there. God, it sucks we lost those Seekers. Yeah, dude. These things happen.
Ascended champion of chaos. I present you with fueling victims for the slaughter. Indulge
Right,
yourself.
you run around all this way over here and start going to the one that's furthest away, just so that they don't counter it. Not gonna dip a butt for Nurgle for replenishment and Vanguard deployment stance. Yeah, that would definitely be good. It's just not a priority right now. I want to get bloodletting first, but we'll see how we go. That's actually a good point, because that replenishment will definitely help, especially if we're in low winds of magic constantly, which it'll fix up eventually. Oh, I'm getting shot.
Daemon Prince,
Come on, hurry up.
I will conquer.
A few more seconds. Get rid of it. Get out of there.
Free demon.
Yeah, have one
Daemon Prince.
have one of these.
Dark gift unleashed.
Is it worth dedicating to Slanesh for the money? That's up to you. I think the Chaos Undivided is not a super poor faction, so I don't need it. But it's up to you. The only one I really wouldn't dedicate to, like, massive dedication would be Nurgle, just because Nurgle's the weakest in the battlefield. Like, you can make Slanesh, Khorne, and Tzeentch work pretty well. But Nurgle's a pain in the ass. Okay, so we want him to regenerate. So, we want to send him into combat with units that are routing. Still treating him like a bit of a glass cannon. Oh wait, this is a summon unit. Just a moment. Ah, crap. They just die so quick. Oh my god, it's already... It's not good. Yeah, you really can't leave these ones in prolonged combat for very long. Get it out.
Daemon Prince.
Damn it. This is the spot there. Alright, get him in. So good, I think, apart from the blue horror that we lost. But like I said, we went with cheap replaceable units. Another thing to consider is that we've lost our 10%, 10% of our physical resistance. Yeah, we've only got 10%, so they're taking damage faster because we got low winds of magic. So our army's a little bit weaker than they otherwise would have been.
Daemon Prince.
Cool. Alright, that one's done. Alright, come over to here. Go and cap that. I got no magic left. What's he doing? Yeah, he's regenerating. That's good. Good over there. Because we might need him in the next fight if the scalings attack us. Yeah. Keep him regenerating. Cool. Yeah, so that one there is not worth much. No point doing that. How was Elden Ring? It's not for me. Not a bad game. I just didn't really... I just couldn't get into it. Okay, I don't want to lose these blood letters. If we charge this guy in here, might just cause a rout. Or maybe I'll use that explosion. Get right in there, and let's use this explosion. Cool. Alright, he should be able to duel this guy, even with the loss of all of his physical resistance. That's also... Actually, that might work for a little bit.
Daemon Prince! Eliminate them!
Alright, there's the army losses. Bit of damage, but we should be okay.
Neutralize them!
Alright, make sure he gets his recovery. Make sure they as well don't keep shooting. Why not attach a caster lord to Matt to charge meter faster? What? What do you mean charge the meter? Charge this faster? Well, for one thing, a caster lord would have to be at least at rank 12 to do that. And if we've got no winds of magic in the first place, there's no point even having arcane conduit. And if you mean by having a caster lord to launch the attack so he can stay in channeling stance, that's okay, but we needed the movement range. It was more important to rush this stuff, even if it means taking more damage. We just got unlucky again by, that should be fine. These areas being low in winds of magic. Does Harmony from Lords in Cathay stay as they're disbanded? I don't think so. The ability meter? Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. Well, okay, so the reason why... Okay, I see what you mean. In that case, the reason why I'm not having a second Lord is to save money. The sneak movement bug fixed? You mean ambush stance? I don't know. I'm not able to test it currently. Right. Dedicate this to Cinch.
Vanguard in the ruinous crusade!
Good. Greyling's down. Alright, these guys here... Let me have a look.
Daemon Prince!
They might be able to reach me.
Waste of my might!
It seems unlikely they'd be able to reach, actually.
This world!
And we've got access... No, we don't. Actually, that could still be very useful, even for 2 points.
Boom to the great reaping!
Seems unlikely they'll actually be able to launch the attack on us. But we'll see. Niskimble the $10 Superchat. Hey Legend, glad to see you streaming again. Alright, thanks dude. Yeah, it's good to be back. Disc of Cinch. Yeah, that's good. Okay, and...
Bow before your god! Chaos!
Monolith of Catan. Let's get... Let's see, what do we need? That won't get built in time to make any difference here. But this is also kind of on the frontier with them. Upgrade the Grayling Moots. Yeah, just do it. We'll see what happens. Can always get rid of it. It's not expensive. Alright, commandment here. We should get... That actually could be good to slow down enemy units in the province and also get some extra growth. I'm actually going to go with corn, I think. Yeah, I'm going to go with corn. Because I need to recruit faster. I might need to recruit another army sooner. And also, I want to get corn growth because we want, let's see, we want this. Unlocks bloodletting, so I need 770. Which, we're not too far off from that. Alright, cool, moving on. Which man is better, the Disc of Cinch or the Burning Chariot? It's basically the same thing. Their utility is the same. It's just a matter of stat differences. Yeah, I don't care. Whatever. Even if they took the Doom Keep, I don't care. Am I going to be able to reach him? Check for me. Alright, it looks like he's actually going to reach the Grayling Moot. And the settlement there hasn't recovered its garrison. So yeah, he just whizzed right past us there. There's no time to recruit anything. It's not a huge army, but 7 damaged units probably won't win there. Could recruit a lord. Won't make that much of a difference. The other one looks like it just ran straight back over here. Yeah, if we didn't have this... Oh, that's not affecting our campaign movement range. Yeah, just have replenishment. Okay. Alright, so I'm going to expect that they are going to beat us at the Grayling Moot. So let's cancel this. I just don't think I can win that. It's not worth recruiting a lord to do anything there. It just won't make any difference. Just cost me money. But also... yeah, we should be okay to actually upgrade the Monolith of Catan instead.
Hellish power.
Now, if I stand here and they just sack that, we could be in for a wild goose chase. If they attack the Monolith of Catan instead, there's actually no chance they'll be able to reach that. Let me just check this. Yeah, I don't think they'll be able to reach it.
Supreme champion.
Why don't we... God, they could be such a nuisance having done that. They updated supply lines from 2% to 4%, FYI.
We are corrupted from within.
No, Legendary has always been 4%.
I refuse.
We got this over here. But if I recruit a lord here, it's not going to make any difference.
By Sigma, no. Demon.
Typical Daemon Prince campaign. just being attacked from everywhere. Let's see here. The Altar of Spawns might be a good idea to put extra garrison.
Chaos incarnate.
Yeah, we can't do the exploit here. That won't work.
Refused.
I feel like we're about to get into a goddamn wild goose chase. I've got to come up with a solution. See, I could recruit a lord here to stand outside the settlement. Oh. Sit out on the water. Yeah, and we could... Okay, here's how we do it. We'll grab this one, because it's got extra campaign movement range. Stick him out on the water. Okay. Okay, that's fine. So what we're doing here is if this guy sacks this settlement and, like, runs out over here, this guy should be able to catch him, right? Hopefully. If he occupies the settlement, then no big deal. So we just gotta cover our bases, make sure we can actually catch the dickhead. Chase him in ambush. He'll outrun me if I do that. If I ambush stance here... he can't reach the monolith of Catan. He's not going to turn around. He's either going to go for the Grayling Moot or he's going to run around somewhere else. My thoughts are he's going to sack it. So what I could do, I suppose, is go over here in ambush stance. That way we don't... I got 25... Oh, okay. That way I'm not reliant on him actually launching the attack. I can get this one to launch the attack. But yeah, I'm still going to stand here and reattach this one. Wait, hang on. What can you do? That doesn't matter. Alright, we're going to recruit... Ooh, more money. Just leave that as it is then. Don't worry about this. This doesn't matter that much. But yeah, money's a little bit of a problem.
Supreme sorcery.
Okay, so this is what I think is going to happen. They're going to come over here and sack it, right? It's only a tier 1 settlement, won't matter that much. They're going to sack it, and then they're going to run out this way. If they do that, this guy should be able to catch up to it. Because he'll probably reach to about here in Force March. Yeah. We'll see how it goes.
Hellish power.
Going from sea to land takes up all your campaign movement, I thought. Not if I own the settlement. If they sack it, I'm not going to lose the settlement. If they occupy it, I'll be able to catch them. So if they occupy it, or if they sack it, I should be able to catch them. That's the plan. Okay, then.
This world will
Matt Damon can't reach it, but he totally can. It worked. And we don't end up losing the Grayling Moot. Cool. Because, yeah, look, he moved himself just out of range, but now we attack with this. So...
Furious momentum.
how are we going to do this? I'm probably going to have to move in Force March in order to catch him, because if I stand right there... if I stand about here... that's probably our best bet, because we're going to push him in this direction.
Crushing all.
Burn them now.
That way I don't even have to stand in Force March. Can I...
Kislev's
there we go.
fallen champion.
Cool. I just have to make sure we don't get killed within 2 minutes. Minute 47. Cool. Unlimited Winds of Magic got fixed, I think? Yep. See? I made all the right moves. And they didn't even do what I predicted. But we have to make sure that they just had no course for any kind of strategic victory. If they sack the settlement, they lose. If they occupy the settlement, they lose. If they don't sack the settlement, they lose. Alright, now I just gotta survive a couple of minutes. Oh, look at that, we got 50 power reserve. Alright, just put him over... we want to be as far away from here as possible. Thoughts on Victoria 3? Looking forward to it? I don't really care. Probably not going to play it. Thoughts on the update now? It's too early. You're going to have to give me a few days. Unconfirmed, but heard their limited win still works. Well, I'll test it out. I just haven't tested it out yet. Well, I can tell you that the Arcane Surge doesn't work, still. It still doesn't work. But I care less about that stuff than the fixes to the Chaos campaign. That's that's my biggest gripe with this game, is the unfun shit. Various bugs and stuff, it's like, you know, it sucks, but at the same time, I'm just like, I don't really care that much. Make do. You just gotta learn which units are bugged, which spells are bugged, and just not use them, or use them more if they're bugged in your favor. Alright, what should we do here? This is definitely to our advantage here. Sniping that lord's not really important. I'll tell you what would be good, if we got rid of all of... Oh shit, I just shot him. They're probably going to rush at us now. If I can get them to shoot at me... Oh, they're not going to shoot at me, I'm too big. Too small, I mean. So, just use magic, whatever. Oh, they are going to shoot at me. Cool.
Carnage unbound. Power of an immortal. Purpose vessel side. Yes.
Sorcerer's cacophony!
Cool, this is all looking good so far. Watch out for those fucking javelins. Yeah, he's still very much a pincushion. I wanted him to duel this, but they just love shooting at him. And he just doesn't have enough resistance. He doesn't have any ward save or anything. He just dies too quickly to that stuff. I want him to fight here, but these guys here, they're just going to shoot us. Okay, bring the flank there. Good, that someone did a great job there. Wow, that got a lot of kills. Yeah. Okay, this one here is taking too much stats. it dies too quickly. Oh well, it's alright. I'll just replace it. That's the great thing about replaceable units. We got some more over here that are collapsing. But this is a fairly large army, and I can replace this very quickly. We've still got the thing of Khorne active, so that'll give us extra recruit capacity. Okay, this one here is the next one to get wiped out if we're not careful. Try to get it out of there. Gotta get rid of the Marauder Hunters, so I can actually go into melee with the Daemon Prince. And there we go, there's the army losses. Cool. Yeah, so Arcane Surge still bugged. Well, I'll show you again just in case you've missed it before. Actually, turn off fire at will. Yeah, keep running them down, that way you get more loot money. Okay, see how we have 0 power reserves, right? 19 power. So this is supposed to provide 0.15 power reserve per second, right? So after, what, 6 seconds, we should have 1 power reserve. This lasts for 14 seconds. We should get 2 winds of magic out of it. Notice we're at 19 winds of magic.
Daemon Prince.
Bugged. Provide 0. This is why I keep telling people the game will lie to you. It absolutely does provide you with recharge rate, but if you don't have any reserves, it's completely useless. Don't you have to use it on a caster? The Daemon Prince is a caster. He's got a spell. I tell you what, next time we use it, like he is a spellcaster. He's got winds of magic. I'm happy to use it on this one next time we get it to test it again, but he is a spellcaster. Peter Zapp did a $5 super chat. Have been going through your Warhammer 2 streams recently, and it's been a pleasure to see a master at work. Thank you for sharing your talent to the world. Alright, no, it's my pleasure. Thanks, super chat. Daniel Lacotte better? He is better. Yeah, he is better. For sure. Also, the ability doesn't let you put it on a non-spellcaster. Have you tried it in battle? Maybe it didn't work after the battle's been decided. That's not a condition for other abilities of the same type. I guess what we could do is go into a battle, use up all of our reserves, and then do it before the battle's over. God, fucking testing do I have to do? Alright, let's have a look here. That ability sucks. Alright, so we want the Corn Glory to get bloodletting.
We are legion. Daemon
Alright, cool. We got
Prince.
bloodletting now, so that's good. Yeah.
Marvelous, magical madness.
Alright, I want to get rid of the Marauder of Slanesh. This is damaged. And grab 3 units of Blue Horrors. Then this one here. Finances are actually okay. We probably could use this guy as a scout. We know that there's a Nordland army around over here. So yeah, that could work.
More power to me.
Let's use this guy in channeling stance. And if he gets attacked, I can just withdraw, so it's fine. Alright, cool. And... Alright, there's Lightning Strike. Cool.
Boon to the great reaping. Supreme champion.
Alright. So...
Daemon Prince.
Alright, now that we've got the Corn dedication, let's have a look at what else we can do. So, if we go down Nurgle...
A bloody tribute to chaos.
When do we get the replenishment rate? Oh, right there. So we need 1,430 to get that casualty replenishment rate. That's actually pretty good. What about Slanesh? So that'll give us Seduce. That'll give us Switchable Plagues. Switchable Plagues is pretty good. I don't really care that much about Teleport Stance. Oh wow, there's like no bonuses here for Undivided. Alright, we'll see how we go. Alright, let's have a look at equipment.
Chaos reigns.
I do like extra hit points, but the extra speed definitely isn't bad. Alright, I'm gonna go with speed over hit points. And right arm, Deathbringer. No, I do like the summons. Summons are really good. That gives us a lot of charge bonus, but we miss out on... Actually, that's okay. I'll take that. Oh, yeah, pretty corn dedicated. Okay, that's fine. And... if I had more money, I could upgrade the Grayling Moot. Actually, if I cancel this... Okay, so there's an army over there. It's probably going to attack the Monolith of Catan. And it's probably going to win.
So much power.
This exploit still works. Oh god. Look at this.
Hell sent foot.
Yeah, this one still works. Interesting. Okay, we've actually got a whole bunch of movement. I could march all the way to the Monolith of Catan right now. In fact, I could march over to that army there. What do you guys think? Should I do it? Prochesny Cloudwitz did a 10 PLN Super Chat. Miss your streams, bro. Good to see you. Alright, thanks, dude. Good to be back. Do you have to restart your campaign now with the update? I don't think so. No, I'm not sure. But yeah, we can, if you have a look, if you recruit a unit and then cancel it, you get extra movement back. Nah, let's not do it, movement bugs. I don't know. Oh, everyone's saying, yeah, do it. Do it this once. Nah, let's not. It's too broken. Let's just leave it. It's fine. Alright, so I actually think now that they're going to attack the Monolith of Catan, and there's a chance we can win. There's a small chance we can win. Probably not, but we'll see. But if I cancel the construction there, I could put the money into recruiting, which would be better. So let's do that. Yeah, I know that's not ideal there, but it's just not safe.
Supreme champion.
Nurgle wings make him a Mortis engine. Yep, we just don't have that yet. Alright. Alright, cool. Alright, let's have a look at any quick deals that we can do. Probably nothing.
Yes.
Oh no, hang on, we got this.
To
This
be
can give us
honest,
some money.
I'd rather be raiding, but you have my time.
Or I could use it to get a defensive alliance with them. Yeah, I might do that actually.
To be honest,
That way, if any
I'd
other
rather be raiding, but
dickheads
you
declare
have my
war on me,
time.
they might come in. Oh, that's not too bad. No, we don't want that.
Something encroaches on our darkness.
Oh shit, we got 2 growth. No, I don't have enough of that.
To be honest, I'd rather be raiding, but you have my time.
I could give them 3 grand to go to war with Lorelorn. That could be interesting. Oh, I should have offered to go to war with Marienburg. It's too late now. Yeah. It's too late. This is interesting. Nah. I will figure out something about that later. Alright, I want to upgrade the Grayling Moot. And, yeah, do that. Okay.
Fallen champion.
Alright, so I expect this settlement here to fall. What we could do is disband this guy here and recruit another lord here.
Change is coming.
to give us a better chance of winning, but also give us an ability to possibly attack them with this guy on force march. So I might do that actually.
An undesirable influence.
And if we lose them, we lose them. I think we start off with a metal wizard in here. Is that right? No, wrong one. Yeah, metal wizard. So what should we take instead? We have to get something cheap. These guys here do tend to be best bang for buck, so I'll go with disciplined. And if he manages to survive the turn, awesome. Good for him. Alright, moving on. I'm pretty sure you had the Nurgle wings on before the corn wings. Okay, I'll have a look back at it then.
Keep paying your respects.
Why don't you just give me money? Yeah. Yeah. Ah, right before they got wiped out too. Got some of their money. Alright, well, I know they're in here somewhere, I just don't know exactly where. So we can use this guy now to just scout a little bit. Alright, now I see him. Alright, I could make it there, but if I attack with that, they'll probably run away. Let me just check to see how strong Nordland is, to see if they've got... Yeah, it's doubtful they'd have another army.
Marvelous, magical,
Alright, I reckon what we do is stand over there with this one, and you come over here in ambush stance.
Surge through the snow, peons.
70% ambush success chance there. Should be able to go on ambush at 26. There we go. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's... yeah.
Daemon Prince.
Alright, so, yeah, you said to check the wings. Oh, you're absolutely right. Yeah, you're right. We've got access to Pestilent Decay there. You're absolutely right. Yeah, we should actually get that.
I will not obey.
Kislev's fallen champion.
marvelous, magical madness.
Alright, I really can't afford to recruit more units just yet, but we'll see how that goes.
Daemon Prince.
Obviously, I would like to go into channeling stance to get some magic, but the situation just isn't great for it. So if we go into channeling stance, he'll probably bugger off. We need to get him. Low winds of magic doesn't matter that much right now. Definitely hurts, but what can you do? Can demon army leaders from Chaos Undivided become greater demons? Yep. You mean exalted? Yeah. Bang! Nice. Nice. And this will stop this from going down as well. Yeah, don't do lightning strike. Nice. Good stuff. Would Daniel move up a tier now with that recent buff? Yeah. Probably. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, he probably would be... arguably B tier. Or even A tier, maybe. I don't know. He wouldn't be S tier. Did you know CA made the first Undivided Sword item stats the same as your starting weapon? Doesn't surprise me. Alright, we want to get rid of their missile units first. Yeah, auto resolve, whatever you reckon. So, try to go for their missile units first.
Supreme Demon.
Get them in a bit of a pincer situation there. You should stay over here. We should charge that way. Same with you. Charge into them here. They'll probably try and run away, but let's just get rid of their missile units. Let's not focus too much on, like, absolutely smashing them. Like, utterly. So yeah, I reckon they're going to try and run away. Because the bounce power's not in their favor. So let's just eat up all their missile units, because that's all the dangerous stuff. Their melee infantry is not a concern. Just keep these ones out of it, just because they'll block their shots. Go pop down one of these in front of them, just to stop them from moving. Oh yeah, they're not actually trying to run away. That's interesting. I thought that they would. Oh yeah, easy win incoming. Easy win. Am I already out of wins? No. Okay, hang on. Pause. Okay, so we've got a situation here. We have 5 winds of magic, right? And power reserve 14. So that means in total, we have 19 winds of magic. Yeah. Okay, that's our total amount of winds of magic. I'm going to put this on the actual spellcaster before the battle is ended, and let's see if we end up with more than 19 winds of magic, right? In total. I'm not going to cast any spells during this duration.
This world is mine. A walking god.
Okay, Arcane Surge is over. Let's pause it and have a look. 9 plus 10. I believe that is 19. So, no, we did not gain any winds of magic.
Daemon Prince. Daemon Prince.
9 plus 10 equals 21, does it? How many more times do I have to test it? Okay. If I end the battle here, right? So they've actually got more troops left over. We gain the same amount of experience in this battle, regardless of how many we actually kill. It just depends on how many are present. But next time we go and finish them off, we can get more if we don't run them down. But at the same time, that'll also make the battle more difficult. So, whatever. Isn't that ability low impact for being an army ability? Well, yeah, it's bugged. It's bugged. It just doesn't work. How you get 21? That's what it should have been.
I will conquer.
Even if it worked? If it worked, that's actually not too bad. 2 Winds of Magic is not that bad. It's better than nothing for a really easy to accrue ability. Yeah, it's actually not that much. Thing is, if you're playing as Cinch, you can cast spells that are like 2 Winds of Magic. Yeah, it's not much, is it? Can't have fun things. Can't let this game be fun. No, that would bring people back to it. Does Unlimited Winds of Magic still work? I've heard some people say that it still works, but I haven't tested it yet. It seemed like it was filling the power a lot faster than it should have while active released. Oh no, Arcane Surge provides 2 effects. It regenerates your active amounts of Winds of Magic by plus 80% or something. I can't remember it. So it acts as an arcane conduit. That side of things works, but the other side of things, the actual thing that's really important, is the the reserves, which it doesn't provide. So it provides 2 effects, one of which works, the other one doesn't work. Alright, so now we want extra replenishment rates, so why don't we go with Nurgle. Jacob Alcorn did a $5 super chat just during the stream. Thoughts on 1.1 so far? X out of 5 stars. It's okay. It's not much. It's not a big deal. It said in the patch that the Winds of Magic thing wasn't entirely fixed, just nerfed heavily. Oh, okay. So Unlimited Winds of Magic actually still works? Alright, he can't make it all the way there, but good thing we recruited this one here, so we can do it, finish him off. I did get Theodoric, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Okay.
Marvelous, magical madness.
I still haven't decided what army I'm gonna give him at the end of this. I just don't know yet. Going Undivided Bloodthirster could be okay. But I've only got 1 corn unit, so maybe don't worry about that right now. What are some other effects in here? Oh yeah, Rotting Nourishment. That's good. Let's go with that.
I grow ever more unstoppable.
Okay, do that, and...
The horror of...
Yeah, I think it'd be a mistake to auto-resolve that. I think it'd be a mistake. So I'm not gonna do it. Can you please check if the supply line bug is actually fixed? Yeah, I've already checked that. Can confirm it's fixed. Do you think Warhammer 3 races are going to be absolute garbage versus strong Warhammer 2 races in battle? Just on paper, their roster seem complete shit versus Warhammer 2, especially Nurgle and Slaanesh. No, I don't think so. Nurgle, yes. Slaanesh, no. I think on the battlefield, probably the High Elves will be one of the strongest. But I think the strongest overall faction in the game is going to be the Dark Elves. But we'll see. Tony Pulkinen did a €10 super chat. Good to see you streaming again. Alright, thanks dude. Good to be back. Alright, I gotta wait until reinforcements come in. Hey Legend, had to dip while you were waiting for downloads. How do the changes feel so far? I think so far they only really impact the Chaos Realm stuff, which we haven't gotten to yet. So some of the stuff is not that big of a deal. Do you rush Lightning Strike now that it's 3 research points? It depends on the faction that I'm playing. So when playing as a Daemon Prince, yes. But other factions, no. Okay, we've definitely put to bed now that Arcane Surge sucks, so we never need to do that again. Why Dark Elves? They are rich, but the units are meh? No, they're not. Well, being rich is one of the most important things for a campaign, because if you're super rich, if you're richer than everyone else, even if your army sucks, you just have more of them. Which is usually where the vampire counts come into their super strength, is they just have loads of armies, right? Even if they're shit armies. Dark Elves meh units? What planet are you living on? Koto Tamo Peva did a 25 RON super chat. Didn't touch the game yet, can't wait to play the old races and destroy the new buggers. Viva la Mortal Empires. Yeah, I can't wait to play Mortal Empires either. Thanks super chat. How's unit responsiveness? Seems better. Seems better. Except for the Daemon Prince. He got stuck in one of our battles pretty badly. Oh, what in the... Okay, he was just on a... Yeah. Infantry seem better, but single entities still get goofed up a bit. Did they remove infinite winds of magic? They said they did in the patch notes, but people are saying that they didn't, actually, so I just haven't tested it yet. Arcane Surge sucks? Oh yeah, big time sucks. Shades are awesome? Yeah, Shades are really fucking good. Still mad that Cathay has 2 techs specifically for ports, but Cathay has no port buildings. Yeah, there's no ports in Cathay, but it's not like they can't get ports, but you're absolutely right. It's probably designed more for Mortal Empires, where they'll actually get their ports. Yeah, I feel you, I feel you. It really feels like, with a lot of the things in this game, is that the right hand doesn't know what the left hand is doing, and they're just doing... just don't know what they're doing. It really feels like CA was not coordinated well. Like, separate people designed the tech trees for various factions. Like, one person may have designed the tech tree for Khorne, and somebody else completely different did it for Nurgle, because there's no consistency there. It's like Khorne's tech tree and the Ogre's tech tree are like really good, and the Slaanesh and Nurgle tech tree are just like complete rubbish. Some of the worst tech trees in the game, even including Warhammer 1 and 2 factions, just absolute crap. Especially Slaanesh's. Slaanesh's is total trash.
I am the emissary.
Walking God. The dark gift unleashed.
Hanyu Port is on a river, though? Yeah, it's a port, but it doesn't have a port building.
Company.
Is that broken Slaanesh gift tech fixed? They said it's fixed. They said it's fixed, but I haven't tested it. Yeah, you gotta be skeptical with what it says in the patch notes sometimes, because CA will say something, but that doesn't actually mean that it's fixed. You gotta take what they say with an absolute pinch of salt. They just don't have a good track record of actually being accurate. They got a bad track record of it.
Herald obscene. Vexing Vorpal. Thaumaturgic power.
Does Gleam Magic work now? Probably not. If they didn't fix Arcane Surge, it's unlikely they fixed Gleam Magic. Alright, run them down for the loot. I need all the money I can get. Make sure we don't fire at will. Make sure we can. Right, that should do it. Caterin on Warhorse or Warbear? Definitely Warbear. Warbears are really good mounts. Really, like, Warhorses suck. Warbears are fast, they got more mass, they've got good stats, they're not overly big, they're just all-round good mounts. Not like the best mounts ever, but they're pretty good. Supply lines bug's fixed? Yes, supply line bug is fixed. Can confirm it is fixed. Yeah, Nurgle.
Make it hard.
Daemon Prince.
Okay.
So much power.
Yeah, so we need to get that extra replenishment. Cool, cool, cool. Alright.
Ever more unstoppable. Kislev's fallen champion.
Everywhere we go, it's bad winds of magic. Everywhere we go. Okay. Some dumb kid did a $2 super chat. What are shades? Shades are dark elf missile units that stalk. They're good. Alright.
I am told you want to talk. How disappointing.
I imagine they'll be showing up pretty soon. Alright, just trying to think where to go. It would be good to go to Ice Drake Fjord and start working our way down this way. I know we've got the thing for Bay of Blades. Let's see, that would take a few turns. Either way. Takes about the same amount of time either way we go. But if we're going to expect a counter-attack, they'll come up through here. We do have extra defenses here, though.
Marvelous. Magical. Madness.
If I force march through here, I'll get more replenishment. Let's do that. Plus we can see what's going on along the way. This guy here... Just disband him. We don't need him anymore. Okay, so... One way to check to see if the supply line bug is fixed. See how they're at 94 upkeep? If the supply line bug isn't fixed, they'll remain at 94 upkeep. It's fixed. Yeah. It's fixed. Also, in this province here, no bad magic. It's not going to go up, but at least it won't go down. So if we go into channeling stance this way, we'll gain 5 extra winds of magic. So that's good. Alright, since these guys here lost their army, and unlikely to recover in that amount of time, they might actually lose that to a revolt. Let's build that. And at the Altar of Spawns over here... Do I want to upgrade that? No, not really. No. Need more money.
The Slaaneshi Legion is unsatisfied.
Alright, we'll see if we can do any diplomacy. Is Daemon Prince any better now? I mean, more enjoyable to play? Marginally, I'd say. You've got... I think the difference is going to be in the late campaign. He does seem to be a little bit better of a fighter. He was an absolute wimp before, and he's better now. He's still a pincushion, so anytime the enemy have any missile units, you've got to be really careful. But his stats have been massively improved. What he really needs, though, is missile resistance. That's where Be'lakor really has him beat. Be'lakor has loads of physical and missile resistance just as a default. And he can also equip proper items. But Seems like the items are getting better. Alright, so we got some stuff over here. That's still better, I think. Arcane Mirth isn't bad. I do like Gore Feast. Yeah, I'll stay with what I got there. I'll stick with... Yeah, I'll stick with that. Serpentine Tail is a Mortis engine. It's only a small one, but it's better than nothing. I'll stick with that. Okay, go with two-handed weapon. Which, if we compare that to the one-handed weapon, 15%, 20%, or we can go 15%. Hang on. Yeah, same amount of armor piercing, way higher weapons, base weapon strength, loads of bonuses to infantry, but because we don't have an offhand, there's no downside to this, so let's do that. Cool. Cool. Alright, and when is it? Turn 13. Yeah, we still got a few turns before the rifts show up. Alright, and let's move on. Cathay Magic, Yin or Yang? I never can get the hang of Missile Mirror personally. I personally think that Yang magic is better. But Yin magic is okay.
Enter then. Are you after a drink?
Alright. So they might have forces come up through here, but like I said, it's only a tier 1 settlement. If we lose our capital, we're only really losing 100 gold. And they'll have to, you know, fight us hard for it. They have... Oh, there's actually Winds of Magic there. If we force march here, I should be able to attack Ice Drake Fjord next turn, stopping them from recruiting a large army. And we should also get a lot more replenishment, so let's do that. Also, because we got Bloodletting, we want to attack them more often. We're gonna lose Mutilating, Bloodletting. Just can't get enough fights in. But, you know, it helped for a bit.
Daemon Prince.
I thought I'd get a bit more replenishment than that, but that's okay. Well, we'll end up losing the 5 Winds of Magic straight away, but whatever. What are you gonna do? Okay, so at the Greyling Moots, we should go money, because this is fairly safe here now. Don't worry too much about growth. Like, it's coming in pretty quick. But yeah, I need more cash. Do you put Cathay Mages on Wuxing Comfort, Mount or Steed? Wuxing War Compass is good. It's not amazing. Neither is a War Help Horse. Just depends on what you need it for. You know, if you need speed, go horse. If you need Winds of Magic generation, then Wuxing War Compass. Especially if you've got access to the Jade Amulet.
Much power.
Alright, I think we're good to go there. Could build an outpost here, couldn't we?
Always ready for a head.
$3 grand. No sign of any particularly good units yet, so maybe I'll just hold off on that for now. If I had loads of money, I'd do it. Okay, let's move on. So I should be able to reach Ice Drake Fjord next time. Just dropped in. Can't watch as much because of the new job. Are you enjoying yourself a bit more again? I enjoy Warhammer 3. There's definitely things that I don't like about it. Taking a bit of a break definitely helped. It really comes down to the Realm of Chaos. Is the Realm of Chaos a shit experience still, or is it tolerable? I don't think it's actually fun, but at turn 15, where we've had no opportunity to interact with it, it's just too early to say at this stage.
Will burn.
Good, thanks to force marching, we only just had enough movement to do that. Alright, we got some more equipment. So... that's... this is what you were talking about. So on one hand, you have 15% armor piercing, or you have 15% armor piercing, or you've got base weapon damage 20%, or it's the same thing.
Daemon Prince.
It took him a month to do these changes. Sorry, multiple months. Oh, putting stats in the game's hard. It's so hard. Why would someone give me a break? We're only the biggest game company in the United Kingdom. Oh, putting stats in a database is so tough. How did you discover Reichland? When we got a defensive alliance with the Björnlings, we discovered their port region, which discovers the ocean, the sea region, which discovered Reichland. You can have any option, any color you like, as long as it's black. Golden Boy did a $10 legend. Doing a verse campaign and just wrecked my friend using a Gorger Doom stack. He wants to play Khorne now. What faction army comp is best to counter Khorne? Thanks, love the content. Nothing counters Khorne. Khorne is the strongest faction in the game. You're fucked. Yeah, Khorne is the strongest faction in the game. Technically, Nurgle is the counter to them on the battlefield, but I promise you that Khorne is still gonna wreck Nurgle just because his campaign mechanics are so strong. Yeah, he's chosen the strongest faction in the game, like by a big margin. Thanks, Superchat.
The Daemon Prince.
Nothing counters Khorne. Yeah, we should play this guy. Why won't anyone defend my poor company? It's difficult putting data into a database. Very difficult. Still trying to decide what to do here. Yeah, that'll get bills. It's fine. Just destroy that. Alright, fuck it. I'm going to just charge. Once that's destroyed, I'm going to charge everything in here to try to cap this point, because there's not that much in here. And these guys here are counted as melee infantry. But if we try to squeeze one unit at a time in here, we're just going to get wrecked.
Brutalize them. Place of conquest.
Alright, all of these guys we can go, except for you actually. Go around that way. Jeffrey Allen did a $20 super chat. Hey Legend, love the stream. With the changes to Undivided, so they don't get the negative traits of the respective realms. Do you think Matt Demon should be immune to the realm he has the most glory in? Just curious. Yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to that. Thank you, super chat. Appreciate it. I think that's a good idea. Have you thought about applying for a job as the lead designer at Creative Assembly? Your ideas are better than theirs. Legend, watch it, you're gonna get blacklisted. Look, if you don't want me to ridicule you, stop being an idiot.
I will conquer.
they'll be fine. Does Gorefeast trigger when you attack tower? No, no, it only you have to attack an actual unit. Yeah, that'd be pretty broken if they did that. And run over to here. Yeah. Sometimes just sending a mass amount of troops in there, you can just punch right through.
Legend of Total War, so mean. Poor creative assembly, bullied. Legend of Total, big company bully. Why'd someone think of the poor multi-million-dollar company?
Crocaine did a £5 super chat. Would you be more open to playing with the mod in Warhammer 3 if there's a popular one that just overhauls stats on characters' items to fix these issues? I'm not opposed to it. Thanks super chat. Yeah, I'm not opposed to it. Think of the stockholders. Yeah.
Brutalize them.
What's this gonna be? Give me the heal. I wouldn't mind a heal. Oh, cool, I got what I asked for. And I'll pop it down on you. Cool. Just trying to keep the damage reasonably spread out. Bounce power's fine.
Supreme Demon.
My units are mixed in there.
Power of an immortal. The dark gift unleashed. One eye.
I don't want to use this because it'll blow up my own units as well. Doesn't matter if they recap the position here. That was a good one for us. The extra melee attack. We'll kill all this stuff a lot faster.
Daemon Prince.
You think this event will suffer with the current magic system if it remains for Mortal Empires? Only a little bit. Yeah, because they have huge magic reserves in Warhammer 2.
That is mine. I demand its return.
I imagine that the Slan traits, where they would normally, what was it, 40 extra winds of magic for a second generation Slan? What are they going to get, like, plus 30% extra winds of magic when it's increasing, which is trash. They really need to take another look at the winds of magic system in this game. It's not very good. Especially considering it was just fine in Warhammer 2. Like, if you don't want people to have 1,000 winds of magic, then just put some nerfs in. Don't make it hard cap at 100. That's boring. Hard caps are boring for single player games. Put hard caps for multiplayer, sure, but putting in like really low hard caps in a single player game, why? Okay, we just won that. Which Ice Guard is a better unit? I like the Halberd variant. Hey Legend, considering the struggles of Demon at start, do you think migrating over to Nakari and taking over that place might be a better start? Yeah, I don't know if it's a better start. It's maybe easier. Okay, this province here was supposed to be dedicated to Sinch as well. Because I'd like to just dedicate the entire province to one god. Sacking it's not worth it. Yeah.
The vanguard in the ruinous crusade. Daemon Prince. Chaos incarnate.
It's cool. I'll get like one cast out of that.
Supreme champion.
And we're gonna lose the 5 points of magic that we just got. Yeah. Alright, let's have a look at this stuff. So left arm, we've got... Also, by the way, guys, in terms of this, I don't think that's a big deal. It's just funny, that's all. Nah, Transmutation of Lead isn't a bad spell, but I don't need it. I'd rather have the higher stats. I mean, that's a really big charge bonus, but... I think I'm going to go with Trophied Legs. Cool. Alright, so this is basically the end, beginning of the end for the scalings. We got them. And we also got a tier, well, it was tier 3, now it's tier 2, cool. So we want to, hang on, what should we build here? So this provides a lot of defenses, but this also provides public order. So 5 units or 4 units. That actually provides less. Who balances this shit? Mark Threadingham did a £5 super chat. What's the opinion so far? Can you actually order units to do things, and is pathfinding better? I don't know if pathfinding is better, but responsiveness is better. Kevin Salstegree did a $10 super chat. Thanks for the fun stream. Hopefully you're still on when I get out of class. How long have we been streaming? Till class is an hour. Christian Moore did a £5 super chat. Which Warhammer 2 race do you think suffers the most with the new wins, assuming no change to it? I think Vampire counts. Yeah, I'd probably say Vampire counts, but they also benefit from the supply lines. So, take one thing, get one other. Thanks, super chat. So, you got 4 units here. Takes 3 turns to build. Tier 2 building. Tier 1 building. Provides public order, and you get 5 units.
But those units are better.
Are they, though? I don't know.
Kislev's fallen champion.
Alright, that seems fine, and next thing to do is... nothing.
Then you want out of
Your will.
Alright, cool. Let's move on. After playing ESO, can you post your thoughts on YouTube, Twitter? I'm really interested to see how you like it. Yeah, sure. Once I do play it. Sure. You can make a lot more money if you dedicate settlements to either Slanesh or Nurgle. The conditional requirements for their secondary economic buildings are relatively easy. I totally agree, but the reason I went with, I'm definitely going to go with this. The reason I went with occupying Tzeentch is because I want to recruit Blue Horrors at the beginning of the game. In my opinion, at Tier 1, the Blue Horrors provide the best value. Whereas if we went with Khorne as another example, you only get, what, Corn Dogs, the lower tier ones, and Chaos Furies. You get Demonettes of Slanesh or Nurglings. I feel like the Blue Horrors are the best of those 4 options. So it was a case of trying to get the best army I could, but once I move into other provinces, I'm probably going to lean towards... I got the Corn thing that I wanted. I don't know. We'll come to that as soon as we can. Good. Which one are you building that in? Good. So once that's built, that'll provide us with extra defenses there as well. Good. And we just got the switchable plagues, which wasn't necessarily what I was trying to get. What do we need? Vanguard deployment isn't... Oh, but that's only for Nurgle units. Leadership +6 only for Nurgle units. Well, Balstreep will cause attrition. Which one also causes attrition? So does the Red Ague. Getting rid of their charge bonus. Alright, we'll go with that. Not particularly high impact.
Will burn.
Alright, let's move to that.
Seek prey, minions. Search through the snow, peons. Join the ruinous crusade.
Alright, that'll be the end of them next turn. Cool. So yeah, we've got 14 units in there, that's pretty defensible. And we could upgrade it, so instead of having 5 units, we get 6. It's not that important. Alright, let's have a look. Kyle Neblo did a $10 super chat. Just wanted to say thanks for all the enjoyable content over the years. Also, how do you feel about the patch overall? Big step in the right direction or just band-aid into Mortal Empires? It's a band-aid. That's what I think. Thanks super chat. Yeah, I think it's just a band-aid into Mortal Empires. I think there needed to be a lot more drastic changes to really bring people in. I think part of the problem with Warhammer 3 at the moment is that people aren't actually enjoying the main campaign. There's just so much anti-fun shit in the game. They needed to really ramp up the enjoyment of it, and I just don't think they've got a grasp on how to do that. Thanks, Super Chat. The effect is entire army, undivided counts as Nurgle army.
Daemon Prince.
Ah, I see. Nurgle armies. I see. Right. Yeah, Terror. Terror's not terrible. Balstreep, extra leadership. Reduce recruitment cost, Vanguard deploy, or Terror. I think I'll stick with Terror, actually. Yeah, I think I'll stick with that. Pacquiao did a 10 billion super chat. Cav does not impact... Cav does impact damage now. 3k Cav is here. Okay, well, I'll need some testing to check that out. Prophet Nox did a £2 super chat. Vanguard deployment, Plague works and everything. Alright, thanks, dude. Thanks. Yeah, based on Nurgle armies, but this is actually a Nurgle army, so yeah. Thanks, super chat. Alright, it'd be good if we could increase what we're doing here. There will eventually be a rift here. If I build this to through... Hang on, let me have a look at this. Let's plan this out a little bit. We need to build this in one of our provinces. We just have to decide which one, or one of our regions. Which one? The Monolith of Catan has 3 build slots here. And I only really needed an economic one. So there's the Soaring Siphon. We don't need the growth building. This one over here for extra iridescent horrors is good. Yeah, we should build it here at the Monolith of Catan. So let's upgrade that one first. And we want to build that one here so that the rift does not show up over there in 14 turns. Should have plenty of time to do it. Now, I'm not saying we're not going to go into the Realm of Chaos. We may or may not, we'll see. But we don't need rifts to spawn everywhere. How's it feeling with the new patch? Better? It's a band-aid. It's not super good. It's slight improvements in some areas. Daemon Prince is a little bit more interesting now. I guess it's also a good thing that the mod workshop is available now, because a lot of people can just fix the game up how they want to. You know? I suppose SFO 3 is coming at some point. Yeah, if we ever want more growth, all we gotta do is just recruit more lords. Because you get that straight away. That's why I wanted to get bloodletting straight away. Alright, so at the Grayling Moot, yeah, get the money. Actually, it would be cheaper to do this one here. Alright, now that region there should be safe. Unless there's somebody in here, which... it's always a possibility. Which doesn't look like it. You don't like possibly getting the Dark Prince Paramore early? Yeah, like, that would be good, but if we're attacked from all sides, it just depends. Band-Aid, the campaign is fine now. If you say so. Do we have 40,000 concurrent players? I don't think so. Let me just have a look at... hang on one sec. How many players there are on Steam for Warhammer 3 at the moment. How many people were brought back? Look, it's only up to 15,000. That's not very much. I don't think that this patch has brought a lot of people back. Like, 15,000 is not much. This is essentially peak time. It definitely brought some people back, but not much. Yeah, this is, considering it could be another month before another patch, it's a band-aid that is going to buy the game a couple of days at best. So it's I think it's falling flat. Based on this, I could be wrong, but it appears to be falling flat. As I predicted, but, you know, I don't want to be right about these things. I'd much rather be wrong and the game do well. I don't care about being right.
Within my power.
Still on Warhammer 2? Oh yeah, let's see how many people are playing Warhammer 2, because that's going to be a big dip. Oh god, I don't... hang on a sec, sorry guys. Steam's just being a bit of a pain. How many people are playing Warhammer 2? 9,000. Oh, okay. Okay, that's a pretty big difference between Warhammer 2 and Warhammer 3 at the moment. Okay. That's interesting. Vimarain did a membership for 4 months. You are streaming. Oh my god, hi, super happy to see you. Alright, thanks, dude. Good to see you too. Chris Shipway did a $5 super chat. What made the Soul Race so much more diverse than the Vortex? Let me read this properly. Neither has been all that popular or good in my opinion, so the community reaction surprised me. Oh, sorry, diverse. Divisive. Okay. It's not fun. And the thing is with the Vortex campaign is that when Warhammer 2 launched, there was no Mortal Empires, right? You either played the Vortex campaign or you played Warhammer 1. And Warhammer 1 was not that great, right? But Warhammer 2 has Mortal Empires. And so they've been building up on Mortal Empires for a really long time. And then Warhammer 3 comes out with a shit campaign. And you have better options available now. You've still got Mortal Empires Warhammer 2. So I think that's the reason why it's divisive. If Mortal Empires Warhammer 2 didn't exist, I think that people would probably be a bit more lenient towards Warhammer 3. This is the big crux of where Warhammer 3 failed. It's not that Warhammer 3 is inherently a bad game. It's that it doesn't surpass expectations. The expectations are high because of Warhammer 2. And Warhammer 3 slides way under those expectations. Yeah, I read it wrong. Also, the campaign for the Vortex campaign, while it isn't very good, it is not in your face. At no point in your campaign do you have to press click ritual. You don't have to do it. In the Realm of Chaos campaign, you have no choice but to interact with mechanics about the Realm of Chaos. You have no choice. You have to deal with rifts. You have to deal with the fact that there are 7 other people that are very quick to get the Realm of Chaos stuff sorted. And then you have to deal with that kind of stuff. So it is way more obnoxious. Also, the rewards on the Vortex campaign are better than what you get for the Realm of Chaos. Now, it's really important. I've said this stuff before. When you're making a single-player campaign, it is okay to make a really punishing campaign. It's totally fine. If you want to make something uber difficult and painful, that's fine. But there has to be a balancing act between punishment and reward, right? Now, the problem with the Realm of Chaos campaign is that it's all punishment, no reward. If it was all punishment, super big rewards, like let's just say you gained a soul and it just gives you mega bonuses, then it's fine. And let's just say you finish the campaign and you get Be'lakor and a global bonus that is like relative to what the narrative said you were gonna get, and Be'lakor was like super awesome, then it would be okay. People would be like, well, that was a very difficult campaign, but look what I got at the end of it. It's like the reward at the end of the tunnel. If the reward is the journey along the way, then it has to be an enjoyable journey. And unfortunately, the way they designed it is that it's not an enjoyable journey. Like, who here likes to go into the realm of Cinch? Fucking no one. Anybody who likes going in the realm of Cinch is like, I enjoy this. I don't know what's wrong with them. Go see a doctor, you know? Sorry, I don't mean to be insulting. But, you know, it's just not a fun mechanic to go through that. And there to be essentially no reward at the end of that tunnel, it makes... What the problem with that is that you have essentially, as in the game, has wasted the player's time. You're not providing a single player experience. You're providing an uninspiring, unrewarding experience, and you're wasting the player's time, especially when you force the player to fight every fucking battle manually on the higher difficulties. People just don't enjoy that. Now, the thing is, successful Total War games... Hang on. Asmid Entertainment did a £4.49 Super Chat. Miss you. Alright, thanks, dude. Thank you, Super Chat. Successful Total War games can be easy or difficult, okay? We can take 2 examples of that, right? We can take Shogun 2, which is a difficult Total War game, and we can take Medieval 2, which is an easy Total War game, alright? So, this is on the hardest difficulty, right? You take Medieval 2. Medieval 2 doesn't require you to have, like, big rewards at the end of the tunnel, right? Because you just get rewarded just by playing the game, right? You sack a settlement. Every settlement's worth it, right? With Shogun 2, it is difficult, but getting Kyoto is really good. So you are rewarded for that difficult... You get, like, not just a sense of achievement and a pat on the back, you actually get something for finishing the campaign and gaining Kyoto, right? Imagine if you had Shogun 2, as an example, where it is fairly difficult, right? The legendary campaign, compared to other Total War games, right? Imagine if you got Kyoto, right? And it caused everybody to go to war with you, and it also caused you to have some sort of negative punishment as well, and you got no benefits out of it. I really don't think it would encourage people to play that way, and people would avoid those mechanics. But it doesn't do that, and I think that the developers of this game completely lost sight of what makes an actual campaign in Total War successful. They had absolutely no idea, and that's what went wrong.
Hey, Legend, what do you know? You just play games. You're not a developer. Where's your degree in game development?
Power of an immortal.
The Realm Divide is fucked. It is a very fucked thing to go through, right? But there's a reward at the end of the tunnel. And it's, you know, it's fairly decent. Also, I say this as somebody that doesn't really care that much about Shogun 2. Now, the thing is, if you play this game on easy difficulty, I'll pause it for a second again. Now, if you're playing on the game on easy or normal difficulty, it's not punishing at all. And so people who are only playing on those difficulties aren't really experiencing the full punishment. Now, some people want to push themselves beyond easy or normal difficulty because those difficulties are just not fun, right? Because they're like just too easy. But the problem is, once you get to hard, very hard, and legendary, the game wastes your time. That's the problem. You don't need a pilot's license to see a wreck. Yeah. It's a good point, I guess.
Daemon Prince.
Vimarain did a CHF20 super chat. Want to ask, since I was keeping away from playing, what faction would you now recommend playing to have fun? And again, welcome back. Fun is subjective, but I would say Khorne. Yeah, Khorne. Thanks, super chat. Khorne just hits all the right notes. And I say that as somebody who is not aligned with Khorne at all. They did Khorne really well, because Khorne is just fun, right? It's thematically correct. It's rewarding. You get rewarded for doing exactly what you're supposed to. They hit all the right notes on Khorne campaign. In fact, Khorne is so good that it actually makes the Realm of Chaos not that big of a deal, because Skarbrand has the ability to move even after he's used up all of his movement by essentially having another army attack himself through his unholy manifestations. So he can get through the Realm of Sinch or whichever realm way faster than anyone else. So the Realms of Chaos are far less punishing for him. And also you can have your blood hosts carry on while you're busy in there. So they're just really well equipped for They immediately rebuilt that. They're just really well equipped for handling the Realm of Chaos. Malekith the Eternity King did chill. Did they fix this massively disappointing game? Band-Aid. It's not fixed. It's a Band-Aid. Holy shit, that's gonna hurt. Thanks, Super Chat.
Carnage unbound.
Legend, you're wrong. I like this game, and because I like this game, it has no problems.
Even though it has way lower player base than what Warhammer 2 had.
It's because of Elden Ring.
Even though Warhammer 2 actually had more players today than Warhammer 3.
It's because of Elden Ring. It's all Elden Ring's fault. It's not Creative Assembly's fault. They can't be blamed for this.
An immortal.
I love Elden Ring. Oh yeah, the point that I was trying to make is that a lot of people were saying Elden Ring is the reason why Warhammer 3 didn't do well, but there was actually more people playing Warhammer 2 today than Warhammer 3. And it's happened over the past few days as well. So that, like, I'm sure Elden Ring did take some players away from Total War. Not going to deny that. But to place the blame entirely on that is not correct. It's a series of... It's not just one thing. It's a whole bunch of things. It's probably the most unlucky, unfortunate, stupid launch in Total War history, right? You had one of the greatest received games of all time launched directly after it. You had a completely uninspired campaign. You had a previous game that is just far superior to it. You've got optimization problems, bug problems, anti-fun mechanics in here. It's just like all of these things put together made this launch complete shit. You know? Evan Rodrigue did a $10 super chat. Legends mocking voice is undefeated. Okay, thanks, bitch. Glad you like it. Where are you? Get over here. I would do this if... Just a few... Yeah, okay, that way I didn't hurt my own troops.
Daemon Prince.
Did they fix the tower glitch? No. Elden Ring is a totally different genre. You can't say it took players away from Total War, but it did. It definitely did. It's not like people only enjoy one genre. What's your favorite game series? Total War.
Oh, what's that? So you only play Total War?
That's really just me. You know, people play a variety of games, generally speaking. You know, what's your favorite game series? Total War. Oh, really? Then why are you playing FIFA right now? What, so I can't play any other game? No, you must only ever play your favorite Total War, favorite game and nothing else. That's how things work. Ugh. So yeah, we just destroyed it and it rebuilt it again straight away. I think the army losses will be in a moment. But ultimately as well, it's possible that if Warhammer 3 was better, maybe it wouldn't have taken people away, Elden Ring wouldn't have taken people away from it.
Evisceration.
Go around that way. I'm gonna get hit a little bit, but that's okay.
Power of an immortal.
Send some of these reserves up. Should have been sending them up a lot earlier, actually. Do you plan to test dockable areas? CA said they fixed those too. Sure, if there's actually a good reason to use it. Dockable areas is probably one of the things in the game that the game did not need at all. Like, we didn't need dockable areas. It's a stupid idea. So, like, the idea is stupid and the implementation was bad. So, I don't know, like, I just could do it. I'm still not going to use it.
Repositioning.
I have to respect the Realm of Cinch because it's lore accurate bullshit. Yeah, that's fine. It's lore accurate, but I guarantee you it's not getting people to play it. Look, here's the thing. You can make something lore accurate and fun. Using, oh, but it's lore accurate as an excuse for shit game design doesn't really fly with me. You could definitely design the Realm of Cinch, have it be fun and engaging, and also make it lore friendly. Fun fact, if you choose Undivided, you can still get dedication rewards from the gods. That's because glory from buildings is bugged. You keep gaining it anyway and go over the cap. Yeah, that's what I've heard about that. There are some poor CA dev managers crying now because Legend said dockside area is a shit idea. I don't really care. Alright, that's the end of them. So yeah, still dedicating this entirely to Tinch, but like I said, the next province will be dedicated to somebody else. Alright, another enemy bites the dust. Cool, cool, cool. Isaac Freeman did a 20 oh hang on. Jonathan Grover, I forgot that one post. Did a $5 super chat. Appreciate you. FWIW. No game devs want to make a bad game. Shit happens out of their control daily. Critique is good. Mockery might be a bit much. Alright, thanks super chat, dude. I totally understand where you're coming from, and normally I would totally agree with you. However, the way that Creative Assembly went about developing this game was unbelievably ignorant and arrogant, right? They learnt nothing from their previous titles. Absolutely nothing, right? This is not their first rodeo. This should not have happened, right? So, look, if, as I've said before, if you don't want to get mocked, don't be, like, complete garbage. Because that's what's going to happen. And I get that it might be a bit mean, but I don't really care. I really fucking don't care. Like, cry me a goddamn river. You know, they kept everything a bloody secret for the entirety of the production. So they didn't allow any warnings to be put up in their side. We could have warned them in advance about this stuff. I have no sympathy for them if they're like, oh, people are being mean to me. People are being mean. No sympathy. Sorry. Isaac Freeman did a 20 SEK super chat. As Warhammer 2... Was Warhammer 2 at launch better than Warhammer 3 at launch? No, it wasn't. Thanks for super chat. It actually wasn't. But the problem was, and I explained this before, the launch of Warhammer 2 went better than Warhammer 3, but was the game better than Warhammer 3 at launch? No. Warhammer 2 actually had a lot of issues on launch, but the bar that Warhammer 2 had to reach was just be better than Warhammer 1, which was not a high bar to go on, right? Warhammer 2 at launch only had to be better than Warhammer 1, which it succeeded. Warhammer 3 had to be better than Warhammer 2, right? The thing is, Warhammer 1 had 18 months of DLC and updates. Not that much. So, you know, whatever. Warhammer 2 had 4 years of development, and it also had Mortal Empires, and so the bar was just set really, really high. And Warhammer 3 just totally missed it. Just totally missed that mark. It would have been very difficult for them to be able to beat the Mortal Empire side of things, but they didn't even beat the Vortex side of things. Like, more people are playing Warhammer 2 sometimes than Warhammer 3. So the launch of Warhammer 3 was worse, but is the state of Warhammer 3 worse than what Warhammer 2 was? I don't think so.
Daemon Prince. Daemon Prince.
When you're playing one of my favorite shows, when you whinge on and on, I'm not so much. Oh, I'm not whinging. I'm not whinging. What am I whinging? I'm just trying to explain stuff. I'm not trying to whinge at all. I'm just stating facts. Like, me saying Warhammer 3 launched badly, that's just a fact. I'm not whinging about it, although I did. Okay, what else do we need now? That's a global bonus that isn't too bad. Yeah, let's go for the global bonuses.
Boom to the great reaping.
Also, don't forget, I'm answering questions. If the question is like, do you think you should be nicer to Creative Assembly? And I say no. That's just me answering a question. If you don't want me to answer a question that way, don't ask that question.
Chaos reigns. Treachery seeps in.
Okay, so... Yeah, we need to make sure these settlements here are defended, because they will come under attack quite often, and we're okay for money now.
The Slaneshi Legion is unsatisfied.
But yeah, I'm not trying to be negative. Yeah, but like I said, sorry if anyone's like hurt anyone's feelings, you know, creative assembly or whatever. But I just don't have any sympathy for it. Sorry, you just didn't earn any sympathy. You did everything wrong. Popular Nope did a CZK 100 super chat. I totally agree. It's not that they released secret free DLC and we are mocking them how bad it is. All content creators gave bad feedback months before release. They're just ignorant. Yeah. Arrogant, I guess, would be a better way to put it. They were absolutely certain, it seemed, that this was just gonna be awesome. They didn't learn from their experience in Warhammer 2. They should have known. Will Ferris did a NT150 super chat. Hey, thanks for responding to my lore-accurate Zinch comment. I was not using that as an excuse about design. I simply found it hilarious. With that in mind, how would you have designed it? Thanks, super chat. Okay. I don't know how I would have designed it, to be honest. I haven't actually thought about that, because the thing is, I'm not actually a game designer. But do you know what I wouldn't have done? I wouldn't have made it two separate rules for the AI and the player, which it currently is. Alright, so I'll tell you what I wouldn't have done. I wouldn't have made it so the AI just has to go through 5 of any portals in order to get to the other one. And I also wouldn't have made it so that the portals robbed you of all of your movement by going into it. I wouldn't have done that. I also wouldn't have made it that the glowing areas rob you of all your movement. But how would I have designed it? I don't know. That is definitely something that would require extensive amount of, like, you gotta really go in and design that kind of stuff. But whatever it would have been, it would not have been that. It wouldn't have been anywhere even close to that. What should they have known? They should have known that another race campaign was not the way to go. And they didn't take the feedback from what was wrong with Warhammer 2's Vortex campaign. And they should have realized, because they use Denuvo, right? So they can actually see what you're playing. They should be able to see that like 90% of people play Mortal Empires, right? So why do people play Mortal Empires? Because of sandbox experience, right? So they made this like hardly a sandbox experience at all. The thing is, you guys in the comments have suggested better ideas about how you would design Warhammer 3 than what CA actually come up with. And you guys don't have game design stuff. Okay, let's see. Let's move on. All right. So, just so people understand, it's been 2 months and we're just getting our first patch. That's exactly right. This is the first gameplay patch over a month after launch. How many patches has, like, Elden Ring had?
Legend, that's not fair. Bigger company.
Yeah. Yeah, right. Alright, there's a military presence of 12 there. That's not that big of a deal. Not Midland, Nordland. Okay, so it should be fine, unless the Wood Elves are also there, which is hard to tell. We should send a scout up ahead just to check. Just don't really want to run into massive problems. Alright, if you stand right there, we should still be able to go into channeling. Nope. There's a chance I'll still be able to reach there next turn.
exercise.
Yeah, I might reach it, we'll see, but I'll get some replenishment this way.
Awaits.
Okay, Doomkeep. Argula420 to follow Superchat. Hey Legend, have you seen Okoi's new Elden Ring videos? They're very funny. I watched a couple of them, but I just don't care about Elden Ring, so I can't honestly say that I cared about those videos. Sorry. I just don't care about Elden Ring. But you know, if you do care about Elden Ring, they're very good videos, for sure. The latest Elden Ring patch had one change. Fair enough.
At least you got a patch.
Alright, let's go with that. I think the race and the poor Realms experience is a major culprit, yeah. No, I totally agree, yeah. Definitely, there's loads of other things that... One of the things that makes it so difficult to argue with people about this is that there are so many reasons why it failed. It's lots of little reasons, right? And they all compound on each other. If you even take away one of the bad things, like you take away optimization issues, you significantly would have improved the launch. If you take away all the massive bugs, the supply line bug, significantly improved the launch. If you had actually not made the Realm of Chaos a complete garbage experience, you know, it massively improves the launch. You didn't have to do everything, but you had to do something right. John McCarby did a £5 super chat. Hi Legend, do you think CA will be able to salvage Warhammer 3 with the release of Mortal Empires and extra DLC content possibly for 2023? Thanks, John. Thanks, super chat. Yes, I do think it's possible, but it's going to be an uphill battle for them. They didn't start with a good footing. I think it's possible, but they're going to have to work hard now. They can't rest on their laurels anymore, because so much trust has been lost from a lot of the community, and also the creators as well. They've lost a lot of like, Creative Assembly prior to Warhammer 3 had pretty much the full support of at least everyone in the creator program. Now a lot of the creator program is currently extremely divided, really, really divided, which is not good for anyone. Okay, you've got some people that, you know, essentially like, CA did nothing wrong, and then you got some people like, CA did a lot wrong, and they just lost a lot of support. So again, they have to work really hard in regaining that trust. And let me tell you, it's a lot easier to maintain people's trust than to regain it. So it's going to be an uphill battle for them. But I hope they do it. I am rooting for them. But at the same time, I'm not the kind of person that mollycoddles people. You know, if you're done fucked up, you got to take responsibility for that. And I'm going to fucking make fun of you in the meantime. I'm going to do it. And if you want me to stop, do some good work, and I'll give you a pat on the back. That's, you know, I sung them so much praises during Warhammer 2, and I'm more than happy to sing their praises again. You got to put in the hard work and go and do it, and I'll totally stop mocking you. The game doctor became a member for 14 months, so CA nerfs the ability that doesn't work in the first place. Why nerf Arcane Surge when as it stands it does nothing? you tell me, man. Thanks for super chat. Damn it. Just didn't have enough movement. If I had have moved in here, I would have... Shit, are they recruiting? Damn it, I should have done that.
Supreme champion.
Oh, well, at least that gives me a chance to go into this. Actually, no. This is what we do. Go over to here. And go into ambush stance. And we'll see which way they go. If they go up here, we got them. If they go over here, we got them.
I'll ignore that.
Yeah, I should probably recruit somebody here. Just in case they go too far. There's this guy over here, which will help us to increase the winds of magic in the area. I could afford more forces, but I got a lot of stuff to construct. If the cities on the coast will be attacked all the time, wouldn't Nurgle be better? Not really. Not really. You don't get Nurgle towers by dedicating to Nurgle. At least I don't think so. And also, generally speaking, I would like to dedicate a province to just one god, so that they're not competing. So that at least we can get the benefit of it. Alright, let's have a look at what we got here. Yeah, we need to keep increasing income. But I think this is a pretty strong start so far. We haven't had any defeats, and we've almost got 2 full provinces. Considering the Legion of Chaos campaign is usually a shit show, this hasn't gone too badly. Hard to take anything serious with that accent. Fair enough. Hey, let's just what patch is out now. If yes, how's the buff of Daemon Prince, can I ask? It's okay. He's definitely got buffed. Yeah, he's buffed. It's okay. It's a step in the right direction. Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to say that the patch is bad. The patch is good. Nah, it didn't do anything. But I will say about the patch is that it's super late. Like, this should have been done ages ago. They're really on the clock now. They need to move quick. Cellulose Full did a €5 super chat. Please don't refrain from speaking your mind. I think a lot of people confuse being positive with being delusional. Yeah, fair enough. Thanks super chat. Andrew O'Brien did a £4.49 super chat. Good to see you back on Steam. Which means stream. I've watched Steam from start. God, that download took a long time. Yeah, it really did. Oh well, we're here now. Thanks super chat. What do you think of the patch so far? It's alright. It's not a huge game changer at this point. It's only turned 20. Once we get into the Realm of Chaos side of thing, that's when we'll start to see a big difference. I think I'll still keep him with that. Getting an extra 15 melee defense out of the trophied collar is way better than spell resistance, especially considering we're not going up against spellcasters. And then we've got this one here. Give us some barrier and ward save. It's quite a bit of barrier. I do like barrier. Even if it did get nerfed, I do like barrier. I do like barrier. And more ward save. I think that ward save is new. So with that we got 15%. That's not too bad. Maybe I should actually go back to the 10% here. Oh no, I've already got that with that. Tim Kirby did a $10 super chat. Hey Legend, sorry I can't really stay long, but I wanted to know if you think it's worth playing now or not. You gotta make your own decisions about that. Yeah, you look at the patch notes and make up your own mind. Some people will say yes, some people will say no. I can't answer that for you, sorry. I feel like melee attack and melee defense is more important than a bit of extra base weapon strength. Like, it lowers our damage by next to nothing. Armor's not that important. It is important, but not that important. Will Ferris did a NT 150 super chat. What are the odds of Warhammer 3 being dropped due to its rocky launch? Imperial to Rome went through something like this, and the devs stuck with it for 2 years. But Total War stopped with 3 Kingdoms 3, even though it worked fine. Yeah, that's really hard to say. So there's a lot of factors that play with that. With Imperator Rome, I feel like that was a very small development team, and the problem was the launch was was just really lackluster with Imperator Rome, and they just didn't get an opportunity to get people back into the game. And since they couldn't really sell DLC for the game because just nobody was playing it, eventually they just sort of cut their losses on it. I meant Warhammer 3K. Yeah, sorry, Total War 3K. Yeah, I got that. Okay. With 3 Kingdoms, you know, it sold really well, had a good launch, but the DLC wasn't selling. And also, their updates and stuff were just not hitting the right marks. In many ways, they kind of ruined 3 Kingdoms. At least as far as what I could tell. So, that's why they decided to cut their loss. Now, Warhammer 3 is a bigger game, not in terms of overall sales, but in terms of people maintaining player base. So while Warhammer 3 may not have sold as well as Three Kingdoms, it will usually, a Warhammer game will maintain a higher player base, which means that it should sell more DLC, so you can get a longer development cycle, 3, 4, 5 years. However, if Creative Assembly doesn't get those players back to playing the game, generally speaking, people who are not playing the game are probably not going to buy the DLC. If it doesn't sell DLC, Creative Assembly will toss it out the window. That will happen, if that is the case. So I don't think it will happen, because I think a lot of people are waiting for Mortal Empires, and I think Creative Assembly are aware now, finally, that Mortal Empires has to hit the right notes, that it has to be a sandbox experience, and that it has to be good. It's their last chance, alright? If Mortal Empires doesn't do that, Warhammer 3 is really in trouble. But I think they understand that now. But it's still going to be an uphill battle for them. It definitely would have been better if Warhammer 3 launched well. There's really no reason that Warhammer 3's launch, if it was good, couldn't have maintained, say, 40,000 concurrent players, which it didn't do. Andrew O'Brien did a £4.49 super chat. Meant stream, not Steam, sorry. I got that. That's all good. Thanks, super chat. Kami did a €5 super chat. Do we have the same problem that you encounter invisible wall for your camera in battles if you're getting too far away from your general? Yeah, that's restrict. That's not. It's okay. Thanks, super chat. That's because you're playing on restrict camera. Battle realism. That's why. Either turn that off or don't play on legendary difficulty. Oh god, we've got too many damn questions. Thanks, super chats. Let's see, which one do we want here? Yeah, I do like Gates of Chaos. Alright, so this one over here, we can get some more barrier, Demonic Onslaught. So what's more important, 100 barrier or extra stats? So current barrier is 350. Oh, we got a good amount of melee attack and melee defense. I think we can trade that off. Physical resistance. Or now I'll keep the barrier. And what do we got here? Unholy Sword. It says it'll increase our weapon strength, but I don't think it actually will. But if we include if we include the Chaos Shield, I think it will. So we're at 664 at the moment. If I do this, yeah, it goes way down. Okay, less weapon strength, but at least we've got some missile block now. Which is really important when going up against a faction that's got missile units.
Daemon Prince.
The workshop was a bigger step than what Atlas Total War is letting on, really? Yeah, you're probably right. You're probably right. I always forget about the workshop. I'm not seeing huge numbers come out of it, but we'll see. Look, we'll see over the next few days if the workshop really starts bringing people back. In terms of concurrent players, I'll definitely be monitoring it. And if it goes up to 20,000 concurrents, that's definitely a good sign. But if it doesn't hit 20,000 concurrents at any point over the next couple of days, that's a problem. Because we got no big content stuff until Mortal Empires now. I'm gonna go through here.
Tainted ones.
Okay, you go over there, and you start running around this way, and we're gonna take this out.
I will conquer.
Yeah.
Gift unleashed.
It's not too bad. Are you enjoying the campaign? Do you think you might continue it tomorrow? Am I enjoying it? Yeah, it's alright. It's alright. Will I continue tomorrow? Yeah, probably. We'll see how we go. I definitely want to cover Warhammer 2 again. And, Elder Scrolls something. Either be Skyrim or Elder Scrolls Online. We'll see.
Tally men of plagues.
break through here and make a big rush over this way.
Power of an immortal.
Yeah, that barrier is really helping. Good, that seems like it's doing a fair bit of damage.
Within my power.
Oof, yeah, we're getting shot up a bit. Back. Don't worry too much about that tower.
The immortal foot. The Daemon Prince. Daemon Prince movie.
Come on, hurry up and break through. Okay, I need these two to go and smash that up again. Are we gonna get any more wins? No. Oh, look at that, we demolish and they just start building it again instantly. So annoying. Elder Scrolls Total War mod? Nah, Medieval 2 is too old. I'm just sort of done with Medieval 2. You know, if it was 5 years ago, I'd totally be down for it, but I'm just... Medieval 2 is just really clunky. If they make a remaster for it and they do a good job of it, yeah, sure. But I don't think a remaster's coming for at least a couple of years. Good, just in time we got that. Swing around over this way. Try to run straight into here. At that point. Alright, so that's now useless because we don't have any more reserves.
Daemon Prince.
Good, that's been captured. Have you considered switching the channel's focus to another game if Warhammer 3 keeps flopping? It's a possibility. Yeah. I don't want to, but like if Warhammer 3 dies in the arse, then yeah, I don't think it will. I think it's really important to keep in mind that this is all hypotheticals, and I still have faith that Warhammer 3 will eventually turn things around, right? It's just we just got off to a bad start. But yeah, if on the hypothetical that it doesn't, I gotta adapt. Just gotta adapt. Have you noticed a boosted unit responsiveness at all? Yeah, a bit. It's gonna get done. No. That's a shame.
This world is mine. Evisceration. Behold my divinity.
Alright, where are we gonna send you again? Just go back around, just keep annoying them. Yeah. Bad start, that's every AAA game nowadays. No, it's not. Don't make excuses for it. You say they nerf barrier, can ask how and how much? Okay, so the recharge delay went from 15 seconds to 30 seconds. So it takes longer to get your barrier back.
Daemon Prince.
Okay, how about you go kill this dude over here? Is the game playable now? The game's always been playable. Well, except for some people on some systems. You gotta make your own decisions up. I can't tell you whether or not you should play it or not. You gotta make your own mind up. You know, it's definitely better. It's definitely better. But it's not by a huge degree. What's most annoying is as soon as something minor comes out like Chaos Wars, people will back down their criticism and think the is perfect again. Yes, that's a possibility. CA gets away with a lot of shit. Yeah, they've probably got one of the most forgiving fan bases, which is good for them, but bad overall for Total War, because if generally we were a little bit, well, actually significantly less satisfied with Creative Assembly, they might actually work a bit harder to gain our satisfaction, but since they kind of know they get it pretty easily, sometimes they just don't try. Now, my excuse is just an observation. Halo Infinite, Battlefield 2042, just a few examples. You're totally right about those examples. And would you say that Battlefield 2042 is going to survive very long? Also, isn't... Okay, so here's another thing. You know Madden, right? Does anybody here play Madden? When was the last time a good Madden game came out, right? I don't play Madden, but I do watch Angry Joe. So I got a rough idea that the Madden games have been not performing very well, right? Now, the thing is, they kind of know that, the developers that is, that they don't actually need to make a good Madden game. They just need to keep making more Madden games, right? Because people keep fucking buying them. Now, by no means am I saying that Creative Assembly is like the worst culprit of this kind of behavior. They're absolutely not. But... yeah, if the people who enjoy Madden-style games want to see better games, you gotta punish your developer, because they do not fucking respect their audience at all. They got no respect for you.
The Daemon Prince, agonizing death.
There we go. Cool. We didn't lose any units, that's good. Angry Joe is responsible for all of my sports game knowledge. Yeah, me too. But, you know, I like to watch his Madden reviews because I actually enjoy when he's, like, super angry more than when he's like, yeah, 10 out of 10. I was like, oh, that's boring. You know, I love it when he like, slams on something. So I watched his Madden review, but it seems like it's the same thing every year. Like, when was the last time you actually got a good Madden game, right? Again, this is coming from somebody who's not a Madden fan. I do not care one bit. At least Creative Assembly... you know what? Sometimes they get it right. Sometimes they do a good job. Not all the time. And, you know, it's not as bad as Madden. Like, I think the developers of Madden just outright think that their audience is just free money, basically. You know, that's about as bad as you can get. And Creative Assembly is not that bad. Nowhere near that bad.
The vanguard in the ruinous crusade.
But at the same time, there's definitely developers that respect their audiences a bit more. I can't think of one though. It's not Paradox.
Daemon Prince.
Alright, now we have to start dealing with the invasions aplenty. So, with the Bay of Blades, we need... okay, so we've got like 7 dedicated Sinch provinces. We need to start dedicating to other gods. Let's see here. Do we have time to upgrade the Bay of... Yeah, look, we should do that. Yeah, growth is coming in pretty well. Let's just do that. Okay, we can see all throughout here. We know that this one here is the biggest danger of attacking us.
I've been looking forward.
I think I want to come up this way and conquer in this direction. I think I might leave this guy behind in the province. Yeah.
I teleport?
And we've got enough money for like a half stack. Just leave that there while he goes and continues to conquer out this way. Bethesda? I just don't know about Bethesda. I just don't have any experience with it. Dark Souls audience is respected. Well, there you go. There you go. And here's the thing, guys. Right, I'm not trying to like be super negative to Creative Assembly. I want the best for them, but they gotta put in the hard work sometimes. You know, sometimes if you just sit and rest on your laurels, it's bad. You'd be like, look at me, I'm the best. I can't do wrong. Everyone will just buy my shit. That's when you start going wrong, right? And that's kind of what happened with Warhammer 3. Which is really unfortunate.
Benediction from the gods.
Fallout 76? Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. No, about that one. Alright, we've got a little bit of money, not tons. Alright, Monolith of Catan. We want to... amount of money. No. Doesn't have to be built for like another... Let's just say 5 turns. So, in the meantime, let's just increase our income. Alright, we don't need the corn one here anymore. So, we're making 1,300. If we go with Cinch, we can get extra money. We don't need the growth. We don't want to lose Chaos Undivided Corruption. Still at -5 even with this here. Yeah, that'll be good because that'll also keep this one nice and high, Chaos Corruption, which we want. JP Province did a $10 super chat. Can't wait to see what they do with Glory System. Feels awful not being able to replenish with post-battle captives after dedicating. What's their purpose? The bar feels so fast. Yeah, I agree. I agree. They need to do something more with that. Thanks, super chat. I think we'll also foster cults here as well. That way we'll feed back some Chaos Corruption here. Keep this maintained. Alright, let's move on. Rockstar seems never a bad game. Look, I don't know. I would have said, if it was pre-Cyberpunk, I would have said CD Projekt Red, but, you know, Cyberpunk. The Game Doctor did $10 super chat. Bethesda caring. The community is better at patching their game than they are. Skyrim unofficial patch for the win. 76 was broken at start, and still no private servers and modding that was promised. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Like, I didn't have any comment on Bethesda. Yeah, here we go.
Only interaction between us, I will...
Nah, I'm still gonna kill you. So... this is why you don't go for the Bay of Blades first, because as soon as you do, everyone's like, well, I'm gonna kill you. See, we haven't had any major invasions, and it's turn 21 now. People will say, oh, turn 10, I fight 4 bloody armies or whatever. Just don't go take the Bay of Blades.
Luxa might, all is right.
Probably don't need that so much, but it's okay. Alright.
This world will burn.
Whichever woeful.
Alright, somebody's smashing the crap out of them, so that's good. Let's get over here and take it.
Chaos.
Oh,
Blasphemy! Blasphemy! I serve Ursan!
Right, so this one is probably going to go land over here, but they might also land here. So what we'll do is come up to about here. What's going on in this region? Ooh, tempestuous, nice. But I need to go into ambush stance. Because we've got to lure him in here. We want him to come here quickly before... We don't want to deal with all of them together, even though we got lightning strike. Yeah, move up into here. Ambush stance. And you move over to here. Because he's not going to be threatened by that. We want to try to get him to land. He's not going to be able to land next turn. But that way, if he lands over here, we got him. If he lands there, we got him.
Those who serve the changer may come. Flickering fire, frazzling fiends.
Good, we're increasing undivided corruption there. What's this mission? Raid that region. Yeah. Well, we'll figure something out for that. I don't see anything else we can do. Alright, moving on. Cool. He's dead. Feels like the devs who listen to their community are the 1 in a million exception these days. Yeah, there's not many of them, are there? Especially with big companies. Still, is that really a good excuse? Should we just accept the fact that game developers are like shit in general? I just don't want that to be an excuse. Matchless Marks the $20 super chat. Seems to be weird correlation between production design quality and the movement towards over-inclusiveness. Did toxic work environments foster better productive quality? Food for thought, but weird coincidence. I think super chat. Yeah, there's definitely something like that. I want to bring the point into Warhammer 3 is it was bad design. Like, it's just got bad design. I don't think design has anything to do with toxic work environment. Alright, so the way to get out here is we just launch the attack with this one. Back away.
Blasphemy!
We could do the unlimited defeat exploit here to get a lord up to exalted. I don't want to do that. I don't want to waste your time. Then you stay here and launch the attack. Yeah. Well, so we definitely shouldn't encourage toxic work environments for the sake of better games. That definitely shouldn't be. I don't think Creative Assembly is guilty of that one bit. In fact, I've heard that they've got one of the best work environments. And I also just want to point out as well that when I criticize Creative Assembly, I'm not talking about their average developer, like their average artist or their average programmer. I think they're actually got a lot of talented people working at Creative Assembly. But do you know where the majority of my criticism lies with Creative Assembly? Their leadership. I think that they are managed by... I don't know how to say it without being insulting, basically. They're not managed well. But I think the average Just like the actual worker that's being told what to do to design certain things or whatever. I think that they're actually very talented. I think that the people in leadership positions are the ones that letting the entire company down. That's what I think. I think if you did this with Creative Assembly, if you take everybody who was in a non-leadership position and gave them a leadership position, and then you took everybody in a leadership position and you gave them a non-leadership position, I think the game would actually end up being better. Maybe.
Sanlakash Urk! This world is mine. Prove to the ruinous powers that my dark gifts are richly deserved. The Daemon Prince.
Unlimited losses, cheese. Yeah, I could have done that, but I don't want to. I don't need to do it. I don't want to do it. It's boring to do it, and I don't want to put you through that because that'll take a while. And generally speaking, you don't want to do it when they've got a legendary lord there, because if it was just a standard lord, you could just kill him. That way, they get no experience. Well, because the legendary lord, we don't want Castelton getting loads of experience. Oh yeah, Kislev can be a pain in the ass, can't they?
Within my power. Repositioning.
Because they outrange us. Move back a little bit. They got a lot of Kossars.
Spreading ruin. Behold my divinity. Not Chinese. Daemon Prince. Carnage unbound. Shanty. Chaos. Yes. Chaos.
That's not ideal. Oh yeah, we're still waiting on reinforcements, aren't we? Where are they? Whatever, that's fine.
Let us pass aside. Let us pass aside.
Pavel Steinl did a €50 super chat, lagging maybe 4 hours into the stream. The game did not finish verifying still. Really enjoying the banter. Alright, thanks dude. Thanks for the super chat. Really appreciate the donation. So very generous. I think that completely missed.
Power of an immortal.
There's some obstructions here. Okay. But these guys here being in the forest, a few of their shots are probably getting hit by trees. Okay, move that one back.
I will raise it. Not Chinese.
Not yet, just wait. I've only got one of those, so we got to make sure it counts. The fact they've blobbed up a fair bit's good. Just wait for them to... Oh, look at that. They're aiming specifically for the Daemon Prince. Yeah, look at that. They're trying really hard to get to the Daemon Prince. They've gone in range here. That actually worked out pretty well for us. they're trying really hard to get the Daemon Prince. Yeah, they're just trying way too hard to get the Daemon Prince there. Yeah, we're going to take some casualties, but I think we'll be okay. Oh man, I really put myself into a corner here.
Ascended champion of chaos.
Changer of the ways! Blood! Burn them!
good. He recharged his barrier. Nice.
Repositioning.
Alright, big push. Big push. Here we go.
I will conquer. I will raise it. Power of an immortal. Unbridled chaos. Taliban. One eye. Rotters.
Is the supply line bug fixed yet? Yes, it is fixed. Can confirm they fixed it. That is a very important bug that they needed to fix, so... They never should have been in the game in the first place, but I'm glad it is gone. God, we absolutely smashed them. We barely took any damage. No units got wiped out. Make sure that we kill Costalta, just so for maximum amounts of loot. Just got here. Is the prince still terrible? No, not so much. He's look, we're still fairly early on the campaign, and like his melee attack and melee defense is significantly better, and his equipment does seem better as well. Like we seem to be getting better stuff as like a lot of the prior to the patch, a lot of his upgrades were actually side grades. He just was complete sideways. I think he is a lot better. He's not like good as Scarbrand, but he's still pretty good. God, what's so difficult about this? Why aren't you hitting him? Come on. I know he gets wounded anyway, but taking him out in the battle will give us more loot money. Alright, I know all of these units here are causing problems for his hit detection, but... Did they fix the alt-tab bug? I've never encountered the alt-tab bug, so I don't know. Apparently they did, but I've never encountered it. The game doctor did a $5 super chat. So patch notes said they fixed the infinite winds of magic. Did they actually? I'm seeing people say they didn't. I haven't tested it yet, but... Apparently not. I don't have access to death magic yet, so I haven't checked. There we go. Did they fix the turn attrition thing? You mean, it's not really a fix, it's just a game design thing. I agree with you. I think that walled settlements should have a delay before they start taking attrition. Otherwise, there's not really much benefit on the campaign map to build a wall. Alt-tab bug literally happened to me the first time while I was playing last night. Well, that would have been before the patch. Alright, so what do we need? Yeah, we need to get that extra replenishment, so... Nurgle. Yeah. I wish they'd improve the defeat trade. Some of them just aren't that good.
Daemon Prince.
We're not out of the woods yet.
Hellish power.
Oh shit, that's under siege. Holy shit, it's probably Skaven.
Unfit even for conquest.
Because, yeah, they started war with
Timely
Clan
arrival.
Mange.
My warhounds haven't.
Okay.
Chaos.
We didn't take much damage, so I could force march over to here. That. Oh, actually, no, I won't be able to make it.
Daemon Prince.
Well, why don't we go into channeling stance? We're not going to get much replenishment, but I think we're okay. I could really use a little bit more wins.
Conquest.
Breathed in power!
Alright, we got the money that we need. Wrong one. For this, that's good. And... But if I don't build that, we could upgrade these settlements. We don't need to build it right now. But time's ticking away. If I don't do it within the next 4 turns, it's not going to be built in time. Well, we'll get the money somehow. Let's do that.
I have ascended.
I'll get the money somehow. What do you need that for? Crap.
Supreme Champion.
Alright. Just having a look what might be useful here. Alright, I'm gonna go with 2 points into that.
Fresh tool of conquest. So much power. Kislev's
Okay, moving on.
fallen champion.
Do you prefer to mix gods or focus on one god? I think I prefer to mix it at the early stages of the campaign. I really haven't thought too far beyond that, to be honest. Is Gelt still playable, and if yes, is he a good spellcaster as in Warhammer 2? He's not in Warhammer 3, currently. Do you think CA will do a Cult of Pleasure overhaul for Immortal Empires? Maybe. I don't know. They say in the patch notes the wins is fixed. Yeah, look, what they say in the patch notes and what is actually applied are 2 different things.
Hellish power.
So it looks like they just got sacked. Yeah. But we got this coming in here. We could attack it now, actually. With that one.
Certainly not.
I really want to get over here, but we can't ignore this.
Unwise.
Change. Chaos reigns.
Yeah, we can't ignore this. Alright, so what we should do here is go into ambush stance with both of them.
Chaos incarnate. Demons, conceal yourself.
Because this is not urgent, whereas this is. So lure them into a trap. And we want to build this here to make sure that it's defensive. We can just leave the area. And it should be able to repel moderate forces. Hey Karamaho, how's it going, dude? And once again, we don't have the money to build this. Don't have to do it this turn. We gotta do it soon.
Daemon Prince.
Because yeah, that's likely to be pretty annoying. Alright, let's move on. You can recruit heroes of any kind in any province. Yep, as long as we got the capacity, you're totally right. Do you would say early alliance with Clan Mulder is a good idea? Thinking about Nurgle army with plague catapults? No, not really, because one of the things about Plague Claw catapults... Alright, when playing Snow... maybe. But you gotta keep in mind that Plague Claw catapults, when playing as Skaven, are boosted heavily by technologies, lord skills, and hero skills. As Nurgle, you don't get any of that. Alright, we shouldn't need to worry too much about Marienburg, because we'll have extra defenses built by then. I found Khorne-based armies in Vanguard went pretty good. Yeah, for sure. I actually want to go Khorne, but to get blood letters, you got to build a... Wasn't expecting them to go there. I should still be able to reach them. To get blood letters, you have to build an actual military building, and right now it just can't really justify it. Like, Blue Horrors will do just now. Also, another thing to keep in mind in terms of blood letters. Blood letters are twice as expensive in terms of upkeep costs as Blue Horrors. Oh yeah, definitely want that campaign movement range.
It's me!
I gotcha.
For the ruinous powers, I have ascended.
Not possible.
Supreme sorcery! On pink feet, we move!
Turn these waters.
Let's have a look. Oops. Alright. It provides a bit more ward save, but we lose Gore Feast. We're at full strength at the moment. Frenzy's definitely pretty good. He's already got Fueled by Rage. Currently have 15% ward save. I wouldn't worry about that much. It's not bad. Physical is... nah. What else we got? No, I'm gonna stick with what I got there. Most of the stuff seems garbage. I'm just not going to worry about it. Alright, let's go and attack. Anthony Lorenzen did a 10 super chat. Thanks for making work more bearable again. Glad you're back. Alright, thanks, dude. You don't ever owe me anything, but thanks for super chat. Appreciate it. Oh, we could auto resolve it. The Game Doctor did a $5 super chat. With the way that they have changed multiplayer, do you think you'll be doing any multiplayer campaigns? Nope. Okay. Competitive multiplayer? No. Friendly multiplayer? Maybe. Would you say the patch has significantly fixed the game? I remember you saying the launch was almost as bad as Rome 2 and unstreamable earlier. Yeah, that was probably an exaggeration based on me just being super angry. The patch isn't a massive improvement, but it's a step in the right direction. That's all I can really say about it. It's a step in the right direction. I think my biggest problem with this patch is that it took too long. It took way too long for them to do this. They need to move a bit faster. People are getting very impatient, including me.
Few who survive will say that they met God, and He is great and terrible.
Alright, they are not waiting around for my reinforcements to show up. Right, I wanted to get their missile units to start soaking up ammo on a summon, so I can pop to... Oh,
Let us pass aside. I will raise it. Carnage unbound. The Daemon Prince. Power of an immortal.
should land. Because you're about to get shot to shit. There.
Seeking conquest. Daemon Prince. Lukash, Sai.
Okay, that looks pretty good. I need to get a cast in there. Will Ferris became a new member. Thanks, dude. Appreciate the support there. Thank you. Alright, these ones here. That's the barrier. Move back.
Daemon Prince moving.
Wait for him to get his barrier back before he goes back in. So many kills did we get? 109. That's not too bad, considering these wood elves are pretty freaking dangerous. Good, reinforcements have arrived. I needed that. God, they're really trying to get him. Oh, this one here got wrecked. Yeah, I expected to take some damage. Wood elves just dish out damage really quickly. And they've got magical attacks, some of them. Okay, reinforcements have arrived. Bouncing power's okay, but, you know, we're taking some damage. Yeah, another unit's gonna get wiped out. That's okay, we can replace. Oh, we do not want to lose the pink horrors. I can't replace that just yet. Come on, move quick. Oh, I think I'm gonna lose it. They just dish out. Yeah, I've lost it. They just did too much damage really quickly there. Yeah. There's no way I can get it out of the battle in time. They just ah! I wanted to keep that. Goddamn wood elves. Just too quick at dishing out damage. I've really got to get in there and get those bloody missile units. We don't want to shoot at them, just try to get them closed into melee.
In my power.
Oh, the charging power!
Alright, we got him on the run. Here we go. Yeah, we got him on the run now.
Spreading ruin.
See, the thing is about this Wood Elf army, it starts off with some Way Watchers, which I don't think they can replace straight away. So, same sort of thing with the Pink Horror. It's not like we can't replace them soon, because they're still a fairly low tier unit. But the same sort of thing with the Way Watchers. It'll take them a little while to get more of them. Next time that they come back, it'll be full of Blade Guard. At least I hope. Alright, ceasefire. Yeah, a few units got wiped out, but we're okay. Alright, once again, try to get as many kills in as possible. They're on force march, so they get wiped out, but the more kills we get, the more loot money we can get from it as well. So Arcane Surge still doesn't work. Bit too late for any of these. Our Pink Horror is good. Yeah, they're pretty good. Pretty good. Oh, wow, I lost a bit more than I thought. 5 units, damn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, good thing you could just pick them straight up from the other army. But yeah, I do like Pink Horrors over blue ones, but they are not recruited at base buildings. For early campaign, I feel like going heroes to close portals is better because you save a building slot, make money, and cheaper. The hero plus closing, 1500 plus recruit. Thoughts? Yeah, that could work, but the thing is I've got a province where I've already built the money building. I've already got a reserve slot for the hero building, and so I still have a spare building that doesn't do anything, and so I can still save some money by just building it. But yeah, you're not wrong. Right, we've almost got the extra replenishment rate.
Daemon Prince.
Flickering fire, frazzling
Alright, put him in here.
change, reshape, new places. I herald the changer.
There we go.
Come to me.
Okay, since the Monolith of Catan is no longer under any serious threat, we get rid of this, and what we want to do is build the Tsinchian Shrine. So that way, at least through Global, we can get access to Pink Horrors and Exalted Pink Horrors. In fact, Exalted Pink Horrors would be better. And we also get access to more heroes. So yeah, like I was saying, we've got the money building here. There's no money there. No money there. Oh, hero capacity for Iridescent Horrors, though. Plus glory. You want maybe we should go with that for this province, at least in this building here. And when Winds of Magic is tempestuous, we get more money. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. How about that? I'm not gonna build that here. Just need to have a closer look to it. How about that? But that means that we'll need to have a hero ready, which we can. I don't need to recruit it right now, but yeah, we've got capacity, so there's only one rift that we absolutely have to close. And maybe this one as well. Maybe. But we've got the capacity. Alright, I need to save up money because I don't have enough to upgrade the settlements.
This world will burn.
That'll be very useful right now, so let's go that way.
Chaos rewards me once more.
You see the bottom thing? Do you mean this?
Victory. Master, here. Summon them.
So this guy is going to be responsible for protecting the area while
In power.
Matt Damon is going over this way. We've got Marienburg coming in, but we've got the extra defensive buildings here, and it's been fully replenished. So wherever it decides, oh, hang on, we got something over here. Oh, that's an ally, right? No big deal. You got any good units here? No. Okay. Cool. Cool. Moving on. Just check this.
Limitless rage. Mud. Slaughter. Made manifest. Negotiation is torturous. Do not prolong it.
Will automatically be sent up against Crackerdrak at some point, but due to anti-player bias, we might be better to go against the Tree Hammers because we're just not going to encounter them. Main reason for this is I just want money. Because if I get the money,
The skull.
then I can develop a region up to... Yeah, Bay of Blades is the only one I can upgrade. Okay, fine. let's move on. What's the new additions to the Daemon Prince? There's no additions, he just got tweaked. He doesn't have anything new, it's just that his stats have been boosted, that's all. Hey Chief, just got back from uni, how are the changes working out? Love the content? It's alright, they're not that big of a deal. Maybe get rid of the defenses building in the Doom Keep. It's still a border region, so just in case, I'll leave it for now. Yeah, so I'm not concerned about that. Oh, god damn, man, they send so much force at us. Ever watched a movie called Team America? Yeah, of course. Alright, we got 5 turns until this crap happens. Alright, the portal in this province is here. So... kind of feel like what we should do is attack them, get to here, and then we can get into the portal. It's not the best army ever, but... if I don't intend to do the actual survival battle, then maybe it's not so bad.
Go forth, my thralls.
Didn't they just sack it? What are they doing?
We are brave, mighty.
Kislev's fallen champion.
Crystalline ice.
We don't need that much replenishment. I could force march to here, which might goad them to make the attack now. If they occupy it, great. If they sack it, great.
Empower magics.
I don't have anything else coming out over this way. Plus, if I don't want to attack, I can just not. That way we start getting some winds of magic back. Good, we want to stay in this province now. Adria Nagel did a $10 super chat. What building helped ogres prevent portals? The protection building. It's every faction's got it. It's this one here. This one here. Chaos Rifts will not appear in this province. Or you could just recruit heroes and do things the old-fashioned way and just close them that way.
Those who serve the changer may come.
But you know what'd be good? If this settlement here gets captured by these guys. This is why I don't want to demolish this building just yet, because it's still a border region. The Grayling Moot and this one here are no longer border regions, so I got rid of those. And over here we want to build this, and I'm out of money. Still -5.
It's me.
Yeah, this one will be able to handle it. It'll be fine. Okay, and moving on. Can you still do the silly settlement trading cheeses? Yeah, probably.
I am the greatest ally.
You know what I'm gonna do, right? I'm gonna bomb the Skaven. I don't have a lot of magic though. Can't you deactivate the Souls race now? With mods, yes. What god are you dedicating to? Looks like Cinch so far. I'm gonna go Undivided. It's just that I'm trying to get the early bonuses from the various other gods first. So I went to get the Bloodletting first. I needed the settlements to be dedicated to Cinch so that I could recruit Blue Horrors. And now I'm actually trying to get Nurgle Corruption. I think I'll dedicate this one to Nurgle, which I won't be able to capture this turn. I'm going to dedicate this one to Nurgle. Because I want to get extra replenishment rate. It's more power reserve than I thought I was going to have. Now, we don't want to lose this because I'm in forced march. I don't really care if they win, because if they occupy the settlement, well, I'll just attack them. If they sack it, well, I'll just take the settlement. Whatever happens, I win. Unless they blow it up. That's the worst case scenario here. Which, I don't think they'll blow it up. Hopefully they don't. I want to kill this over here.
Let us pass aside.
The greatest ally. Oh, yes!
It's not going to tell me how many kills I'm getting, but still. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's pretty much all my magic there.
You just got cinched, bitch! Yeah!
I think that's it. I'm out. That's all I got.
The greatest ally!
Even if you lose the battle, your army should be fine. Yeah, that's true, but I'm not going to lose it. Evan Rodriguez did a $10 superjet. Oopsie, misclick. Yeah. So, how many dead Skaven are there? Yeah, there's a good amount. Yeah, it's pretty good. If I had more wins, I'd cast more, but you know, I'm out. Just see here. Nah, I was just seeing if I could still concede. Just stand that down. Ogre does not have the anti-Skaven building. Yeah, they do. Withdraw your army to prevent enemy army losses? Nah, that's fine. It wouldn't have made any difference. They were so much stronger than this. VWPY did a $10 super chat. Hey, Legend, sorry if this has been asked a bunch, but what do you think of the changes to Daniel? They're okay. Yeah, it's fine. Look how much damage he did to them. And oh, that's a fair bit of stuff as well. So yeah, we're trying to get some Nurgle stuff that'll give us extra replenishment. And they just sacked it. Cool. Alright. Marienburg went back. I guess it's because this one's here. That's fine. So yeah, this guy here just protects that area. And we gained some experience, which is nice, considering I didn't do anything.
Daemon Prince.
This will save us a lot of money for now. I don't know if I want to actually dedicate to Cinch, but I think Cinch early game is best. There's... Okay. We've got a mission to raid it. It's not worth another turn here, though. Guys, I think we can auto-resolve this.
Now is the time of conquest.
That's our first auto-resolve, by the way. And then dedicate this province to... I'm almost at the amount of stuff that we need with that. No. That's good. Oh, I can't equip him with it.
Chaos.
But I can equip you with some of the stuff. Actually, the Master Musician should really go on a Lord.
Supreme Champion.
They also contracted our plague. Nice. So that they can't recover for 5 turns. No replenishment for them. Oh man, how bad is that for them? Alright, what do we need? Ooh. So that's good. This one is really good if you can join it with the Unlimited Winds of Magic, but I don't know if we've still got Unlimited Winds of Magic. I know you guys have said that, but I haven't confirmed it yet. So I'm going to go with Locus of Transmogrification, just because in the earlier game that's probably a bit more useful.
Hellish power.
Kill.
Pointed praise.
Super Nintendo did a $13 super chat. Just finished watching your This Is Total Wicked Claw campaign. Here's $13 for the entertainment. All hail Vecteek the Unstoppable. Yeah, Vecteek is amazing. Thanks super chat, appreciate it. Look, there's no one coming here for a bit. Let's just chill here. In fact, you know what we should do?
Sorcerer's conjurations!
What's he doing?
Okay, if you're wondering what I'm doing here, I'm essentially resetting the bloodletting so that we get extra growth and replenishment and all that. Shit.
Empower magics!
And that way we just, you know, get some bonuses as opposed to negatives.
So much power.
So we'll move our way up here. We'll attack them. It looks like this settlement here is under siege. Yeah, it is. Cool. We'll go and capture that. Okay, so we got 4 turns until the rift opens up. We go... They'll take 2 turns to get there. So turn 28. And then... Okay, we'll be there just in time for the rift to open up. Cool. What do you think of the change to magic resistance? I feel like they just did it to fix sisters not being OP against wolves and all this stuff. What are you talking about? The sisters are way more powerful versus dwarfs now. The dwarfs used to have resistance versus sisters, and now they have nothing. Apart from Iron Drakes. So you got it backwards. Alright, so that provides 100 extra gold. That provides 100 extra. Which one's cheaper? This one's cheaper. Like that. But that provides... we're good for growth. Yeah, that's good. I'll get that. So we probably don't need to dedicate any more provinces to Cinch for a while. So I think I want to go into the realm of Slaanesh and get the goodies first. I'm not interested in getting a soul right away.
But what if you lose the race?
It'll be fine. I don't care about the race. Alright, moving on. Does this patch feel like a breath of fresh air for the game or just a stopgap? It's a band-aid. The game is currently hemorrhaging, and this was a band-aid. So it's like, it's a step in the right direction, but not by a lot. Yeah, I think for some people it'll be really good for them, but I don't think it's going to bring like 10,000 additional players back into the game concurrently. I just don't think it will. But I could be wrong. I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong. You know, I hope it gets 100,000 concurrents. I want nothing but the best for the game. I just don't think it's enough.
All other lives are brief and pitiful against mine.
I will accept peace once I have taken this. Because obviously I'll be gone for a few turns. And then just redeclare war on them. But if they occupy this settlement,
Chaos.
I need to be able to smack him. Good, we're back above this limit here, so we've recovered our replenishment rate. And also, the physical resistance.
Kislev's fallen champion. On hell-sent foot.
Whichever woeful.
Alright. Well, who could possibly be sieging it?
Speak,
Oh, it's
speak,
not necessarily...
for the Lord of the Great Below.
It could be Ungles, it could be... It's not them. It could be the Aisling as well. Hmm.
Snow impedes the ruinous crusade.
Alright, it's a little bit of a risk force marching, but I'm gonna do it.
Will be slain.
Ah,
It's treason to command me.
how strong are they? Yeah, we should be fine if they attack us.
Chaos incarnate.
We're gonna lose progress there. Rebels. No, it's the Ungol. It's legendary difficulty. AI don't get rebels. They get huge auto-resolve bonuses versus rebels. They just get rid of them straight away.
It's me!
All of this seems fine at the moment.
Address me as Sir Lord.
Is that under siege as well? Yeah, okay. Who's fighting them?
I've been looking forward to this.
Also the Aisling, okay.
Prepare to be ripped to shreds.
Okay. Alright, well I got no more money left, so let's have a quick look in diplomacy.
I'm told ruination.
Nah, I want to take their settlement. And let's move on. You are enjoying it? Near 7 hours of stream? Yeah, it's enjoyable, yeah. I do enjoy Warhammer 3, but like I said, it's too early to tell. I think that the late game is horrible in this. We're not in the late game. Why do you have plague drones? Yeah. I thought you said they were bad. Yeah, I don't like plague drones, but I just started off with them and they serve a purpose for now.
Once I achieve true godhood,
That wasn't how I wanted it to go.
Daemon Prince.
That's good. You contracted a plague. Thing to keep in mind, I didn't build the extra defenses here. I probably should have in hindsight. Because that is not enough to defend against this. But, if this guy comes over here,
Frazzling fiends!
he can.
Summon! On discs we fly! I herald the changer! Come to me!
Hellish power.
No higher power than I.
Supreme
We don't have anyone coming up this way? No, we're good. These guys here are distracting the order tide a little bit, which is nice. Alright, we need to start preparing some heroes. Because it's coming in the next turn or so. Whichever one has the highest, the lowest upkeep cost, which should be a Blood Reaper. Cool.
Knowledgeable, wow!
Blood Reaper.
And we also need one over here. Can't be a Blood Reaper though. I'm out of money though. Well, I'll get some money once I've taken this. Channeling stance? Or if I use channeling stance, I can't recruit. Wow, I can order that.
Feast of bloodshed awaits.
That's okay. It's a bit lopsided, but it's okay. And then... no.
Chaos lives here now. Chaos incarnate.
Do we have the extra replenishment yet? Yeah, okay, cool. So we got the extra replenishment, which means we need to start focusing on... Seduce? Or... maybe even just Undivided. I'll eventually make a, Slaanesh province.
This world will burn.
Alright, so those guys have been beaten back, alright.
Daemon Prince. I have ascended.
It's just not very useful. Okay, what else do we need? I still have no idea what I'm going to give him in the end. Kind of leaning towards corn. So let's just get some of the stuff down here.
Fresh tool of conquest.
Supreme sorcery!
Chaos.
Alright, let's get... oh, that only provides 2 units. The siege one provides 4. That's weird. Yeah, I need to build a defensive building here.
Home is manipulated.
Alright, we also need to get another hero. Alright, we don't have to worry for that. Okay, and grab... it doesn't matter. We got 16 units here. I could build this for a full 20. Or I could try to make more money. We can get it to 18 if we build this up. Yeah, I'm gonna go with money. Might be short-sighted, but we'll see. Okay, moving on. Is trait farming like discipline still viable? Yeah, you can do it. There aren't any like really amazing traits currently. There's some basic ones basically. The main one that provided a global bonus was knowledgeable, and that's been nerfed to oblivion now. Legend doesn't seem to care about traits anymore. Why? These ones are just to close rifts. At the end of the stream, would you round up your thoughts on the patch? I've been giving my thoughts the entire time. I said it's a band-aid solution. It's not enough. But I've only played 30 turns, so it's... I haven't played it enough yet. I really need to play like a Realm of Chaos campaign to fully understand.
Master, here!
It is treason to command me.
Yeah, they don't take much damage from the attrition.
Power magic!
Okay, with 8 units in there plus an addition, so 16 units, we should be able to repel that.
So much power. Hellish power.
So there'll be a rift here, and there'll be a rift there. Roughly about there.
Chaos.
There'll also be a rift here. What happened to Clan Mange? Where the fuck did they go? Oh, they're just hanging around somewhere. They'll eventually just die off.
Supreme champion. In search of conquest.
And then we're going to declare war on these guys when we get back.
Crushing all.
Okay, we're not going to need... Yeah, no, just leave it.
Flux on might. All is
Alright.
right.
That should be enough to repel it. Let's see what else we got. Yeah, keep going with some money, and let's move on.
Blood Reaper.
Towers are Noggle though, right? I'm not sure about that actually. I'm not sure. He didn't build the protection building? No, not yet. I will eventually build it, but right now we're just going to use heroes. Yeah. Oh, he just fought the Skaven there. Okay, that's fine. Does the newest patch make Kairos shit now? Not sure, but there's a good chance that they nerfed him big time. I'd say he's still an S tier lord, but he might be like a lesser S tier. Oh, the rifts didn't show up yet. Okay.
Daemon Prince.
I guess we can go and capture this in the meantime. Why not? Clan Mange is destroyed.
All lusts are manipulated.
I've been looking forward to this. Prepare to be ripped to
I'm fairly sure their army would be here. There's probably 8 troops.
I've been looking for...
Yeah, we're stronger than them, so no big deal.
Chaos reigns.
Because I don't want to just sit around here waiting. We should be able to reach the portal from here. It's somewhere along this area. I think it's about there. I'm not entirely sure.
timely arrival. My warhounds haven't eaten in day. Tribal. I've been looking forward to this. Prepare to be ripped to shreds.
I'm just trying to see what the best deal I can get for declaring war on them.
Looking forward to this.
Yeah, the only one I can do is this one.
Yes, a timely arrival. My warhounds haven't eaten in days. I submit.
Cool. Take that. Arcane Surge is still bugged? Yep, we tested it out multiple times. It is still bugged. Okay. Alright, I'm not going to fight this battle today. We've streamed for 7 hours. That is enough for today. We'll be live streaming tomorrow. I don't know exactly what I'm going to do. I'm probably going to continue this. But there are going to be other things. We are definitely returning to Warhammer 2 at some point. But we'll see. I hope you guys have enjoyed it, the campaign so far. Like I said, I do intend to continue this at some point, but we'll see how we go. Let's go chuck a host over to somebody. But yeah, I really appreciate all the support today, guys. I actually didn't think as many people would show up as you did, so I do appreciate that. Just waiting for it to bloody load. See who's streaming. I did notice a lot of people essentially stopped streaming. It's not freaking loading. Okay, here we go. Alright, let's see. Alright, let's chuck it over to Dame Offensive today. Give her a nice big host. She's currently doing a Zhao Ming patch 1.1 campaign. So, Dame Offensive is also excellent at this game. So if you got any questions that I didn't answer, that you want answered, feel free to direct it over to her. She might actually have the answer for you. Go and check out Dame Offensive there, link in the description. I'm going to go get some rest. I'll be back again tomorrow. Really appreciate all the support, and I'll see you then. Later, fuckers. Bye.